And hello everyone. Sorry it took a while. I am, as usual, horrible at time management. I keep on thinking like, oh, almost, I'll get better. And then I forget. Hello there, Final Slice, and hyvää huomenta Siloken Poison Raisin. Good morning everyone. So, let's see. Can I make this work? I don't think I need to see this. That looks like it's working fine. Now let's see about getting GIMP on screen. I'll take that music down a little bit. And was it this one? Or was it this one? Ah, now I know. It's this one. What? Why is there a BRB text here? What kind of nonsense is this? And hello, I have returned again. Yeah, that's the one I want. Yeah, I need to add these to my stream deck better. Doggo. How about you? Hang out here. Doggo's gonna hang out here. Doggo's need to learn to stay quiet. Now, the idea for today is the same as last time. We're gonna try out some interesting, hopefully interesting at least. You know what? How about no, we don't do that. Again, find new, make just a nice basic one, and we'll use this to figure out our sketching. Now, oh, let me just test something. That thing works good. I'm gonna move some stuff around, free up some space, and hopefully. And a good morning to you too, hippies. I hope you're having a lovely day, as are all of you. Hope you're all having a nice day. Ah, a few more minutes and there'll be ads. What I should have, goddamn. Come here, you stupid. Yeah. Get my tab out. And hopefully this time, you'll behave. How goes my day? It goes actually quite well. I've got a bunch of stuff done now at the store. I got some chores done, and I had too much food made apparently before the stream, because then I thought like, oh, I'll just have a quick snack, and then I wasted some time doing something else, and I was like, oh god, I ran out of time, and then that's why I'm late, because I was just furiously eating muesli. Now, let's see. Last time that was okay, yeah, now that's working fine. What was it last time I tried to use GIMP and the Wacom tablet? It was just behaving in a most weird way. Why are you red? How do I change this? Let's get through this morning first. And I know the feeling, friend. I know the feeling. Oh, and by the way, I hope your shoulder's doing better. I know I haven't commented on that for a while. It's been a while, so I'm assuming it's getting better. Now, let's see. No! Why are you doing this, friend? How do I into... Oh, I do it like this. You see, I was clicking in the wrong spots. I'm making all kinds of weird crap. We're doing sketching, and I guess we could always just do something different. Wait, oh, and this time, okay, can I do this? I wonder. It works. Do I then click? No! Do that for a right click, then I can... Eh? Whoops! No, that was for the game jam. Now we'll do... sketch. Now. And let's get through this morning first. Ah. Dreadful time. Now. We've been working on the eye character for a while. Let's see how... Keep on like having to like reconfigure... figure out again, like, how am I holding on to this pen? Not the most ergonomic one. Anyway, so I've been trying to figure out how to do the eye character. So, you know, the eye character is very simple. You have the eye, the people, maybe an iris, and a silly little mustache. And that could be a character. And another one I was thinking is we could go even more classic, cartoony, and have like just a couple eyes, couple eyebrows, and you know, just and to keep in the theme, give it give it a mustache. Good morning, Ugla. Oh, sorry, everyone. Ooh. Alright, doing better now. And yes, good morning, Ugla. I hope you're having a lovely start to your day, friend. Meeting times only participation. Well, that's okay, Lurka. Lurka. That's okay, Ugla. I appreciate the lurks, my man. Appreciate it very, very much. I was thinking this kind of like more like classic, silly cartoon character could be fun to work on today. Because I've got some ideas for the eye, but I feel like this thing needs to percolate a little bit more, because I realized I might have been trying to make it too sort of use sort of like realistic drawing standards. But that's usually how I sketch and I draw, you know, I try to like add all details and give everything that, you know, slightly more like realistic look. You know, give that little eye shape there and so on. And there you go, then we have like an eye, core of an eye there, you know? The problem was, I think this one needs more of a cartoony touch to it than what I'm giving it, and that's why I'm not fully happy with all what I'm achieving with that character. Whereas this morning I just sat down and I was just sketching out these like random ideas, and then I ended up, well, this is reminiscent of these cartoony faces I used to draw as a kid. I was like the mismatched eye shape, so and also I realized that could be used for like rather simple things. You know, we got your eyes. You get to give it a little mustache on one side, and the other one could be all like a little wonky. Nice wide mouth. There you go. Again, so easy to create a slightly more frazzled, like what the hell face. Generally happy. I think there was one that I sort of sketched out quickly, which was, again, you know, we have your eyeball, your smaller eyeball. And this one, you know, if you have, say, eyes looking slightly more like lower left. So like okay, focusing on something, and then we try to give it a sort of silly. Something, those teeth are all kinds of wonked. Give it those teeth. Give it like a nice, happy mustache. What? And the eyes are sort of looking this way, so we have a sort of like nice, joyful focus. We do go for something even more. Like the circular, looking straight at the camera, at the viewer. Eyebrows extra high up. And whoa, all. And the mustache twirls up in shock. I don't know, freaking OMG in the mouth there. Now then we got like another sort of like super simplistic face. And I think I want to work on this thing, make one of these emotes today with this face, because it just feels sort of nice and fun. Cartoony vibe here. Oh, and welcome back from the ads, everyone. Okay, well now the ads should be officially over. So even the longest ad should now be done. Thank you all for your patience. I hope you haven't suffered too hard. And yes, that's also the About Aria, I should say somewhere, yes. Our sweet, lovely tunes are provided by Chill Hop. Lovely service. If other like streamers want to check it out, you get free access to DMCA free music. So, because I was first checking out like Lo-Fi Girl, but apparently their website you had to like, fill out a form and everything, and I think I did actually fill it out, and then I had to wait for like an official response. And I haven't gotten that one yet, I think. Whereas the Chill Hop, which is very, very, very nice and easy, quick onboarding. And then you have quite acceptable music. Oh. My third giant mug of coffee. We don't need that spoon anymore. Oh, the fat rat was doing say, oh, cool. Nice. That sounds very nice. Yeah, because I'm just afraid of doing anything with YouTube, essentially. Like, I don't know where you listen to the fat rat, because I was like afraid of like finding out, because I don't know how many like automated DMCA copyright claim systems are out there. I know some of them are, even though they haven't been asked to do it, will do it because they're hoping to like be a middleman and get some money for me for hanging out there. Spotify and YouTube? Oh, cool. I don't have Spotify right now. I haven't paid for Spotify in years. And I don't want to have, because I'm already dealing with Twitch's ads, and I don't want to then show off like YouTube or Spotify ads, especially because they're not paying me anything. But this works as well, at least in my opinion. Quite nice, and I hope you guys like it too. And I think like this kind of like face could be function for an emote, also because we could do it universal for like more like classic fashion. We just have, say, the emote is a square, right? So we have a square, and inside that square we have our face doing whatever. We have like excitement and like a twirly mustache that sort of. Sparkly eyes or whatever. So yeah, there we have like, and then we have just the background is like completely colored with something. Let's say light green or whatever. I think that thing should be locked in, and then okay, so I don't want them there, so I'll just try to fill out those. Then if I go, okay, that's a bit intense, but we can probably make it work. Like that. See, then we have emote square. Oh, super simplistic. Nice. Is that okay? Moving at the point, just creating tunnelma. Yes, that is very true. Exactly. Yeah, because if the music is too much in focus, then that will take too much of my focus, and then I'll have difficulty with creating. And also, I'm hopefully showing this because it's always fun to like watch like art streamers and such, because they do like all this really cool work. And hopefully I will also then maybe, because I know like I talked with some other streamers and they were also like interested in doing some art streams, but they're all worried like, oh no, but my art isn't that good. And now I'm afraid of getting judged and so on. And I'm hopefully this will also show like, yeah, you don't have to do good shit. But look at these. These are like super simple faces on a green background. As long as we're all having fun together, that's what it's all about, yo. It's better to have these simple background tunes. Nice. I'm glad you feel the same. And but here you can see like it's very simple to do. You don't have to make anything. I love the viewpoint. Well, thank you. I'm glad you feel that way, Final Slice. Yeah, because I could try to do like go all in and try to make some more realistic stuff, and then of course I'd end up hating it myself because I'm like, oh no, I tried to make something too cool and it didn't work out, because it really does when I try to make something cool. If something cool happens, it's just almost by accident. So it's easy to like, all right, let's make some simple stuff. We can just do this, because I at least had a little bit of a almost burnout after I did the Kasheim. I was playing like Valheim every day for so long, and I'm not built for being a single game streamer. ADHD, no, I don't like this song. I don't know. I need to make an actual playlist on the goddamn website. It's just, no, it's the vocals. I mean, the music itself is okay, but the vocals just, like fishhooks, catch into my brain. And then I listen to them and it breaks my line of thought. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, because I can do this, accidentally make cool stuff, but it's better to like, just let's draw and fun. And I was saying, yeah, I was kind of had also like burning out, yeah, with the whole cast time thing. And then I played other games that was cool for a while, and then like last week or so, I started also noticing like I was getting a little tired, and I noticed adding creative things to your repertoire. So I'm not always consuming media, consuming games, and I'm also like outputting. It really helps me at least, and I'm assuming it'll probably help someone else. Autotune, yeah, yes. Okay, that's very true. The autotune stuff is something I viscerally hate, and I dislike the fact that it became popular. Because at one point, using those excessive autotunes was funny because it was done ironically. It made sense. And then it seems like a bunch of people didn't get the memo that this is a joke, an example of how to do it the worst possible way. And they were like, you know what? This is cool. Let's add these sort of serious songs. I'm like, what the I don't like it. Of course. In the end, it's a matter of taste. If you like that kind of music, all the power to you. I never meant to be too dismissive. I'm just, I like being a little strong in my opinion sometimes, if not for nothing else than just the humor factor. Only autotune were like in scooter songs and some joke songs, but now it's everything in rap. Yeah, it's I don't get it. But then again, music is art. There's many forms of art that I'm not a fan of and I do not understand. That doesn't mean that they're not popular or don't have artistic merit. It just means that I'm not the intended audience, and that's fine as well. But yeah, streaming, I noticed I at least needed a creative outlet as well. And to be completely honest, I have a problem with finding time to do art. Art is something that I really enjoyed when I was younger, and I still do. But I never find time for it. Even if I have all the time in the world, I end up doing other things. And one inspiration was I recently joined in on an art class, and I realized I need to do it, to go to an art class, because I need to go to a place, and the point is paint. And so I went there and I painted, and it was awesome. I feel it can be super stressful and difficult to actually go there, but then once I'm there, once I'm painting, it feels so nice, and afterwards I personally feel a lot better. And then I also realized adding that to my streaming schedule was also a fantastic way of just forcing, quote unquote, forcing me to actually do the art, do the work, and produce instead of always consume. Give me the simple loop drum track, yeah. At this time and place, really helped those composing a song. Music enthusiast and percussionist, it's hard to hear out the songs all the same basic, unchanging. That is very true, Finalist Life. I must agree with that one as well. Because I understand if you also, because it makes sense in a song that's trying to be like very mechanical, if you will, like industrial metal kind of things, or where it's like it's unchanging like system fits the theme of the song, like it's being played by machines, But lots of music like rap and so on, or well, good example again, industrial metal isn't, and usually the good ones, they flow. And especially with industrial metal, because usually it's designed to be in a way where the band can actually perform it live. Here's Arsty stream. I have two big sketch books. Yeah. No one knows, yeah, sketchbooks. What do you mean to draw something? Excellent. Hey, you should, absolutely. I mean, I have my camera and I got like a little stand for it, and I've been considering like at some point I might not just do game stuff. I might do like, hey, we'll do a stream of art stream, and I'll be painting stuff in acrylic. I'm not very good, and it'll take many streams to actually finish a painting, because often it starts with me just like sketching, and I paint over what I painted last time and so on. That could be fun, that kind of stuff. Like some more like IRL art, just like I've been talking about. If I get a workshop settled up, I want to do blacksmithing for a stream and so on. Like just make things. I love making things, and it would be fun to share that with people. And also adding it to a stream schedule also means that, oh well, now I actually have to do it, instead of running away from, oh no, what I need to do the art, but then I don't know, I need to fold socks or something. I gotta go. That's how it goes for me easily. I keep on like finding excuses to not do the thing I know I need to do. you know, for my own well-being. But again, if we try to return to what I guess I was supposed to do, which is try to do some art here. So what kind of like simple face would work? I mean, this one is actually something I also sketched out earlier, and I thought this would be fun animated, because if you do a wiggly mustache, of course the wave should move, and then the sparkly eyes can like move, and the mouth can go back and like side to side. And then we have a relatively simple animation, which has all the elements of a never-ending loop. See, because a wave can always like you'll always end up in your starting position. So animating a wave, you get a perfect loop. Then we have the mouth, and it can go like sideways to get a bit of a ooh vibe to it. And then we have that one, and that is also essentially a wave motion back and forth, easily looped. And then the sparkle eyes, the sparkles will also like get bigger and smaller, loopable. And I don't know, some kind of eyebrows, I guess. Where's bees? Oh shit, that's true. Okay, we'll rename that, this one OMG into bees. Of course, no, but that wouldn't work, because that one would be like, oh my god, bees. But bees is actually supposed to be, of course, with a question mark. It needs to be confused. See, because that is not Bex. Sorry, Bex, it's too late. Spice Girls hasn't been important for years, decades. Now, I don't know. We'll call this one Bees. See, this one looks confused enough. It could be titled Bees. And the emotion I'm trying to go for here is confusion, WTF. So it could work for that one. I don't know if I can use a question mark in the name though, because most coding languages question mark is used for a special meaning. So usually that's why you shouldn't use special markers in names for things, such as a question mark. So it will be bees. So I guess if you make that one into an art of it'll emote. So it'll be like, because I think my emotes have the sono for just sono. A quick check on the OBS. Son of H10. Son of H10Bs. And then the naming of the emote fits in the emotion of the emote, because someone says, oh, son of H10 beast, and they look at what does the emote look like, and it's a very confused face, and then that is exactly the face they will make as well. Now, when I drew it on paper first, this concept, I sort of accidentally ended up making this mustache a little more angular, and then after I looked at it later, I realized actually this little detail works well, because it adds a bit of a frazzled look to it. So one mustache still curled, the other one's slightly more frazzled. And then we could, you know, let's see what would a sad-ish face look with this concept. A sad face, usually the eyes would look downward as well. So to like give sadness, usually everything like droops down. Here the mustache goes up, just like the eyebrows, for a shocked look. Here everything should be a slightly more tightly curled for like, yeah, tightly to follow the lines of a smile and have that sort of like excited happiness look to it. I think that's the mustache shield should also be like, but then we have like ways to give out the sad vibes to it. I want to make a heart emote, but I've been also already planning this. The heart emote will be made using the eye mustache character. That'll be for the hearts. So then we'll have other random emotes, I guess. Of course, I'll have to see like how does the like lol emote look? Because isn't that one like, you know, it has that mouth and has like it's almost going a little out, and then it has the lol. I don't know, please. There you go, you freaking goober. I don't know what kind of weird tube horse I made here. It's saying lol, I guess. Now, I think this is a good idea for animation. I know all the components I would want to use to make this one animated. So this is a concept I'll hang on to, because animation again will not be what we're doing today. It'll be another day. So I guess today I could make bees to add to the confusion factor. We could make the pupils slightly like jagged with the idea. Okay, that's a bit too much. Can I Control Z that easily? I should, hopefully, because this time the dog should not have. Hopefully the dog hasn't unplugged my keyboard again. So I was thinking for the Rick and Morty and those uneven pupils, because that is a fun little detail I quite like in that one. For this one, we'll have, for shock, you want small pupils. For something being like really liking something, then you want large pupils, because your pupils dilate when you like what you look at. And also considering where the eyes are looking. See, this one's looking like more like straight down because it's sad. It's excited, so it's looking at something over here, which is also slightly contained. This one's looking straight at you. It's so shocked at whatever it's seeing, so it connects with the viewer. This one's looking in, you know, different directions to emphasize the confused nature of it all. You see? And also, see, similar faces. They're both smiling. This one's looking away. So this one is excited about something. This face is looking into the camera. And it is obviously, it has told you a joke and it's expecting you to laugh. It's like, it's funny, right? That kind of face. Sorry about that. A little bit of that inspiration juice. Best thing for 10 in the morning. Almost 11. But I think we're gonna do bees today at least. And I think this character is simple enough. I don't think I'll be needing to do quite as much extra work as I did with the eye, because I was trying to make the eye and mustache a little too detailed. I won't need to do any shading, I think, on this one. And we can pretty much do it in 2 colors, maybe 3. Because we'll use black for all the outlines, all the lines pretty much. We'll have a background color, and then we'll have a color for inside the mouth. So yeah, 3 colors. That should be a decent amount. Only difference will be for this animated one, because we'll need a color for inside the mouth, plus then yellow for eye sparkles. But an added 4th color there shouldn't be a problem. In fact, we could make the background maybe yellow. No, that'll be confusing with the eyes. I was thinking green just because that was the first thing I thought of when I just had the idea. But I'm thinking, if we look at, if I consider like my own personal preferences, usually I like red. Red has been very much one like my own like color. Right here you can see with the red this deep, it hides too many details. So if we do a red, it'll have to be a much lighter one. Like, but then we're entering like flesh tone territory, and that's also not always the best, like a pastel one. I say this and now look at it and I'm like, wait, that could work actually. Now, of course, should I want an actually proper pastel? I don't have the eyes. I don't have the eye for color to like identify like, oh, that's a proper pastel color. I'd need someone to give me a what should we call it, a palette of pastel colors, and then I could choose it from there. I don't know, slightly more. Even let's make it even more fleshy. A nice rosy pink skin tone. Alright. I think I can... I'm gonna save that one for a nice experimental. Yeah. Alright, so. Alright. Now okay, so let's try another one. I have gotten a request for like a raid emote, so let's also see about coming up with that one with this character. I like the idea of having like, because we can animate this thing to have like a text coming out of the mouth or something. That's what I was thinking for the OMG one. That could be fun to like animate, and it would do it super simply in that like the face doesn't actually move. There's just like an OMG text, it's like comes out of the mouth. I think that could be fun. Now for raid, we want... Okay, so let's see. We have one big eyeball, one smaller eyeball. Oh no, we're not doing mono eye, so we don't need a mono brow. So we can try... Oh yeah, oh yes. One eye looking up in the wrong place, one eye looking at you. Maybe, no wait, no, both eyes looking in the wrong place. Extra curly, extra tucked stash. What does a good mouth for this look like though? Something that's open. Now, so we do like an O mouth. Oh? How about if it's slightly more like wider down? Can work, yeah, because slightly wider up. Okay, so triangular mouth could work. Oh, but that's this. Damn it. Like something like this. And then we have like the word raid. I mean, this could also be sort of animated. The raid, then like where the word comes out of the mouth there. Eyebrows could be even more chaotic. And now it just looks surprised. God damn it. That could work. When I go, so there is like I think there should be an eraser here, but I never got it to work. I don't know, there's something. Could we fix it somehow? Ah well. In the meantime, come on, stupid goober. Come here. There you go. Click on that one. Now, because that one could also be easily animated in the sense that we have this, and we'll just make everything like wiggle a little bit, like mouth opens, closes, tiny little bit. Braid message like text comes out from the mouth, and our curly stashes. Now curl, uncurl a little bit. How does one animate this? I have no idea. I never ever in my life have I done an actual animation. All I've ever done is draw pictures. Okay. Seems decent enough. But I guess also I should start drawing stuff. So I guess one of the first one we'll be doing is good old bees here. Go here. I mean, I don't know barely anything about animation, but I suppose almost draw each frame and overlay there for. Yes, exactly. And I've understood a GIMP should have also tools for that. But the thing is, yeah, but I want to then have a proper time to like dedicate to that. And also, I would like to watch at least some sort of like learning videos first. Like I do understand that, yeah, we can do it with layers, and each layer we draw, because we can have the layers on top of each other, and using those then help us draw stuff. And I think GIMP should have inbuilt tools for making some animation. But at the same time, like I said, yeah, I would like to then have some off-stream time to actually just sit down and learn a little bit more about it. And then we'll do an actual proper animation project here on stream, because I don't think you'll make very good like stream content if you just watch me watch videos or like watch me read an article, be like, oh. So whereas watching me, like, I don't know, try to narrate my way through my own creative process, hopefully is slightly more interesting content. But it is something I want to learn. And especially because I will happily draw all this stuff in GIMP and learn to animate with GIMP. But there is another program I do want to get and want to learn to use, and that is Sprite or Sprite. Sprite. Well, this sprite drawing program that many people use to draw pixel art, because pixel art is a skill I also would like to learn. I quite enjoy good pixel art. And learning the secrets of that, because it is cool in that, because it limits you, because you can't just draw a line. You have to worry about, okay, well, how pixels, how do they work together, and working within those limitations, it could be quite interesting. And also because thanks to limitations, you also can hide little detail mistakes and so on. So I feel it would be at the same time limiting yet liberating. But that again is on the list of things for the future. Now, if I'm gonna use this concept, okay. Love the faces. Yes, Asprit. I did that early this week from Deep020. Yeah, me too. It looks like big wonderful work. Yep. Yeah, I know he uses it, and others whose names I've forgotten. You love the faces? Thank you very much. I'm glad you like them. That is what I'm going for. I'm hope because I got inspired. I just drew them like I was doodling, and then I was staring at them and realized, you know what? They have this very classical animation, claymation vibe to it, and you know that could also be fun to make. Because everyone's emotes are anime chibi people. There's so many of those out there. I'm like, yeah, if for that reason alone, by like trying to be stubbornly different, I'm gonna make old school dumb shit. Alright, so that's a mouth, I guess. And also, yeah, for this project, I'm trying to avoid using the path tool, because I quite enjoy the fact of how it looks, because when it looks more hand-drawn, so you have these imperfect straight lines. Of course, I will be like fixing details and so on, but for now, I want them to be. I want it to look sketched, like not just like inspired by doodles, but so that it looks like doodles. Meh. I think we cut this off here. Might look better. Alright, where's the boss? What? There we go. Okay, is it control? Okay, that's how we zoom. Alright. Let's not do that. We zoom in like this. Grab up the pen again. And then make sure. There it is. Damn it. There we go. Make sure the lines are closed, so that when I fill it up with the bucket, it won't leak into here. I like using the brush because the outsides are, I get, what's the word now? The lines aren't too hard. That's what I was looking for. Because I saw it here in the previous one. Because if I... Why are you not zooming now? Come on, friend. There we go. Look at this layer again. I kind of liked the separation here because it sort of highlights the space. Yeah, but if I look at it closer, then it looked dumber. It looked better from further away. And maybe I could make use of that, so that if we do a background first of one color and then we draw on the background a color. Maybe. Oh, wait. That's alpha channel, right? Yeah, okay. Perfect. So they'll like blend into the background. I will use my mouth to make these _BG. That goes, and we put down below B's. And we look at our potential background color. And alright, we'll just use the. Wait, I thought I changed. My bad. No, for this one, let's do a giant. I want to make the actual background. Of course, I'm pretty good at like drawing up, like a square. Well, that's what I get for using a giant line for this. Why are you like this, friend? That's why, see, we're trying to draw. Nope. Oh, wait. Fine. We can erase it. Thought I like use undo to undo a line, but no, I removed the entire layer. I just wanted to see what it would look like. We'll do it like that. Alright, we control. Okay, come on, machine. You got this. We got this. Okay, I'll use my mouse for this, okay? Come on. Well, it could be funny to add like bags under their eyes. That is for later. Here, let's zoom out. Okay, so the pupils need to be bigger because we can see, like, okay, text-wise it'll probably be like around this big, which also means that I'm gonna have to do this. Copy and make a new one. We'll make it 1000 by 1000 again. You know, we don't need that many pixels. Let's make it like, it's big, but it doesn't be that big. 500 by 500. And we'll right click, edit, and paste. Layer and fantastic. So now we have a square background. So now we can like try to figure out how would this actually fit inside the space that an emote has. If anything, it's a little too wide. We might want to figure out how do we make it less wide. We can make the eyes bigger. I think that's one idea. I wonder if I can get them. Oh, I can. Fantastic. I right click, edit, and cut. And we paste. And to new layer. Fantastic. I think there we have a scale layer. Width is, I'd say 200. Let's try that one out. Scale. Rip. Wait. Let me try this layer. Nope. Come on. Zoom out a bit. And the lines will become thicker because we just need to make them thicker just so that they'd be visible. And ultimately, this is still the sketch layer here, or sketch layers, I guess. F2 sketch base, and this one F2 sketch eyes. We wouldn't happen to have like just a ready-made? No, it's alignment. Oh, that's fancy. We don't. Actually, no. Look at alignment. Can I center you? Distribute. Oh, you're the like straight in the middle, I think. Okay, well we can work with this. So we want this to be as pretty close to the edges, I think. Damn you, silly goose. Which means if I do another scale attempt here, now the width here is 400 out of, so let's say 450, so it's 25 pixels off on the side. I feel like it could be bigger because 500 by 500. So if we make it say 480 pixel, it fills up the space pretty okay. Well, now the eyes need to be even bigger. So let's say 50%. That's pretty huge. It's pretty huge, but it's not necessarily a problem. Because again, if we consider that it's going to be an emote, it's going to be pretty small when we see it on screen. Like, I don't know, even weirder. So, but the eyes are going to be a pretty prominent part of it. And that'll be more of a central focus. Right now, I think this mouth is at the center, so the entire mouth will be going a little bit further down. But we can do that later. Right now, we're just trying to figure out sort of the alignment for things. And that also means I'm going to cut more stuff. I'm cutting is the mustache. Cut. Paste. To new layer. F2. Sketch. Stash. And now, right click. Scale layer. Guess what stash you're going? No, what? 470. Hey there, hippies. Made some enrichment toys for the dogs too. Oh, wonderful. That sounds lovely. It's always nice to, when the doggos get new toys. Ours, at least, they get nuts. At least one of them. Zelda must have every toy. If there's a toy, it must be hers. If Gimli has a toy and she doesn't, well, that means Gimli's playing with her toy, obviously. Our silly little goobers. Now, this goes smaller. I think we can work with this. Now I'm gonna try out something here. If I magically use the wand here to click on that thing. Ah, of course. Oh, and we'll F2, because you're no longer base, you are now mouth. Bilo loves when I put some snacks in iced tea cartons and give it. Oh yeah, and we do these similar things with egg cartons. Leave that one out, chosen. We create a new layer, and we'll call this one just mouth. And we might as well make it just cut. loses a whole bunch of softness when I do that. So how about I'm only under select row by let's say 4 pixels. How big does that get? It is almost a little too much, but quite possibly only almost. And then we'd say okay. Nope. I do this. Close you off. Grab the magic wand again. Grab that one again. Jump back into mouth. Make you visible. And we get a darker color, such as, let's say, just black again. And Control Shift A. That might work. Because now we have the mouth line and the outline, which is a little lighter. We'll see how it works. I might have to turn those into separate layers, but we'll get to it when the time comes. Until then, we'll make a new layer called stairs. We'll go above sketch of stairs. Now, how does this look actually? Let's get a good old undo, and we'll go classic black. Kinda works. I want your size to be bigger. Yeah. Try it again. No, damn you, mouse. I mean, N. How about that curve? Alright, that sketch. Scale got a little bit more warbled than I would like, but okay. Also, I should own it. I was hoping for a sort of hand-drawn look to it. I guess that's what I'm getting. Eyes. Go above sketch eyes. Alright, where is this stupid thing? I'm wondering, should this be a smaller or bigger brush for outlining the eyes comparing to the mustache? But okay, again, we're going for a hand-drawn look, and for that, I guess most lines should be the same size. The mouth can be bigger, and the mouth needs to be worked on. I mean, drawing this nonsense freehand is hard. It's easier when it's smaller. Oh, actually, it is easier when it's smaller. Click, clack, clickety clack. Come on, zoom in, zoom out. So I shall abuse the fact that I have a Wacom pad and my range of motion on the hand is smaller. Welcome back from the hands, everyone. The ads, everyone. I'm trying to now see if I can make that eye smoother curve if I just draw it when it's smaller. Where's my god dang tip of my pen? There it is. Oh, yep, nope. That did not work out. If I start from here. Why is it so hard to make something sort of round? Like, not when you're sketching. When you're sketching, you make stuff look all kinds of cool. But then when you're trying to make something round, does your hand like get too tight? I can only imagine that's one of the reasons. Tighten up your hand muscles too much, and that's when everything becomes extra shaky. This is just ridiculous. Like, see, all wrong. I got America Circle chat. Doesn't need to be perfect, it just needs to be better. Alright. Okay. Beautiful. Thank you for those kind lies. But it's getting somewhere. It's turning into something, and hopefully it'll turn into something that's acceptable. That's the most important part. I'm kind of thinking, should I leave a broken line and just use the magic of layers to hide the fact that there's a broken line? Or like not affect my coloration of everything? Because if I make the background that pink, and then it's inside here white, I could draw like a white dot in a lower layer. Or in fact, in this layer is actually what I'm supposed to, I would have to put it. So right now, you know, it's all alpha. Nah, I think that's maybe one artistic touch too far. For now. Okay, no, but then how do I make the meat without it being too messy? I don't know, man. Where's that tip of my pen? There it is. We still have a sort of Rick and Morty inspired messy eye. Zoom out. Looks like it should be identifiable, as in what it's trying to be. Now, I will, because I don't know how to fix that one without making it look worse. So we'll add a layer. Eyes color, goes beneath eyes, and white. Hide the background. It's a bigger one, and this I'm going to use the mouse a little bit. Oh dang! I got googly eyes. I'm trying to like draw into underneath that upper layer. It doesn't show on the outside of it. Yeah. But then the alpha layers of the of the black because it's slightly see-through on the edges to get the fuzzy edge. So I'm trying to make sure that the fuzzy edge on the inside is over the white, and the white doesn't touch the fuzzy edge on the outside. That way, we should have the inside over the correct layer, and then when we make the background pink or whatever color we might in the end choose. Alright. Background back, and let's see, what is this? I think this one was our pink of choice. Put it in the bucket, click on the background. Friend. So here we have the core of bees. Bees. Oh. Been nice and confusing emote for everyone. Does not make much sense, but then again, it's not meant to. Now, I am not happy with how this mouth is now looking compared to the rest. But I do like the line, and I'm afraid of if I try to draw another line, it'll just mess up even more. So we're gonna draw another line and hope I don't mess it up even more. We'll call it mouth underscore 2. Over sketch mouth, hide mouth, and show us sketch mouth. Sketch mouth of the smash mouth, and that's too small. I think we're at 8. No, let's do a 10. So slightly bigger even, like even thicker for the mouth. Let's see, can I draw a straight line or straight-ish? Because I don't want it to be perfectly straight, because we want that hand drawn a vibe. I fall down here and I just got damn new pen. And I go like this. Fate of failure. My lord, we did it. Or did we? Let's hide the sketch. I find it acceptable. Thank you, Final Slice. Thank you. Your applause. They warm my heart. Oops, sorry about that. Honestly, I'm feeling pretty good about this in a funny way. Especially like I'm running an art stream. This is my output. I love it. But also, yeah, the idea is also they're here to show others. If you want to make an art stream, you don't have to make photorealistic still stuff. You shouldn't always be looking at only at like, you know, Toigen Swift and you know, all these, or Deepo X20 who've got these like mad skills. You can just fart out random shit. You don't have to have always these grand projects. And especially with emotes, because as far as I know, you can just delete them and make new ones later. For the inspiration, well, I'm glad if I even can be as inspiring, yeah, because you know, art is about creation. It's not about the end product. It's about the path you get there, you know. If the end product is nice, awesome. If it's goofy, hey man, that's also awesome. If it's absolute nonsense, that is equally great, because it's just letting your like creativity just get out there. And also, I'm sort of personally also struggling with my perfectionism, so I am intentionally trying to. So I don't want to say I'm intentionally doing like bad stuff or bad art, but I'm intentionally trying to make more chaotic stuff, or like, you know, simplifying things. To not chase after my desire to try to like figure out how to like shade, you know, the crook of an arm just right, because I can't do it. I mean, I don't have enough practice to get it like to look at the way I see it in my head. But I will often then, in other works, in other sketches, I found myself just wasting time with nonsense or details. I mean, good details, but I stress about them too much, and then if I don't get that project finished, eventually I'll just have an unfinished project. I'll look at it and I'll feel bad about, oh man, I couldn't even finish a paint like a drawing or something, and yeah, it's stressful. So now I'm trying to make simpler things of just remembering to have fun with it. You know, Neil Gaiman said, make good art, but I say also make bad art. Just make art. Do anything. Just have fun with it. Create. The act of creation itself is so rewarding and fulfilling, and often that is what we lack. At least I find myself lacking, because it is so easy to live through life, especially nowadays with smartphones and everything, and all we do is consume media, we consume news, we consume whatever memes someone's sharing, we consume streams on Twitch, and us streamers are consuming games for the entertainment of others. And every now and then, taking a chance and just drawing a funny picture, and spending some time drawing that funny picture like you see me do it here. It can be fun. It can be good for you. It's good for the soul to produce. And as we can also see here, it doesn't always have to be, the Mona Lisa. You can make a goofy face and call it bees, in reference to an inside joke no one else outside of 3 people will understand, and still have fun with it. But as long as the emote is funny, I hope people like it. I think I can call this done. I think. Now, while this is open, if I open my Twitch side here, I think what is this? I got a Twitch achievement. What is this? Empire Business. Stream for 500 hours total. Achieved 19 minutes ago. Wonderful. Not bad. Not bad at all. Now, if I look at my... Where on earth did I add stuff? Is it community? No. Content? Hunter Jewel. Wow, it sounds really refreshing to hear that. Well, I'm glad you feel that way. I'm struggling just starting to stream. Let myself feel overwhelmed trying to get things perfect to the point where I just don't start because I'm worried I won't get it right. I suffer from the same problem, and that is one of the reasons I wanted to start streaming, and for a while, long time, I just didn't. And then one day, I just, you hit play. And I streamed for Victorio. I really should finish that save at some point. Just need to get in and enjoy the journey. Thank you. Well, I'm glad to have been of help there. Final's nice. Because, yeah, I mean, I struggle with this every day, all the time. And I've just found that I need to jump off that cliff, Figure out how to fall, how is it? You figure out how to fly while falling. But you just gotta take that leap, because you gotta go there. Because also then you realize afterwards, even, as long as you did it, I at least feel so much better for having just taken the leap and streamed and done something creative, like drawing this stupid thing. Man, I felt so stressed this morning, like trying what kind of emotes am I making. Then I had sketched out these ideas, and I thought this is silly. Is this too dumb? And then then a part of me also realized that because I had that thought, I have to at least try to make it. I have to make the dumb thing, the silly thing, the one that's just fun, the one that's not perfect, because that is a drive that I have, and that's something I need to do at least. And I'm assuming I'm not the only one that needs to do the silly stuff just to feel better and to get over that hump, to then finally actually create something. Because creating nonsense is still creating something, and the act of creation is, in my opinion, extremely rewarding. So I hope I can be helpful. There we go, viewer rewards, that's what I was looking for. Emotes. And what do I have here? From slots. Excellent. So we now removed one of. Oh, I should probably save this as well, though. Save as main documents. I should have stream stuff. Save its entirety as Bs. Then we export as Bs. File type extension Bs PNG. And I believe if we just turn off all, we don't need anything extra. Save comments, save creative time, save. I don't know, maybe. And we export this nonsense. Can do it. I gotta be quick. Whoop, there we go. Right click. Those details. 25 kilobytes. That should be small enough. I'm sorry, I will check. Yeah, less than 1 megabyte. Perfect. Save it is in the wrong file. I put up stuff and it went immediately through, but this one wants pending approval. I was trying to add it into the follower emote as well, so make sure everyone gets it. Active Stream Manager, and what is that? You've been very helpful and inspiring. Thank you. I know I'm excited to use the emote. Well, I'm glad to be of help there, my friend. Final slice. And yeah, I added it into the follower one, so once it's finished pending approval, we should hopefully have it added in. Now, if I clickety clackety all the way back at the OBS. There we go. Now, I think we can call that art done. If I click here, yeah, awesome. So that part of my stream deck still works. And then I can. Oh right, yeah. Cancel. Call that one sketching basis. Hey. Well, I'm glad you like it. And I hope it works out. I hope it gets approved. I hope Twitch says okay soon. And also, they can then see it in action and figure out, like, do the line speed need to be thicker or whatnot? Because it's hard to say when you draw it, at least for me, and then figure out, is this a good size for this or not? Nothing should be saved now. So now should be closed. GIMP is down. Fantastico. And, oh, wrong one. You're not opening Steam. We're jumping into something else. On interwebs. Kill off the chill hop. We have hopped full of chill. And some might recognize our tunes as vintage story. Now I gotta change my category. In a vintage story. Done. And then I'll double check here. Yeah, excellent. And fantastic. Update went through. Why is this thing not capturing the correct stuff? Come on, you can do it. Come on, OBS. I know you got it in you. There we go. And hopefully the audio levels will be acceptable. So we're joining in on a multiplayer server run by a wonderful fellow streamer called Reaper Link. And let's see how things are going. Now, last time I was playing, I had run off from my base. No, not but I was playing this because I've been playing it offline as well, because off stream as well, because well, it's a multiplayer server and time keeps on moving, and all my stuff keeps rotting. There's people here. What do I? Good old 07. P. Hey, Blocky is here as well. Hello there, Blockdress. How you doing? I hope you're having a lovely day. And that thing is muted apparently. I don't. Does this work? Oh, I was on mute. Alright. That seems to work now. Reaper Link Spirit Chill. Oh yeah, definitely. But like, yes, he started waiting for me. Yes, you're like, get down with your stupid drawing, doodling some silly ass faces and calling them bees. That make no goddamn sense. God. Right. Anyway, so what I did was I went running away up north because I was thinking if I need to run away and try to find some fire clay stuff. I was hoping to find fire clay because there was fire clay up here. I mean bauxite sands, and they need to go through the teleports, and then I'd be in bauxite sand territory. And there is a chance that in bauxite sand territory I would find naturally occurring fire clay. In the end, what I did find was a trader, and I could buy and sell. I found some cassava stuff, which is nice. More amaranth and flaxseed. I found some bony soil, and yeah, I found a trader, and I had 16 cogs, so I bought a lantern, a nice black bronze lantern. I'm finally getting away from torch territory, and I found a couple of barrels, and my inventory is now full. And also I found flowers because I need to collect more flowers for my bees. And yeah, and I found a scroll, which seems nice. I found scrolls and books, and I've like right-clicked them, but I haven't actually read any of the text yet because I was thinking I should probably like it be better to do during stream. Did I click it? Yeah. The first J, I have these ones from the scrolls and the books that I found so far. I also found some peat, and I found 180 wooden chest. So sadly, my quest for fire clay will have to end simply because I need to run back. And also, off stream, I did find tin. So I finally got my hands on some tin bronze. And I was hoping for fire clay because I'm planning on making that thingamajig. Whatchamacallit now. Won't you do it, dog? Why? My dog is being passive aggressive during my streaming again. She wants to like walk through exactly where the wire from my headphones goes through, and she's like trying to like, oh no, accidentally kick it and snag it. Yeah, 69.5 fire clay. Yeah. So it's either that or but I use all my rusty gears. It's like there were fire clay bricks that were being sold. And I do have my own anvil now that I made. So I guess if I build a forge, I could just grind up some flint and make my own fire clay using flint and blue clay. Which I think is what we're gonna do, because my inventory is full and I don't want to give up this stuff. My hoard grows. Grows, chat. I am absolutely a loot goblin. And the question here is problematic spaces. I think I'll go east and then south by this coast, because traversing these highlands is a pain. And I have no idea what to find here, but I do know that this should be a traversable route. I'm gonna make it down to the furniture trader, and from there it should be relatively easy to get back to base. Keywords being relative. I'm not carrying any rocks on me anymore, am I? No. I do have some cattails, but you never know, I need more cattails. I was considering if I should like, oh, grab it. And I have like one stack of medium fert soil. Ooh, look at that. Safe-ish cave. Is that clay? Well, that's fine. I found blue clay closer to the house, so that should be fine. What is that? Looks like ruins. The tiniest little baby ruin. Oh, and dig up some bony dirt. Oi, oi, oi. Get boned. Anything extra? Nah, that's probably it. God. What's this? Damn! I curse the heavens. I keep on finding good stuff, and like I'm right out. Do I need sticks? I always need sticks. And I have a bunch of rice seeds, and I haven't even been able to plant any rice, so it's fine. Just don't look at it. Ignore it. No, if you can't see the loot, it can't hurt you. It's fine. It's fine. What is this? Ooh. And I did find something weird last time I ran here. See if I can find it again. That goes nowhere. What is this? Free money, just hanging out. Apparently it was very much worth it, checking out that little cave. Own me a monies. What here? Oh, that looks like pain. I don't like pain. I'll run away. Grab these flowers. Jesus, feck it! I said no thank you to the pain. Okay? Don't scare me like that. Jesus Christ, I was just trying to pick your goddamn flowers. I don't like the chat. Calm down now. Nope. Nope, nope, nope. Fucker came back. I guess he really likes his flowers. Didn't want like me messing with his garden. He's got it planted just right. Took him ages. Get those poppies to flourish. From that point of view, I guess it's understandable that he was a little bit miffed. Me just running in there. Gonna smash up, punch all his flowers. Oh, good thing is I found a whole bunch of lychee fruit on the way here, so I can jump on those while I run. That food stat back. Turnips. Don't look at the turnips. We should not stop unless we find something like high fert soil. That's worth grabbing. A medium fertility, I guess, could also be good. Oh. More off. My garden needs more blocks. Wait, I'm supposed to be running. I have a bunch of the poppy in the inventory already, so that's good. That's nice and easy. Easy-ish. Where are we? Ah, I see. Wrong button. Apparently Q throws the blocks you have chosen. A little detail I must have forgotten. Wow. And having a lantern is nice. See, I can go underwater, and my light source would got out. Go out. Delightful. Now I just need to find some more shiny metals like silver to add a lining. Oh, you got rabbit problems. Instead of fighting the one rabbit, I think I'll just dig rabbit pits along the bush rows and harvest the rabbits too. Makes sense. This is where I'm going. And if I played this game without a map, I'd get lost immediately. I get turned around in like seconds. Like even with the map, I found myself running back and forth a few times. More than once. Yeah. And now, what up, Chickwoon? The Chickmin. Now, wait, did I have amaranth? I did. Come on, pick up the stuff. I've got some in the inventory. Should not be a problem. Let's eat the raw grains. So, I found a scroll, and in the book you can find scrolls and books. And they have fluff, background story. That's also wait. My control room feels weird. My mouse and keyboard are in the wrong place because I have wacom weird. Wacky bad. Try not to break. And there. Reassembled. So, Watermatter's ledger. Date unknown. I had to tell Janet's wife today. I had been gone from the shelters too long. We're losing them. As quickly as we lose everything else. The poor woman was half dead when I arrived. Sorry about that. She will not last much longer. I stayed only long enough to convey my respect. He was a good man. I would not be here this day without his aid. Nevertheless, I can do nothing for him or his kin. They are like so many of the others here. Rest well, friend. I am sorry. Well now, that sounds all kinds of tragic. Yes, transcribe. Is there a reason why I would want to transcribe these? Oh, look at these spotted goats. Goat. Goaty loties. Loty goaties. Oh, well, would you look at this pit into hell? Nope, it was not a pit into hell, it was just a pit. The sow in it. Get porked. I'm hoping, I guess eventually one could try to... I should try to get around to... Ooh, more medium fert soil. This place actually has very good soil. And a bunch of water. This would make prime farming territory. I'll come back here one day and steal all these plants. Are you a flower? You're a small crouton. Or croton. Medium croton. Crimson, brown, green. Alright, I don't know what those things are. Or clay. There you are. Peace. Chat. Peace. Alright, the new emote says, peace. Oh. Oh. Those look like heights. Check them up. It sort of looked like there shouldn't be too much height difference here. But I think I can follow the water line. And okay, there's all kinds of like elevation issues. That looks like a trader. So we're heading there, chat. Oh, would you look at that? Another ruin. Oh, I ain't got time for this. We'll deal with these ruins later. Oh, and if someone wondered how I found all the money to get the stuff from a dude that I bought. Mostly from the bony soil. Like I found some in that cave. Mostly from sifting through bony soil. Just a bunch of mushrooms here. That seems good too. Good to know if nothing else. Sadly, no space in the old inventory. Just yet. Now let's find out whether or not I actually did spot a trader. It looked like a trader, though he was oddly aligned. So, no trader. No to trader, yes to underwater ruin. It was in fact plant. So now we know. Ooh. Hard to do, just annoying. Oh, okay, yeah, sorry, missed that one, Lucky. By the way, in game, what day is it? We're in May. Don't throw away goddamn food. I'm trying to run. Press W. Turns out, yeah, the Q is right next to it. The Q is just throw away whatever you're holding on to. Tricky that. Jump, jump, jump. Oh. I guess I was worried about crossing these plains with these difficult heights. Wasn't that hard after all. Copper. Ain't got time for this, but we'll work it out. Especially because south of my encampment, I found, okay, pink bonnets. I don't know, are these nice? I found, I went prospecting and I found like ultra high, over 30% presence of native copper. So I'm guessing I should probably go mining there. Should I crave more copper? Build more on the mines. And I did find and then I have my cassiterite mine for where I got my tin, for making my tin bronze. So I'll be okay for ore, I think, in the near future, especially because now that I have the tin bronze stuff, which means I should be able to start making use of the iron deposits that brought. Ooh. Oh no, I marked that one out already. That's where the ones that brought Blocky and Reaper down in the first place. Okay, they didn't follow me. Good. Like some resin. And I need that. Do you have a safe space close by? Closest one would be Trader. Ah, there we go. And I know this one. Go here. Heading straight south shouldn't be too much of a hassle. And again, if I just run through the night, I should be able to make it home. Alright, there we go. Let's head to this trader first, though, and see if anyone else wants to sleep. Because it's getting late. It's getting dark. Soon there's going to be all kinds of rifty monsters out here. And that's when we're all going to start having a bad time. And I don't want to die, because I have yet to find a single temporal gear. So my spawn point is still at good old spawn. Running around. Man, I'm so happy about that torch. I mean the lantern. And I'm excited about the possibility of adding a lining to it. Sure, cassava. Come on, friend. There we go. I'm gonna plant all kinds of stuff. Once I get back home to my farm. I guess I'm also approaching a point where I should consider. Okay, hey yo dude. Do you have anything you might want to buy? Oh, treasure chest. Fascinating. He'll buy metal scraps. I don't have any metal scraps on me. No, a quick climb. I do have one of these, but I just paid a lot of money for it, so you're not getting it, you dumb goober. Oh, he'd buy just aged crates. I'll have some, but I'm not selling them. So if I do dip, and damn it. And little question now, should we sleep? Yes, no? No, yes? Friendos. Oh. Alright. ZZ. I'm ZZ. Ah, fantastic. Press. Where is? Wonderful. Bye. Alright. Run off home. There are a few around here, but they've mostly been cleared out. by a certain blocked dress person. I don't think I remember to mark it last time. Well, hello there, Close Open 91. Thank you for the follow. We appreciate it, and I hope you're having a wonderful day. What I clear out? Oh, the ruins around here. Not close to my base. I was just coming thinking, oh well, look, more ruins. And we're not even gonna go look because Blockdress already like dug her way through them. Hey, but Blockdress, check this out. I got magic water. See, look at this water. Completely magical. Not leaking out anywhere. Super magic, super water. Probably all of them and all. Not all of them. But going from the one trader to my base, you did. We got very viscous water, very thick. See, it's not pouring out at all. But it is waving, so it is, I don't know, a giant piece of jello. There's waves up top. I don't want to accidentally, I don't want to interact with it because I'm afraid of I'll actually then remind the water that it's not following physics correctly. But so far, but I'm guessing this is some kind of like chunk border or something. It's right through here. And then the internal math is slightly broken for this one. Of course, what I should do is probably like, I don't take a screenshot and do a bug report. Who knows? One of these days I might. But not right now. I'm too lazy for that kind of sensible behavior. Instead, I'll just run down, head down south, and see about getting some ingots poured, and then we'll figure out how exactly do I build a forge in this game. Oh, I'm all hungry. What's gonna get for running day in and day out? Gonna make our way back home. Oh, I'll pick this one up. Delete. And we'll see if I have any food left that's not rotten. But the good thing is I also realized, because if you're playing on a multiplayer server with a lot of people and, you know, suddenly a lot of time might pass and your food stores might rot. So for those times, especially in these nice warm climes where everything grows forever, it'll be a good idea to just plant a large amount of berry bushes. Nice infinite food that way. Oh, ads are starting soon, so be prepared. Oh no. I got some berries. Nom. See, I was just advertising how awesome you are, and here you are. You failed me once again, berries. You failed. Ooh. A mother wolf chased me and fell off a cliff, promptly followed by 3 pups that splatted. Almost feels sorry for them if it weren't for the fact they're bloodthirsty monsters. Indeed, friend. Sag. Indeed, very, very sad. I have barrels. I'm not entirely certain what to do with them. I'm going to stick one there. Transfer liquid to from container. And I believe here I have a bunch of rot. Okay, just don't. Of ceiling. How much? Okay. There we go. Almost empty. I'm gonna put this rot in the crate. There we go. Fantastic. For the peat. 1 stack of peat. Alright, I got 2 stacks of peat. 1 barrel full of rot. Slowly turning into compost. I got a cool little tin bronze anvil. I believe, yes, they're finished. My ingot molds. Ah. Interesting. So if I'm looking into the wind, no, if looking sideways, then they shielded their eyes. I should build a proper house, I guess. Oh, would you look at that. Flax. It is done. I don't have peridotite stones. I don't have any blue clay. Sticks. Sticks away. Orange mallow, unimportant. One of these had some medium pelts. There we go. More resin. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. Hopefully they weren't too stressful and or oppressive and or all that junk. Flax seeds. Yeah. All my flax is planted, and soon all that flax will be replanted one more time. Medium fert soil can come with me. Soak in water to make this edible. Maybe I will, maybe I won't. Can't tell them what to do. Turn these into food. Cassava there. One piece of grain. This would be mildly annoying. Okay, these are about to rot, I guess. I need to build a proper basement. We'll get around to it. Oh, right. I was gonna turn that one into food. It's this. And that. Fantastic. Need this piece of raw grain. Guess I can do that. Harvest some flax. These are the ones that reached 9 out of 9. They leave the rest in here to just finish growing. It is weird. Some of these are like growing really, really crappily. Is it the weather that's making them grow so poorly? Could be. Could also consider try to building like walls around the place and getting my hands on making some glass blocks. Doing this, making a nice big greenhouse. And I probably will eventually, when it's time to build the proper house. Till then, we got 4 full stacks. Fantastic. That means I can turn them all into black pine. Nice. And here's another bug I noticed. And this thing is in its flowering state. Oh. The pomegranates have ripened and then turned back into flowering. In its flowering state, it has no leaves, so we just got these flowers hanging in air. I feel that's probably not intended. Yeah, I found a bunch of fun little buggies. Take a screenshot of that one. And here's my second farm. Even made a little... Started working on making a little road from my house to the traders. Oh, more mature flax. Wonderful. Now, the last time that tree flowered, it had the same issue. So yeah, it seems to be some kind of bug there, where instead of then adding like both textures, it only adds one. We got these cobblestone slabs here, and I'm kind of thinking similar ones going all the way here, and then having cobblestone paths that way. So then we'll have 2 layers of like stuff. And I guess it's neat that the game now... I mean, I guess, you know, one good part of having all your... So what I understood what happened with the overrun Reaper's base is that quite a lot of the foodstuffs rotted. Which, also on the surface is a bad thing. It's also handy in that you can make a whole ton of compost now. I have a whole ton of grain. I guess I need to make that... Yeah, I was supposed to make those ingots. Right. Tragic. Alright, let's try this. Oh, already full. Oh, damn. Okay, so if I do that one. Okay, we'll figure out how this ends. End part then eventually. So 1 cobblestone path here. Okay, that was also 1 water. Water, and we'll have 2. That won't work. At least until I get a bucket. And we'll have the cobblestone path. I think we need a bucket to fix some of these things. Oh damn, that was like more than a full stack. Ooh, 4 full stacks of twine. Wonderful. At least I should be able to finish my Gambus on armor now. That's nice. Other than that, I'm gonna go dump some blocks here and we can finish the farm project at a later point in time. box can wait here. Grain needs to go back. Turn into food. The seeds need to get planted, but then I'll need my tools. One barrel that needs to be put somewhere for something. I need to figure out how to make like tannins and things. And the area is other than that, I've got a big square here completely surrounded by a fence, large amount of natural water, and eventually if I get a bucket, I'm hoping I can do this game is so pretty. Final slide? Oh, absolutely. This is a beautiful game. This is, I said it before, but I think, yeah, this game is everything I ever wanted Minecraft to be. It has all these like more nitty-gritty details in like how to create things. Like you actually have to cast, to collect your ores, smelt them, make alloys, and cast them in molds in order to get your gear. I pretty much found out about BS within these past few. Oh, same here. All the content I've seen so far. Still got updates. That looks so cool. Oh yeah. I mean, it's still in early access technically, so it's not. I mean, yeah, they're still working on it and keeps on getting updates. All right, so that food is done. I'm gonna eat the food. Grab the second plate. Look inside. Oh yeah, I forgot on the firewood in there, so that stuff got burnt. Put the cooking pot back in its intended spot. There we go. It's still beta, game isn't finished yet, but it's gonna get a new update with the new lore chapter. Yeah! Nice, block dress. And I need more. I'm running out of space. Suffering from success. So much flax grain. Right at Mali. I played a lot of Minecraft Create mod, my homies. I noticed there's some gears and power systems in this game. Oh yeah, I mean I haven't gotten that far, but yeah, there is you have to build a windmill and use then the like parts to get moving parts and cogs to then you can make so you get like, your like mechanical hammer. It's, you know, just like in real life, you need a mechanical hammer for a lot of stuff, like hell hammering and stuff. Not so much power, only wind power and some gear work, some smithing and grinding, but they're looking to add water wheels and stuff. Yeah, and in the like long-term plans, there was mentioned steam power. So they're hoping to add steam power as well, which seems like a super cool idea. And there is crop rotation. So if we look at the top there, you see there's like nutrient levels, N, 50% N, 50% P, and 37% K. Because K would be for potassium, I think, nitrogen, and P is for, I don't know, is probably not. And then you look at your different seeds, and they all have their like required nutrient. So I can make more, even more turnips. Just leave off turnips and flax. There's okay, so no carrots, no soybean. You can plant onions for the heck of it, in the name of rotation. There we go. Them onion seeds are gone now. And yeah. And then I guess it's even more turnips. I have so many turnips. I'll be getting even more turnips. Yeah, you have to worry about crop rotations, you know, because, and I see, like, you know, it says here, because I collected, because you have soil of different qualities. Okay, well, of course, I don't have any on me right now. But there's, like, different qualities of soil. Like, low fertility soil is, like, the most abundant, and they only get, like, what, 25% or something of the nutrients. Then you have medium, which is 50%, high, which is at 75 or something. And then you can make, using compost and bone meal and such, you can make terra preta, the really black, nutrient-rich soil. But that has to be crafted. I'm gonna need to make more of those. storage things. Oh, I ate the food. Oh, that's good. Then I can put this one down. Because I had already forgotten that I was supposed to put in more firewood. In here. Grab, okay, this is awkward. Grab one of my lit torches. My favorite mod pack was take it and now create. So much ingenuity involved in creativity to enjoy. Not to mention, the factorization is really fun. Yeah. Did you say you had a Factorio game going? I do. I got the Factorio Space Age. And I played a bunch of it, a little bit of it single player. Got relatively far. And then I started streaming. And then I thought, like, well, I'll start a new save for this. And it all started well and good. But then I got invited into the Kasheim Valheim server. And then all I did was with Valheim, and then I keep on getting introduced to new games like Winter Story, and it's just hard to find the time to get back into Factorio. I really should though. I really like that game. I think it was control right click, right? Alright, that should be enough. Because I'm now getting enough food and stuff that I need to start worrying even more about like storage. So what I'm gonna do is make 2 more storage vessels. Change the tool. And I'm making 2, and yes, I don't technically have enough space for 2, but I also need to build that house now soonish. So I'm just getting ready for that part. Once I get a house going, then I'll make a nice cellar and everything. Man, I keep on forgetting while I'm doing all of the... Okay, fine. We'll finish this nonsense I'm doing to waste my time. Because what I'm supposed to be doing is, of course, smelting metal. And I love these like creation mini games. I'm looking forward to it if you decide to play. Ooh, I remember going back in mine and a nightmare figuring out where I left off, but eventually figured out. Yeah. The good thing is my sort of like new playthrough that I was going through was I didn't get that far in it, so I still remember sort of where I was. I hope. We'll find out when I get to it eventually. But I do intend to get back to it. And another one is I've been invited to another streamer, Ugla's Ugla 1000's Satisfactory server that is also running. That could also be super fun. Because after Satisfactory 1.0 came out, that's also... But that was, way before I started streaming. Oh, ran out of clay. There we go. More clay. Yeah, Satisfactory is also a lovely game about automation. I do love the like copy last layer like tool. It makes it so much easier because I like the mini game of creating these like clay vessels and such. At the same time, it can get a little tedious. So adding even just this much of a tool to help with that tedium, very nice touch. Quality of life tools are very important, and usually that's kind of stuff people end up adding as mods. So it's very cool that the developers had already decided to add this into like the base game. Damn it. Didn't take long for me to F that one up. It takes a lot of clay to make a couple of these. And it'll take a lot of stuff to get them finished. There we go. And also, like, as a guy who studied blacksmithing, so far the metalworking here and how you have to make alloys and crucibles and such, and you can cast certain things. I find that very cool. And I like the fact that they're like planning on adding stuff like there we go. And then we have to put them in our pit. Keep pit kilns. I don't think I have any grass. It is Minecraft. Oh, you're absolutely right. Top left. No, it's not Minecraft. This is Vintage Story. It's a game that did start out as a Minecraft mod / mod pack things, if I remember correctly. But they eventually, having found the Minecraft engine and such to be a little lacking, at the resource and outdoor space, I would love metalsmithing. Glad this game has. Yeah, I mean, same here. I'm hoping to. Oh, nothing's still fine. Oh, right, actually, it blocked that one off with actual like fat and stuff. Okay, I need more crocs as well. Fire's dying out, and we have food here to eat. But yeah, started as a Minecraft mod pack, and then the limitations of Minecraft got in the way of the creativity of the team, and so they decided to make their own block game. Minecraft, no ogres. And restricted what they wanted to do with the game. Yeah, that's how I understood it as well. Oh, and by the way, there. Hello there, Abhishek Kved. I hope you're having a lovely day. Okay. Oh, that wasn't. I guess that works. That was not the plan. The wood back, is it still hot? It still warms. Very interesting. Going to try. Oh, I do recommend it. This is a quite interesting game in my opinion. And because they keep on adding like more things, more ways to like interact with the, making the crafting more, like more and more complex. Like, you know, the food is right now you add stuff in certain like ratios to a cooking pot, and then eventually you wait for it to get cooked. Call me Webby? Alright, sure man. Or Abby. Chic is more accurate if you insist. Well then, Chic, I will try to remember that. I will admit my memory of names and such is not the best. I have the ADHD brain. Plus in general, I remember like bases and processes of things, but like remembering things like by heart has always been a weakness of mine. Now before we get too deep into the winter. Right, where is this? There we go. Not winter, but too dark. Now, inventory for fire protection. I need 20 units, 100 units of, no, more than 100. And 200 units of stuff. There. And then there should be some tin. Perfect, 200 units of tin bronze. And where's my copper? You have to like get your alloys mixed in the correct ratios. So there's proper like metallurgy you have to worry about here. That's more than enough. Charcoal. All good. Hey man. Hey Abby. Abby Webby. Shaky chic. I'm glad you don't mind. My busted memory. Okay, that thing is lit. It's getting dark. We'll see the clock here, and I hope I'm not too late. Because when it gets proper dark, that is. Wait. Oh wait, no, that's not charcoal. This is my cassiterite. Yeah, cassiterite. Put the cassiterite away. Cassiterite is smelted into tin. Bismuthinite smelts into bismuth. We have some gold and some sphalerite. A lot darker where you are than I am. Oh! I guess I am in the southern hemisphere, so once you enter summer on the north, then we enter winter in the south. What? It got cold. It stopped burning. Oh. Are we raining? I was hoping to like smelt that and pour the metal into the ingots so that then next day we could... Oh yeah, and I still need a forge anyway. So I guess no a rush. You know, what I could do though is not carry around this flax grain on me. There. Get all this cloth stuff. And I'm gonna need some sticks. Close that door. Close this door. And yeah, fires burning outside can go out because of the rain, and I'm guessing also the wind sometimes. So yeah, I'm gonna need to build a proper house. I'm now gonna run away. There's a trader's wagon there, and the trader has beds, and I keep on borrowing his bed to sleep out the night. Because during the night, when it gets cold, monsters start spawning in, and they will mess you up. And if I die, I'm gonna have a very, very bad time because I am almost 18,000 blocks south of spawn, and I have not been able to reset my spawn over here. So, yeah. They want to eradicate the crafting grid entirely. Oh yeah, that is true. I did hear about. I read about that, and that is very cool. That is very cool. I went north to check for the archives. It did not spawn very obviously, so I'm glad I went. Made a little opening in the cliff where the entrance was. I'm not sure what that means. I haven't played the game enough, but cool. Archives. I'm gonna see if I can sleep. Now, of course, I'm on a multiplayer server. In a single player, you can pause the game. You can sleep whenever you can sleep the night away when you want. But I'm in a multiplayer. There's no pausing, and we can't sleep unless everyone is sleeping. And the archives, that it did not spawn. And apparently, very obviously, I guess that tells me that there is all kinds of stuff in this game that I do not know about just yet. In fact, well, we wait for night to see if someone else in the server wants to sleep. What I have found is scrolls and books, and you can right-click or try to activate them, and then you get little. You can unlock some of this here like fluff, background story, lore. Archives at the end of the first chapter. Oh, I don't know if I even started the first chapter, other than I'm just crafting. But I found some lore. And but I haven't read them yet. Oh, Alaise left. Now I'm alone in the server, so now sleep activates. But here's the first little lore that we have. Wet the whistle a little bit. So, constant clamoring, people shouting. I'm worried. Things were quieter before. We had almost given up. Nobody spoke. We just desperately worked on the project. But now it's almost time to wake it, and the people are excited. They're too excited. They don't know. They don't understand. I don't even understand it. What have we created? What greater doom have we brought upon ourselves? We should have all died. Maybe we should have all just died when the rot came for us. I've begun to see things, even when I'm not gazing through the lens. Walking down the halls, looking at the prints, suddenly my vision shifts, and I'm in a world I cannot comprehend. I am in the other world, it is leaking into this one. I've begun to notice its effect. My creations, cherished by the people, and without which this project could never succeed. They're strange to me now. There's something wrong with them. It is the otherworldliness I've given to them. An eidolon was found. It is the otherworldliness I've given to them. An eidolon was found 2 shifts ago, with blood and mutilation splattered across its plates. The workmen, they wrote it off as an accident, but I know better. Dark past, reflection. I am not the reflective type. I was taught from a young age that life is better treated as a task. There's work to be done, so do it, and do not complain. Thinking seemed like a luxury. I still follow that creed, but I have, in my time, come to see the power of thought. Thought has lifted me out of despairing poverty. Thought has given my village the strength to survive the harsher seasons. Thought has seen my people raise their voices in hope for the first time in years. I am speaking, of course, of him, my friend and companion, Jonas Falks. Our task here will be done in some few days. I wish to make record of the events that have transpired until this point. I do not know if any will live to read this, but I cannot leave it be. A madness compels me to write, though I am no learned master. This task would be better set for Jonas, but he is in no condition to complete it. I digress. Allow me to start from the beginning, and forgive me my shortcomings. Ooh, and I only have one page, so I guess there's more to be found for that one. And reflection. Letters. Quartermaster's ledger. Date unknown. Our food stocks are depleted. We've only the dried wolf and rabbit meat left. Largely, we're left to chewing leather now. Our vests, our belts, our boots. We draw our last breaths. The huntsman corps managed to trap 2 healthy squirrels and a grey gosling. Not more than 10 hours ago, I'd wager. It was not nearly enough to feed all the workmen. Ones in the mines had to be prioritized, as expected of their labor. Despite the additional meal, their health is declining. We're running out of options. Furthermore, Joseph, Barda, and Jaren were taken this day. They did not go willingly. The others might still have a chance. I have to believe so, for my own sake. Oh. Next page. Oh. Joseph, Bart, and Jaren were taken this day, and then next page. Ooh. I had to tell Jaren's wife today. I had been gone from the shelters too long. We're losing them as quickly as we lose everything else. The poor woman was half dead when I arrived. She will not last much longer. I stayed only long enough to convey my respect. He was a good man. I would not be here this day without his aid. Nevertheless, I can do nothing for him or his kin. They are like so many of the others here. Rest well, friend. I'm sorry. Alas, confession. Okay, a single page. I led these people here, down to these hellish depths. Gave them up to darkness and starvation like lambs to the altar, and for what? This monstrous creation. I fear to recognize it as my child. The common people look upon it as though it were salvation, as though it were God itself, and they see me as the Messiah. I walk amongst their halls and shelters, and I shudder at what remains of humanity. They dwell in filth and hunger. Civil services have collapsed under the long, unbearable weight of the endeavor. These men and women have no means of rubbish disposal. Many of them have already been stricken by rot. If any other soul should wander through their dwellings, they would tear him apart from the ligaments in search of food. And yet they by some power withstand their hunger. They gaze upon me. They weep for joy and offer me what meager supplies they have. Oh God, please help me. I am still your faithful servant. Well, that's not at all ominous. Oh, that makes me very excited about going deep into the depths underground. What could ever go wrong by heading down there? Happens. Yeah. It's pretty sad. Yeah. It is. It's kind of cool. I wonder what I kind of want to like. Yeah. I like the game that has good lore because it makes me more excited about adventuring out and finding those ruins. Because now it's not just about I might find good loot or something. It's all about I want to find more books, find more journals. See if I can find out more about what exactly happened here. Now, if I remember correctly, it's like that. And one of these sticks. There we go. I need one of those. This much I know. I have legs and cloth and oh, I don't have any dyes on me right now. Tailored gabazon. So it's 6, 4, 5. No, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 plain cloth and one of these. And I believe magical sticks. Those were made. So one more. There we go. And sewing kit. There we go. I have a full set of tailored Gamboised body armor. Healing effectiveness is down by 30%. Hunger rate up by 9%. Percent protection 75%, 75%, and 75%. So at least I've got that going for me, which is nice. Sewing kits are the ones unique to my profession, so what else can I make? Minstrel shirts, cobalt mantle. Linen with diamond stitches, ornate leather reinforcement shield. Chateau saddle blankets. Short sleeve pearl moon robe. Okay. The tailored Gamboised armor is the special for me, I guess. You make linen with offset stitches, diamond stitches, and I can use those to make bombs, bandages, normal linen, sail, a sling. Okay, 2.5 piercing damage. Ah, requires improviser's trait. I don't think I have that one. Teleports from horsetail and linen. Heals 4 hit points. But that's and 3 hit points with a clean bandage. Right, by drying alcohol soaked bandage. Alcohol evaporates fast, so use quickly. Okay, so if I have alcohol soaked clean bandage and jugs and bowls, I'm guessing containing aquavitae. Good to know. Like snack down back. Well, I hope you enjoy your snacky snacks there. Your final slice. What else can I make? I can make I have a bunch of linen sacks, a mining bag using a plate, okay, 2 plates. Storage slots 12. Got a sturdy one. Metallic plates, flax twine, and this 14 sturdy leather wires, and hide. A large or huge piece of chromium tanned hide and cooking pots with wheat cook. Okay. A cookie pot with 3 beeswax. Green for a sturdy saddlebag, sturdy leather backpack, and a sturdy mining bag. Some of these, the chromium and hide. Chromium sulfate plus scraped hide. How do I make chromium sulfate? I need sulfuric acid, crushed chromite, sulfuric acid, I need water, saltpeter, and sulfur. Yeah, how about scraped hide? For this one, I'll need step 3 or 4, soak scraped hide in a barrel of weak tannin solution. Weak tannin. Mixing in barrel, water, and acacia or oak logs. Okay, good. I have a decent amount of both, I think. And a soaked hide. Scrape the hair from the hide by combining the grid with a knife with diluted borax plus salted hide. And salted hides can still be treated with fat or lime water, just like raw hide. They maintain freshness much longer than raw hide. Okay, so I can make them last longer if I salt them. And I can use raw hides. Okay, cool. How do I make diluted borax? I need powdered borax. I'm breaking borax in charts. Okay, lovely. I'm gonna have to go hunting down for borax. There's so much to the crafting in this game. So goddamn much. And I guess I should also go get my bees. In general, it seems like I don't know what else I could make with all my twine and stuff. Bandages, I guess. A sieve. Ah, damn it. Sieve lacks twine. Here, make a sieve. I need boards, which means I need that hammer, which I need. So I need to do that smelting. I can make a bucket. I need a hammer. I need to make a saw blade. Created by smithing. There we go. Hammer. Smelt some ingots before. Build a forge. Claystone. Cobblestone. Very tight. This work? Oh, apparently it will. I got a forge now. Well, that's nice. See. I need a shovel. I'm gonna make one out of flint. Come on. A stick and a. There we go. And this is where I made my charcoal. And I know I have some charcoal there in that box, but I wanted to put some more stuff in there. So for now, we'll start with this. And then we'll have to closer look at the metalworking in just a sec. There we go. Bunch of charcoal, bunch of charcoal. I can light it, but no point because I don't have any ingots. And one ingot mold can take 100 units of thin bronze, so that's why I'm making 200 units so I can fill up both. Okay. I'll need my tongs. Also, I gotta say, wooden tongs will never work. So that's a little bit of a... Or if they would you'd burn through them very, very fast. Not the best tool for the job at all. Oh man, I was supposed to make... Okay. Better late than never. The ADHD has blocked me, but now I need to make some more stuff. Depends on the wood and the way it's been cured. Nope. No, it won't. Not at this amount of Celsius. I mean, at least it could work, but for a very short amount of time. Eventually, yeah, you can't just stop the wood burning at 800 degrees Celsius or above, uh, or like these are over 1,000 degrees. Yeah, no, the wood would just burn. But it might hold cohesion for long enough for you to like grab something, pour something, but then they'd be very, very short-lived though. And the temperature will be lesser where the wood is touching. Not really, no. For it to be able to smelt, the amount of energy and heat in there would be pretty evenly distributed through it all, because if it's cooler on the sides, when the metal touches that area, it would immediately solidify. Because losing heat is much easier than retaining and gaining heat, so you need to heat it above its, literally above its smelting point, not to its smelting point. So it's already hotter than that. So it's one of those things. But I mean, but then again, you don't need to smelt metal if you want to like just heat up, say, iron in hot enough to make some tools. Like this one, the casting pretty much only matters for copper and the soft metals. For iron, yeah, you'd have to build your bloomery, you'd have to like separate the ore from all the junk in it. But yeah, but then if once you have enough ore, also with like a lesser ores, like smelting is actually a pretty like super high temperature and demanding process for this kind of stuff. So what you'd normally do is you just heat it until it's soft enough, and then you just forge it. And while a copper anvil would be kind of useless, you'd be better off using just a rock. Bronze one, I still go for a rock. But that's just like, that's me getting like nitpicky about like pointless touches about realism. Hey, what the heck? I guess I was too close. A rock, yeah. That's all you need. Because a rock can take a lot of punishment. And to smelt stone, you need a hell of a lot more temperature than to many metals. Which is why we can very efficiently smelt metals ores out of rock. Because, they separate. Yeah, I mean, 2 rocks and some metal and something to get it hot enough to make it soft, and then you can start forging, then you can elongate it, and so on, and then you can make tongs out of that. And then using those crappy first tools, you can then use those to make better tools, and so on. Like the very first hammer, rock, smash. And then if you want to like form the rocks and like make them nice and smooth, you get 2 rocks and you grind them together, and then you get a softer, even surface. Or at least the softer rock will get ground down, which is why you kind of want 2 rocks of the same hardness so that you get a nice even surface on both sides. But again, yeah, that's the kind of stuff I sometimes get stuck on in games. Like, you know what? I don't like this. This magical adventure is far too unrealistic. It's like, it's nonsense. I still like the fact that it is as involved as it is, and it is super cool. But it's also, I find it sometimes in like, say, fiction. They try to explain like blacksmithing or metalworking, and it's written by someone who has no idea how any of it works, and it's very visible because sometimes they explain like, oh no, you're making this like cool, like say swords or something by casting it into a form, and I'm like, Jesus Christ, no, that's not how it works at all. You can't do that. And even if you could, and you'd say, okay, you find, then in order to cast it, you gotta have an absolutely oxygen-free environment, because you'd be trying to do casting with high carbon steel for it to be able to be any kind of cutting tool. And after that, of course, you have to do all the tempering and all that. But assuming they would do that, I mean, yeah, you can't just cast metal like iron like this, because it will oxidize super fast and easy. I mean, you can do enough to make like cast iron stuff, but cast iron is famously extremely brittle. It has a very high carbon content, and you can cast it, but it will shatter. It'll become grainy and all that. To be fair, rocks explode pretty badly with heat. That is very true. Refractory brick is pure silicon dioxide. Yep. Meanwhile, you get similar fire grade temperatures in many locomotives with water-cooled metal furnace. Yep, that's very true. That's very true. That's very true. I mean, and in general, for all of it, I'm just saying. And also, your anvil is not supposed to be hot. If it gets as hot as what you're working on, that means your anvil has gotten soft, and therefore it is now ruined. A soft anvil is a pointless anvil. So that's why a rock anvil or a rock hammer would be fine. Just like but you don't want your hammers to get too hot either, because then they lose their tempering, and then they're soft steel again instead of hard working steel. Casting works for soft metals and soft things, but a pickaxe, for example, you want it to be nice and hard so you can break stuff. So that is a tool you would want to forge. Namely, I mean, you could essentially cast the core of it out of a softer metal, but then you want the front picks to be forged and then tempered and heat treated. Because otherwise, it'll just, when you hit something, it'll just bend, because metal is actually quite soft than plastic. Quite malleable. But again, random details most people wouldn't worry about and don't need to worry about. It's just the kind of nonsense that I get caught up on every now and then. Oh, right, sticks. Oh, I forgot a step. Damn. Animal number C forged. Yep. Mighty Fair home needing a small section. Use railroad tracks. Great. Absolutely, because moving the trail. Yeah, and also because it is heat treated tool steel. It has had all the stuff you need to do to it. I mean, unused train tracks works as well. Absolutely fine. Used train track, sure, it might be a little better, but at that point, if you're worried about that being like the qualitative differences between railroad tracks and used railroad tracks, I'd say it might be time for you to just get a proper anvil. It doesn't need to be a big one. Small one will do. Anvil's tow bar. Silversmith, I understand everything you said. Cool. Anvil forge. Your anvil is a tow bar. Yeah, I mean, you can use anything. I've used. Well, actually, yeah, I mostly use an actual anvil, or then pieces of high carbon steel that have burst of chunks. I made a sort of temporary anvil out of the drive axle from a semi truck. Well, just a small piece of one, and I think I've also used one of those railroad track anvils as well. And for the most part, you don't. But it depends on what you're doing. Do you need to do how hard the anvil needs to be? For example, with silversmithing, yeah, you could use anything that's. It doesn't have to be like entire anvil size, because yeah, you can use anything that has just a hard enough surface, and it's polished, and that you can polish to be clear enough, because you don't want to you want your anvil to mar your work, and so on. Yeah. Most of why the anvil is made of so much metal, also to make it act extra heavy as possible, because when you're forging iron and stuff, if your anvil is soft and gives in, all the kinetic energy from your strikes will be absorbed by the soft material. So when you have a hard, super heavy anvil with a very hard surface and you forge on it, all the kinetic energy will everything will be forced properly centered on the piece you're actually working on. It'll be super soft, and the biggest thing I need to make really is bangle. Oh, you make jewelry? Then you're not a silversmith, though. The difference between a silversmith and a goldsmith have nothing to do with the material. A silversmith makes silverware, so cutlery, bowls, that kind of stuff. So if you make a bowl out of gold, you're a silversmith. If you make rings out of silver or bangle jewelry, that's goldsmithing. I learned this when I was studied goldsmithing like 4 years ago. I have the qualifications to take the official goldsmith's exams to earn the title of Kisali, a journeyman goldsmith. But I'm still at the apprentice tier though. Never took it, and there's a lot of like math that I forgot, and I would need to learn again. But it's similar to blacksmithing actually. I do also have the qualifications to take the journeyman exam in here in Finland at least. That's one of those like random things you learn, and it is one of those pet peeves of the goldsmiths and such who have titles. It's how people sometimes misuse some certain terms, and it's, of course it makes sense because you think silversmith has, okay, they're working with silver. Like, no, it has to do with whether you're making a goldsmith makes jewelry, a silversmith makes items that are used, such as bowls, cups, and as the English term is silverware, like forks and stuff. Traditionally, they probably changed that since in Australia, all the people I know who work with silver are called silversmiths. Yeah, well, the rest of the world disagrees, so sorry about that. And also, there's the thing, yes, many people do call it that, and I mean, it's one of those things like just because people don't have a traditional education doesn't mean you get to rename traditional words just because you think it's easier rather than learn what the actual terms are, kind of thing. It's kind of like you'd be like spitting in the face of all the like tradition of how things are and were made, kind of thing. I'm showing right now, and makin is right for training courses here too. Okay. Using coke instead of coal, oil or gas makes like tons easier too. I wasted so far time turned to with used oil since the burner was fine for casting. Oh crap! I was not. You freaky fuck! No. I say no. God damn it! I'm trying to like talk with chat, and this freaking said no. Come here, you little shit. Jesus Christ, I won! I won! You got any good stuff for me? You got nothing. Of course you do. Of course. Why, But yeah, I mean, in Finland as well, in many places, because a lot of people have started making jewelry, and and then they start calling themselves silversmith, and that is many traditional goldsmiths are very, very, very annoyed at this little detail, because yeah, you can be a jewelry maker if you want, partaking in goldsmithing, and also calling yourself a silversmith or goldsmith doesn't make you one. There is an active and living historical tradition of where you have apprentice level, journeyman level, and master levels. So it is a goldsmith is not just a profession, but a title. Donuts required? What was that monster thing? Hey, that was one of them nighttime monsters. Apparently a surface shiver. And I was talking with chat, and then it surprised me in a bad way. Made me sad. And I didn't so go to goldsmith school. Nice. But in the community of jewelry makers, we refer to it by metal use. I'm assuming it's a culinary type thing where a vegetable doesn't exist, or except no, it's a historical one. Like this, apprentice, journeyman, masters are still used, and journeyman's like blacksmithing, goldsmithing, and so on. Yeah, metalworking still have the old traditions are still alive, and like in certain countries they have guilds. And in certain countries, the use of those titles, for example in Germany, are very strictly regulated by law. So I'm technically a boiler maker, but I do not have a certificate to work on a steam boiler. I mean, yeah, you could. I mean, in that sense, yeah, you can call yourself whatever you want. But the thing is, because it is an existing word and it has an existing meaning, so that way I just find it's one of those it's one of those pet peeve things. But of course, I mean, if that's what your community does, that's what it does. And using coke instead of coal. Coke is freaking amazing for blacksmithing and stuff. Yeah, I mean charcoal and coal is really good, but it burns through like super fast. Coke has nice retaining power. Shame about all the poisonous gases, but other than that, yeah. And within the community of jewelry makers, we refer to another metal we use. Yeah, I mean I get it. Like there's like people are having that, but the thing is, it's like I don't know. That's a good example of just because you call yourself something doesn't make it like a title. But the thing is, yeah, I mean that's the thing, yeah, because in Europe and from there to many other places, there are official titles for these, for many handicrafts. And yeah, it is true. Not all these titles are well known within the like general populace anymore, but that doesn't mean that they're not there. I mean, just yeah, just you can't just claim a word just because you didn't know what it meant, and then that it had a history that spans hundreds, if not thousands of years. But then again, yeah, like I said, I can, but that is also the thing of like, do I call myself an actual goldsmith? No, I cannot call myself an actual goldsmith because I do not have the title. But I can say that I do goldsmithing. And if I make another cup or something, then I can say I'm doing some silversmithing. But hey, but it's also, as I said, I mean that just depends on you and how you roll with it. And of course, it is cultural different. That is very true. And maybe the use of those terms and the like goldsmithing, blacksmithing, and the use the existence of guilds and such is probably more prevalent in Europe. That is true, than in Australia or probably like some parts of the US and stuff. I walked on telling people I was a goldsmith. They would assume I only work with gold. Australia's still a really young country. Yeah, just reviews. Only except for names. I'm happy to find people who know the difference between a brownsmith and a blacksmith. Yeah, that's true. I must admit though, I'm not sure I know what the brownsmith is either, because I know blacksmith works with iron and stuff. But then again, English is my like third language, so there are many terms that I just haven't encountered yet. But I don't know, my brownsmith sounds so familiar. Brownsmith is copper. Thank you very much, Shaping a Card. I was assuming it would probably be copper, but I wasn't entirely certain. But yeah, absolutely makes sense. Yeah, as a Finnish we might call like kupariseppä or something would be a coppersmith. I've spoken out yet, telling people the oath. Interesting. Oh, well, I'm glad you learned something new then, Final Slice. Yeah, I mean, there's a lot of these old terms that have been forgotten and they're no longer used. And of course, yes, in different areas, in different cultures, the words and their meanings change. Yeah, blacksmith used, we work with black iron. Brownsmith would work in with copper, and then your goldsmith and silversmith, and how they traditionally in Europe and other parts of the world, don't have to do with the material, but the object being made. But then, like I said, that is seems to be more of a regional thing. Okay, now if I understood correctly, I know what you meant about traditional titles, though. My papa's German, and he was a master painter, and now my dad, his son, is also... Oh, cool! Some power here? Yeah. And also the master, does he have power or not? I mean, it's more like to get the title of master requires recognition from your peers at a similar level. So the title of master means that other blacksmiths, for example, a master blacksmith or goldsmith, means that other blacksmiths or goldsmiths have seen your work and found your work to be, acceptable. You're good enough, York. Because it's one of those things that I kind of like about that system, because it means, if you have a title, you've actually been vetted. You had to prove to someone who actually understands what you're doing the quality of your work. That's where there were guilds, right? Yeah, that's where there are guilds. They never left. Things just became so automated, and then all the big mass production agencies and whatnot took over. That doesn't mean that the guilds have gone anywhere. They're still here. Now, if I understood it correctly, when this thing gets hot enough, I pick it up, I have my tongs, I place it on the work surface, and then I choose what it does. Ja hyvää päivää sinullekin, Turmalines. Hyvää päivää. Hope you're having a lovely day. Toivottavasti tuolla on erittäin mukava päivä. Ja chatti, exactly, correct, Turmalines. Ja chatti. But it's fun, yeah, especially if you said your papa is German. Yeah, you should ask them about guilds and the title of master, and because it's funny because there are very very strong cultural differences in Finland as well. For example, in order to become a master blacksmith, for example, in Finland, you have to have your own smithy. You have to be practicing blacksmithing and like starting your company, and be like a practicing blacksmith to be able to gain the title of a master blacksmith. Whereas in Germany, you're not allowed to start your own smithy, start your own blacksmithing company, unless you are a master. So that's pretty cool as well. So yeah, do you understand that many regions have their differences? But it's just, again, like I said, one of those pet peeve things. Oh, your day starting as well? Yeah. Oh well, I don't know is this hot enough? How do I into shift item? What can I make? A hoop. Well, this is tin bronze. I probably should make a tool, a boss, house, chisel. I know I need a chisel. I need a chisel for many things. A scythe. I need a saw blade, so we'll make a chisel. Because I need a quern. Okay. F. Oh. Ah. Oh. And then I just remove all the black stuff, right? Split. I don't see any green squares, so I'm thinking we're all filled out now. Oh, crap. Sorry, I will get right back to you. Oh. Okay, so it's not the one I click, but yeah, the one I'm aiming at when the sound effect happens. Good to know. I have made a chisel. Chisel. Chuck it there. Loving the music. Sun, the rain, the sun, and will be. I totally agree, Tourmaline. This game has wonderful audio. And looked as Papa passed away a long time ago. Unfortunate. My dad was really young when they lived in Germany. And my Omi's accent has gotten so thick with age I can barely understand her anymore. Ah. Sorry I added a little drama there. But yeah, I mean, yeah, it makes sense. It's hard to ask them, of course, if you can't like, discuss with them. And oh, yeah, I realized I was foraging in the rain. Tragic. Very tragic. I don't. Ah. There we go. Now, if I have a barrel in hand and I fill it with water, or do I have to? Can I? Okay, that will not put water in the barrel. Good to know. Transfer liquid. Ah, I have no water containers. Tragic. Being on the trees in the rainforest actually sounds like you're under the trees of the rainforest. Oh, that is cool. Here sounds like, yes, the water is raining on me, very close to me. And here sounds like it's raining close to me. Very cool little detail, nice. And it's so variable on trade to master builder. And just any union member that finishes an apprenticeship on an architect would need to do many hours of community outreach per year, submit an art to open design for assessment, and complete paperwork in the industry. Well, that is very true. That is very true, and that's why I like the guild system, because you had a sort of like vetting system by the peers always, and also you can't just become a master. First you have to be an apprentice. Then you can apply to become a journeyman, which traditionally means you went on a journey, going from any master to master until you then take your master's test and become a master yourself. On this update, they actually worked on the holding of the items with tongs, and it's still getting worked on, so I assume they're going to eventually make it where you can hold the item and quench it with the tongs. That would be pretty cool. That would be pretty cool. And also would make sense. And also, well, I'm once more on tongs. Because I just remember, because I know I made a number of tongs, and the thing is with tongs... Ah, yeah. Oh, you're too hot. Is they also get very hot, so every now and then you had like quench your tongs and drop the thing and like turn, and then you have a second pair of tongs to grab your tongs. So you put like the different ends inside the water to cool it off, because it can get very, very hot. Before the update, you would just have tongs in your hand, and in the other hand the hot item. Oh, well, that's a little bit nuts. Well, this, okay, at least the item is now in the tongs correctly. It's kind of annoying still that the hot what do I call it? The smelty pot gets pierced by the tree piece. I forgot about that water this close. Oi. And then now, are we okay now? I guess we're okay now. Now we have a nice chisel. I see you, little brown a-hole to the ass dimension. They're hot coals in English, even when it's not coal. Wait, what is heat shaped in that card? I'm afraid you lost me a little bit there. What is hot coals in English? Like all burning things? All the different fuels? Or the items? Like a hot potato, that kind of hot? In English and American, we consider the embers of fire coals. Well, yeah. I mean, it makes sense in the sense, because usually it's left over from like because you burn wood, and the embers and what's left is technically coal. You know, it's just it becomes charcoal when it's burned in without any oxygen, and it goes through the charcoal liquefaction process. Thought I was being hurt, but it's just my hunger. I'm being hurt by my own negligence. You know what? Eat this grain. That's all you're worth. And becomes reduced to form of carbon, so it kind of makes sense, so to speak. Yeah. Isn't it like kind of exactly the same though? Because you know, coal is like all charcoal is coal, but not all coal is charcoal, that kind of thing. Like there's a sort of like hierarchy for the terms, like all like burnt wood things, all wood things eventually burn down into coal, but when it's done in a very specific way, then you create charcoal, I think. As you might have noticed, I have many opinions about many things. That doesn't mean I'm right about most or any of them. I know a little bit about many things. Enough to be completely wrong about many others. And what the freaky frack was I doing? I'm a bony soil. Oh right, I was thinking of making use of the existing water feature, and I was thinking if I want to eventually make a proper charcoal burner that's like all out of like stone. Ooh, lightning. Number two, I mean, coal is literally just a fossil fuel, so it's just 1 point of organic matter. Yeah, usually wood. It's burned, reduced down, and compacted by earth over years and years. Yeah, and I don't think all the like coal in the ground was even burnt. It's just been like turned into coal thanks to the like pressure and such. Because it's pretty funny when you think about it. Because a lot of the coal layers, like you can find like thick layers of just coal in the ground, and a lot of that is trees, because for a long period in the history of the world, nothing could decompose wood. Cellulose is too powerful. And even to this day, the only thing that can decompose wood is the same thing that eventually did it, which is fungus. So now we have wood-rotting fungi. They exist. They can rot wood into lesser forms, and then other things can also decompose that, and now it can be turned into mulch and so on. But for millions of years, after trees evolved, nothing could decompose the structure, so the ground was just littered in trees. And it was just layers and layers of trees. Like we have rocks in the soil, there would be logs of wood. And nothing could decompose that. Until eventually, a form of fungus evolved that could decompose it. Now, isn't that pretty neat? Just like eventually we now have forms of fungus that can decompose plastics. Mushrooms are magic, y'all. And I keep on getting confused. Like, what the heck am I doing? What was I doing? I thought I had a plan. The plan is lost to time. Alright, I want to build a smithy. That means dry stone or cobblestone. I think I want to use the cobblestone because I can reuse that, because I'm gonna move my. I want to make. I see. That's why that thing's that fish, that bad dog. It came out of that goddamn brown hole there. I don't like this, chat. I don't like this one bit. Okay. Oh, sir. A fungus or bacteria that can break down plastic. That's so cool. Yeah. Not a bacteria specifically. A fungi is the only one that has been evolved to be able to do it somewhat. So slowly but surely, they probably be able to do it even slowly better and better. Alright, beaches are turned into dunes on the edge of some coastlines, and then consume the tree stumps, and the fungi decompose the stump. And create a whole sinkhole trapped by people are falling but buried. That's actually pretty cool and horrifying. This one living cell decided there was all this food around and evolved its genetic makeup, all because it was a hungry cell. Kinda, I guess, yeah. Bacteria can break down wood. The problem is they need air to do so, so where it falls in water, it often sediments into the mud. They can. I mean, it could be. I just remember I was taught that there was a certain point in history where the cellulose structures of wood couldn't be decomposed really by anything except wood decomposing mushroom. It could be that I don't know, did the bacteria evolve at the same time or later? Yeah, I don't know, man. But it could be. It could be that I just remember those details wrong as well. Also, some fungi that thrive off of radioactive waste, like near the reactions of Chernobyl. That is very true. That's very true. I also heard about that one. Nom wood. Nom wood. They like to get their hands on these nuts. Tasty. Ripening about 44 days. Flowering for about. I'm not gonna get any lychee fruit from these because they're never done. This thing was done, and then I was. Oh wait, no, or was it this one? Ripening about 48 days. One of them was like ripened in about 20 days, but then that was like last time I was here. Oh well. I keep on getting confused. What am I doing? Who is this? Where's my soup? Right. Forge. Blacksmith. That's what I was doing. Oh, there's a anus dimension hole there. I don't like it. So what can we do, chat? We can, using the power of sticks and shit, make a hole and finish one of the things I did when we came here, which is do something about the farming situation. No, fine. Don't worry about it. It's hello there, Blackthorn lives. It is indeed the son of Hanu himself, being all confused and fighting people about the correct terminology between goldsmith and silversmith, and being stubborn as all heck about admitting anything that he would ever be wrong about anything. Nah. Hey there, Blackthorn. How you doing? Hope you're having a lovely day, friend. Oh, that's cool. There's like little like furrow animation, as in like the hoe coming towards you. That's pretty cool, actually. Nice little use of particles. Ah, that's all middle-aged Europeans. Hey, just like all the middle-aged people, I'd argue. I'm not special just because I'm European. I'm special because I'm old. And I'm not middle-aged. Not yet. I'm just aged. Middle comes after 40. Right now I'm just, you know, still cooking. Well preserved, I'd like to think. That's not that everyone agrees, but I'd like to think. Okay, what is this? Medium, and there's another one of those death holes. I don't like it. Not one bit. Look, we're basically the same age. Like, we all feel middle-aged. That is very true. I feel aged. I might say middle, some might say just, I don't know, all of it. Full aged. I'm gonna half-ass my aging. I'll just be old. Alright. What am I doing? Am I making an axe? Who knows, man? We're making axes now. I think the plan was to cut down some trees. Not exactly sure why, but we're doing it. And I'm making many because, well, it takes many axes to cut down a big tree. Many axes. Is 40 included? I think it's after 40, so I guess if you're exactly 40, then you're still aged. And at some point after 40, you've entered the middle phase. That's how I'd like to think it. I might change my opinion once I hit 40 myself. Not that there's many years left. I think I turned 37 this year. Something like that. Now, right. 1, 2, 3, and a 4. Right. That's what I was supposed to also check. Like, what exactly can I do with the chisel? I wanted to make a quern. What do I need for a quern? I need rock. And stick. Full block can be obtained by breaking all adjacent. Well, I didn't know this. I kind of like the peridotite because it's nice and green. God. Green for coffin lid. Pulverizer frame. A stone anchor. Coffin section. Use the polished rock. What can I do with the polished rock? That. Green for a rock slab. Oh. Green for ash lava block. And then I can make flower blocks. Very cool, very cool, very cool indeed. Now with this we can, the power can grow. But what we do need right now is, like, can I get like a full quartz in peridotite block? Just like own one? Or not? And then we, okay, I need 3 more. Wait, how should I? Quarry it? Yeah. You say yes, I can like... Wait, so I can have my own special fancy block of just quartz? Where's my... There we go. Oh. Looks like my mountain here is hollow. I don't like this. A quartz in stone. Yeah. Okay, cool. I'll have to keep that in mind then, friend. That's a nice deep little hole into hell there. I'm not gonna look in and say no thank you. Thank you very much. How good if a translocator was in there? I mean, I guess. Of course, you know, depends on where it depends on where it went, I guess. Throw a torch in there. Ah. There we go. Right here is not too deep. I guess I could just dig in here and then dig my way in and make some nice stairs if I want to go in there. But for now, it's okay. I've done some checks here. A little bit magnetite, but I think the ore hole is the way to go for iron mining. Oh, it's not that deep, lol. All the way to spawn? I mean, that would be handy if we had a translocator to spawn. But when are we ever that lucky? I at least am not. I think something like this. Or was there some sticks involved for the quern? Yeah. Fantastic. I can now grind stuff down. I can make flour. Not that it's any use for me, the flour, because I can't bake it. But these are proper, because I can't make a proper oven, because I don't have the fire clay. But with the quern, I think I can grind down the... I can cook flint Grind that down. And using those remains make my own fire clay. You should be panning sand and gravel in a little hidey hole for your night time so you can get yourself temporal gear. You know what? You got a good point there, friendo. Okay. There we go. Let's run. Yeah. I need to make more of those speedways. Now I think I can jump onto those. Yeah. Flint. Flint. Put the wood. Remove the cooking pot. Oh. I think it's funny that you can just put a burning torch like into your pocket. Or into, say, a vessel. And it's just there. I guess I can slap down my quern somewhere. There, get querned. Soft stones and grains. That should be enough. Hey. You're not welcome here, friend. You're not welcome here. Jump. Oh, god damn it. I don't like it when they scare me like that. Don't like it one bit. Especially when I don't know where they hit me from. Hey, stop it. I said stop it. At least I've got good arm. Jesus, Vic. I can't even see the shots coming in. Oh. Hey, what? No. God damn little monkey man. Come here. Come. There's it. Nope. Nope. And come. No. No. Bad monkey. You skin me a little monkey man. Ah, empty monkey. Come on. I was gonna build a hidey hole to give me access to water here, you know? take it. Good enough. There. Can't get to me now, chat. I'm safe. I got a bunch of grain I can eat raw and one bowl with an actual meal that's only 36% spoiled. Mostly fine. Of course, I get in here. You know what I realize? I have no wood on me, so I don't have a pan. So back out we go, I guess. Let's see. Cozy. It is now that I've actually got my hands on one of those lanterns. And we run back all the way back to the house. We got our nice little biscottis. Whatchamacallem. Branch remover, and it has stone, soil, sand, oak log. We took 2 apparently, that's fine. Yep, boom. Yeah, I think it's about time for me to start building an actual house now. So around here, because I got the start of a farm. It'll be a nice and lovely and most extremely a delightful farm if I ever get it finished. There we go. Up. There we go. I am finally good to go. Of course, my inventory is completely full of crap, so that's gonna suck. But other than that, we're good to go, right? Right. Which means I'm gonna dig up this wall again. Get in here. Hello there, good chap. So, what I was telling you, I got my books in here. Won't be needing that, won't be needing this, won't be needing that, won't be needing any of these. That, won't be needing this. Or that. Actually, no, I might use that. Won't be needing those. These are waiting for the bees. Ah, guess I won't be needing the sticks after all, because I don't have any flint on me. Not that I have any sand either, but I guess that's... Hey there, monkey. Come here. Yes, back. I say no. No, monkey. No. Bad monkey. Let me see what is inside you, monkey. You have nothing. You have no substance. You're a pointless monkey. What? Sucks to be you. Can't touch this. I had an actual shovel. I kept on digging with my hands. Like a moron. Okay. Oh. Oh, right. By putting that block there, and now deleting that block by sieving it, I have created negative water, so now there's a flow into that space. Delightful. Thus, the pan. What could I pan with my... Nope, of course not. Oh, I can. Cool. Da-da, Here we go, just past midnight. Outside temperature, 19 degrees Celsius. Delightful. Ooh, got a gear. Oh, ads are coming. Prepare yourselves. Oh, getting a bunch of bones. And a copper arrowhead. Very nice. Now, once I get that soul blade done, then at least I'll be able to also finally make myself a bow staff. So that'll be cool, and then we'll see about how well a bow and arrow fare in this game. I'll have to come down with some material for a tailored gambeson from you. Alright. I've been considering making those like roadblocks and like just try to build a road from my base to the teleporter. And I guess I'll first build a house, and then I'll start trying to do stuff like that. And of course, you know, if you really desperately need it, I guess I could always, if necessary, put all my gear in a box and get myself killed. I did a path from mine to almost Reapers. Okay, cool, nice. I've gotten a path from this trader to, well, my... around halfway around the farm area I have there, blocked off. Goes past the TL. Oh, teleporter. Oh, cool. That is neat. Yeah, mine almost goes a little bit of the way. I'm considering I should like build the rest of the way to get to that one. But I mean, sort of like considering like abandoning that base completely soonish, because the area I have blocked off here on this lake should be large enough for any and all of my farming needs. Hey there and such. Hope you're having a lovely day. So this isn't Minecraft, no. It is Roblox, yes. Actually, no, this is not even Roblox, this is Duplox. Now we're playing Vintage Story. Yet another block game, but one that has a lot more depth than Minecraft has. So far, in my experience, this has been what's Roblox? Arkham Asylum. Oh man, yes, it is in fact Arkham Asylum. You can hear the other inmates having a bad time there on the other side of the wall. We hear panning through these blocks of bony soil, hoping to find more batarangs. Fight Joker in the Rust dimension. Under the judgmental gaze of Dave, the great giraffe. But yeah, no, it's this Vintage Story, another block game, and it's it is as you can guess probably from it's the original was a sort of like mods for Minecraft, but Minecraft's engine and code base and such were starting to limit what the creators wanted to do. So in the end, they made entirely their own game, so that they could adjust how the engine works and how all this stuff works far closer to their own liking. And so far, it has been a wonderful game. I've been playing this for I got this like a few weeks ago, I think now. So whenever I found the time, I've been playing more. I played a little bit on single player. Then I was invited to this multiplayer server that's run by Reaper Link. And I'm having a blast so far. Even though when I started, it was winter, and I made this massive trek, like almost 18,000 blocks south from spawn, which is was pretty fun and all. What's the GUI size on your screen? Your character stats and inventory take up so much space on your screen. Lol. Yeah, I mean, it works for me though. And the thing is, I could make it smaller, but I don't know how visible that would be then on stream as well. Because I try to do my best. I don't always succeed, but I try to stay mindful of that. That if I have this info open, and if I care about it, then quite possible someone who's watching might also care about what's happening with me and my character. Ooh, we're making money. We got 6 rusty gears already. Delightful. Oh, what is that? Silver. How nice. One single teeny weeny nugget. I think we need like 20 of those in order to make a full bar of silver. Which would be nice, because I think with a full bar of silver, I should hopefully be able to make a plate of silver, and I could use that to add a lining into my lantern, making it extra shiny. Ah, fuck. I did not know that would happen. Yeah, that's good. I just realized it looks bigger because I moved my stats about my character. Yeah. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. And you know, if it was just me, and if I wanted to keep this stuff open all the time and see what's happening, then I probably would also try to make it smaller, put it somewhere else, but I don't care about it that much. A little smaller, but it looks a lot smaller because of that middle bit. Yeah. Yeah, makes sense, makes sense. So rift activity remains medium. We can judge by the music. We're approaching daytime again. And also by the time of day. So now it seems I think it has a lot of suction going on here in the back. Ooh, we're getting a bunch of silver. And more bones. We're being totally boned. Yet not a single temporal gear. Tragic. So we have some thunder. We have some rusted gears, so if nothing else, we can also use that to buy fire bricks in case I get too lazy and I don't want to make my own fire clay. But I have been cooking my flint, so I'm still kind of planning on making more of that fire clay though. My deaf asking here to speaking fine, but I only know there is music when you mention it. Oh! It sounds like someone is trying to suck up the rest of their drink between ice cubes. Yeah, cheap in a cart. Should I increase the audio output, or is that what you're saying? I could do this. Can you hear the music now? Because I had my audio output, I had it lowered a little bit because I was doing something at some point, and then the output was too high. And it's hard for me to like judge when it's too high or not high enough. Because I remember the first time I was playing Vintage Story, I also then heard a comment that the music volume was too high, in fact, and was interfering with or making it more difficult to pay attention to my gibberish. The gibberish I'm talking about. Oof. Warm in here. Open up that jacket. Oh dear. Barely, but you probably don't want to frustrate everybody else for the hard of hearing. But it was fine when you got the audio too high. Comments from others. Okay. And crescendo pretty high. Okay, that is true. Yeah, the music does have a lot of crescendo nonsense. Yeah, I mean talking about it, and I still haven't done it because I'm a moron. But I really need to add a add some filters to the audio output on OBS, because I have it for my microphone, so that audio that goes too high should be compressed down to maximum, although right now it is a little messed up. So I need to readjust that one. But I was thinking I need to add a similar filter to the game audio, so that, you know, so we can still have the ups and downs of high and low sounds, but we cap the maximum it can go at, so hopefully it shouldn't be too much of a bother in the future. Miss Mart, I'm glad you feel that way. Now, if only I just get around to doing it, because I've been planning on doing that for at least 2 weeks now. And yet, every time I stream, it's gone from the mind. I cannot remember it. I'm glad you guys feel that way. That is a good idea. Because I have a similar one, like I also have an expander filter on the microphone, so that if I speak too low, it'll then like increase the gain, so that, you know, I can whisper in the microphone and people can still hear it. I don't want to do the like loud test right now, because I'm pretty sure it'll go too high. Because I got like a what the sort of like hardware software upgrade update on the microphone itself, and after that all my settings got all kinds of messed up, and I haven't just gotten around to fixing them all up. I did for a little bit, and then I noticed like, oh well, that thing had its own mixers, and I tweaked around those for a little bit, and in the end I ended up with something that doesn't really work at all. I can make my sad little hole slightly bigger. Hopefully slightly less sad. There we go. Don't even expander. I can use that for my quiet self. Ah! I'm like, oh no, something's hurting me. And it's my dude getting... A temporal storm is approaching. Well, how... isn't that lovely? Hey, eat these random ass grains, dude. That's all you're worth. A medium temporal storm. Oh! It's this boat point, right. Okay, I'll just run away. They're trying to murder me. If I run away far enough, they should despawn. And with it being day, they should not be spawning back either. Oh, and on the question of the expander, yeah, it was also... I got the mic, and it was in its default factory settings, and its input was kind of shit. I mean, it's a rated mic, so it's very cool, it's very good in many ways, except in the ways it isn't. But it turns out it has a sort of like... Yeah, it turns out it had its own like software that I just didn't download, and that's why it probably didn't work perfectly. What? Dude, hey! Oh, you followed me to my house! You crazy monster, dude. Alright. Okay, I'm like surprisingly durable, so let's see if I can do this now. Hey. Get smacked. Oh, you get away from my fruit trees. You freaky beast. Oh no! He turned off. Let's see what he's hiding inside. Is it treasure? Why do I randomly... There we go. No, it was disappointment. That's what... It was full of disappointment. That's what it was. And hello there, mister. I hope you're having a most lovely day. There's what to do before I get to this stage. Yeah, I mean, well, mind you, some of my gear, including the weapon I'm using and such, I got thanks to me adventuring with fillets. So I was gifted some more advanced gear, and after that, I've been here for days, dude. It's been a long time. I've been harvesting, finding tools, and now I've got like the beginnings of a smithy, but it keeps on raining, and I keep on like, I need to build an actual smithy so that I can make a... I make a saw, so I can make boards, so I can make a bucket, so I can fill up my barrel. So far I got this barrel just full of rot. Search for clay, 6 hours in now. Dude. That sounds rough. Okay, let's see. this the one? That's one. Put this back fixed. And go silver. What? Grab the flint, put in the silver. There we go. Now in here, I should have mold create 50 calcine flint chunks. Except you didn't. Oh, I'm so dumb. I'm so goddamn dumb. See, I put it with goddamn fire. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Maybe you see, maybe this will go a little better. Put those in there. Actually, put some more. So one full stack. Put in a bunch of charcoal. We'll grab our magic torch. Fire pit has been lit. Oh, and I just remembered I need to... Okay, there's stuff on the floor, there's stuff everywhere, so this thing should be monster safe, right? Except for that part. There. They can't spawn in on top of things, right? Just in case. I don't know how useful all of this is, but we're doing it because I saw Blocky do it. So I'm just copying blindly. Melting temperature 1400, that's too low. Oh, look at that. Yeah, I don't trust it. Yeah, I'm guessing, yeah, because also hide inside. Because I understand the logic, like every block needs to be more or less occupied. So I'm guessing having stuff on the ground should keep it occupied, right? But this thing is one block in size, so now the block above it is occupied by stairs. That is absolutely wrong. There we go. And there. Now every block is technically occupied by an item in this space. I think we should be a-okay on that front. A bunch of grain. Eat. I got some bony rib cages. Oh, thankfully I can make it out this time. I'll go put some bones. Alright, I was supposed to consider making a forge. I was also considering building my house like toward against this mountain space here. And that one obviously is hollow, full of nonsense. And this here weird little rabbit mountain. See, because that looks like a bit like a leg. See, there's a knee, there's the ankle, then the foot goes forward and the toes. So I should call it Rabbit Mountain. And on top of it, I guess I'm gonna build a house. But it's not the entire mountain, it's just this bit. This I shall turn into my keep. Somehow, somewhat. And I got my farm down here by the trader. I'm guessing stairs up around here. Right. But that is in the future. We're not there yet. So let's go get that cobblestone that I hid at the traders and promptly forgot all about. Nutrient wise, you're all a little bit drained, but you're actually not that bad on account of, you know, how time moves. There we go. Proceeds there. Yep. Jump. Hey, dude. Fertility soil. There we go. Okay, we already had low ferret. Look, another bunch of low ferret soil down here. Cool. Erudite cobblestone. Oh, I want my chisel. I want access because I'm probably gonna cut down a tree soonish. Well, then probably can wait until it's time. the hole can hang out as well. What the? Keep on moving these things around. I thought I was putting them in my pocket, but I was wrong. Get fooled. I'm considered looking in the wrong spot. 6 hours is 8 ages. Yeah. Hey there's 120. What happened to MSC? Well, it happened. It was yesterday. It was MSC day. Tomorrow is Valheim. Today I'm doing Vintage Story, and yesterday was my Summer Monday. Because yeah, I'm in Finland, so I'm already in Tuesday. Oh. Now I had a plan. I've already forgotten what the heck it was. Oh right, yeah. Take the cobblestone and build a little something. Something with at least a little bit of protection from the elements. I got my berries. I got my hut. Got these. Didn't turn anything into kilns really. So what if I do that way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. And Ugla, if you're still looking for clay, I'm gonna. Yeah. The storm is approaching. It's not imminent yet. I should be safe. So I'll show. In case you're still looking for clay, I'll show you how I found some. Because I found some over here. I was running around. You look at the blocks. You got the look at the sides of the blocks, and then you might find something like look like this. And there we have blue clay in soil. So you find it in places that's soil. And if you look at the wiki, there should be more guidance of where. And if you look from up top, you'll notice that this is normally it's green, grass green. Sometimes it's a little patchy, but if it has a blue or reddish tint, that usually indicates that it is clay in soil. And when I break it with hands or a shovel, instead of getting a block, we get these clay bits, clay pieces. And you collect those, and then you have clay. So those are some of the many ways. So that's what clay at least looks like in the wild. And when you run around, you'll end up finding some in various places. Oh, I don't have a plate on me anymore. Alright, let's do this. Away. Grab that. Nice. Oh. How was it spoiled? Cooked it like not that long ago. Oh. Gotta survive the oncoming storm. Guess we better collect some berries. There we go. So what? Super casually has a polar bear behind. Oh dear, that sounds potentially problematic. That's fine. Don't worry about it. I was planning on cutting down that tree. Yep, that thing's moving along fine. Quite nicely. There we go. Yeah. Aren't even in the ice caps? Oof. That sounds cool and also, you know, a little rough for the people over at Reaper's base. Guess they'll have an interesting time when they discover the bear. They might just barely survive. Alright. Temporal storm is still approaching. So, see how far we can get with 4 axes versus this pine tree. The pine should probably be fine. It's more that usually the giant logs, the oaks, and will require multiple axes. Yeah, I didn't even lose one. Damn. Over geared. Made a few too many axes, I guess. At least maybe. Remains to be seen. You never have enough. I mean, that's why it's good to carry like a bunch of flint on you. You can always make more. More axes. I cut down these pines. Oop, guess I'm running the storm. Oh, the storm is... Oh, it's already reached you, but it hasn't reached me just yet, though. Oh, yes, it has. It says imminent. Oh, crap. Okay, I'm gonna cut this down. Come on now, we can do this, friend. Before everything turns into too much of a horror show. Yep, I'm good. Time to run. Oh, storm is here. The world is twisting, bending, giant cogs. The rush dimension. No, Dave. I guess am I too far south for the mighty friend? Yeah, rift activity is medium. Yeah, there we go. And climb up in this corner and cry while the world turns to shit. It's our only plan. It's our only chance now. I guess also, I have now a bunch of calcined flint chunks, which I think I can put in here, yeah? And I can grind it. So finally, I'm not only, while I'm stuck inside in the middle of this giant storm, at least I can do something. Previously I was stuck inside and I couldn't really do anything, I just waited. A whole new means of stopping for a nap. Oh. Oh, lovely. The outside is filled with ghostly horrors. And so far it seems like the armor is actually very, very helpful, because the Bolthorn was shooting at me previously and I was running away, and I suddenly had noticed how little damage I was taking. Because those buggers kept on like almost one-shotting me previously. And I don't want to die. It's a long way down from spawn. I'm not willing to do that. Not just yet. Made it into my cellar. Nice. I guess it's good to have a panic room that includes like stuff you can do, stuff for crafting and whatnot. Like, okay, if I look at my pine logs, what can I make with our pine logs? I can make a debarked pine log, which can I use to make 40 logs or a support beam. Oh, I do need the hammer. The hammer is outside, so I guess we're not doing that. What is a support beam? Ingredient 4, the rickety translocator. Wait, we can build our own teleporters. An illuminal divergence manifold. Nails and strips. Customized translocator schematic. Oh, that is very cool. And I like this electrum in here. Electrum is a fun material. Never got to work with it, but it is a fun material. Terminus teleporter. Base return teleporter. Resonator. Auxiliary lantern. Rickety translocator. Electrum. Man, there are so many cool things in this game that I have yet to find at all in any way or form. A ruined bearded axe. Okay, windmill rotor. Wooden axle. Angled gears. A brake. Clutch. Pulverizer. Bounder. Wood ore. Pine raft. Wooden pan. Firewood, not that important, but I could use it if I want to make some stuff with the more stuff with the fire pit. But I guess mostly now it's got a bunch of charcoal, cooking down some calcined, some calciflint, and what else? Rough peridot, obtained by breaking peridot, medium grade. Okay, these are then apparently currently purely for trading. Powdered calcined flint, ingredient for fire clay. We've got one there, surrounded by clay. There we go. Now we have a full stack. And pull. And now I have a full stack of fire clay. Delightful. There's a lot of creepy noises happening outside. Now I can make a clean oven using my fire clay, which is good. That means I can start baking bread. Ooh, gray clay brick chimney. Now I've had a fire inside this little room for a long time and nothing's happened, so I'm assuming chimneys are more cosmetic, or they're involved with the oven somehow. Got me a temp gear from a surface shiver. Oh well, nice. That's good for you, block dress. I mean, I've been killing some of these things too, harvesting them, looting. Not a single one, not a single freaking gear for me. Man, this sucks. I think they're decorative, but I don't know how they work. Oh, the chimneys. I was wondering, like, what? They like temporal gears? Huh? Like, no. A chimney. It could be fun to test it out some. Oh, black clay brick. Wait, how does that work? We need black clay bricks. How do we make black clay bricks? Don't, apparently. Just ingredient for it. No instructions for how to get some. A raw clay brick. I'm assuming a refractorily crushed quartz, crushed bauxite, and fire clay for a refractory brick. I know where to get some clay, and I know an area of the map that has bauxite. Last one was high, and I had two double-headed drifters spawn at the same time. Right time at the start. And then two deep drifters, and I got a temp gear off all four. Well, screw you. Didn't know how to get the gears before now. Yeah, got a washer and bone blocks. I have 5k blocks, so I forgot to mark location. I mean, when you die, you do leave a little rest in peace, like you see here on the map. This always... It creates a new marker for your last... Like, you died here. It makes a new waypoint, and it also makes it a pinned one, so it's on your map, so you can always find where you last died. I do like how the map updates real time for what's actually happening in the world. Like, you see my construction here, all the stuff I'm making and have made, and how, because I'm planning on turning this into like a, well, farm plots there over the water. It's a dangerous spot though. Make sure you mark it twice. That is very true. That is very true. That is very true. Because I also, yeah. Oh, and I see some trees I planted in a row. That's all oak. I cut down the pines, so they have disappeared. There's my berry bushes. My charcoal burner. I guess I'm making a whole bunch of calcine chunks. True map is so much nicer than this. Well, I haven't checked it, and I don't wanna. Because, yeah, like you said, and you talked with Reaper, that feels a little cheesy. It's a little too powerful, that map. Refill my drink. I know, but still it's nicer. I mean, it might be nicer, but at the same time, I mean, this map is also, I mean, it's still a block-based game, so I don't know how much more detail you need than all this, though. You see everything, including here, because you can't really see it, but if we go around here, zoom out, so I marked other clay locations. Like here I have red clay. If I zoom in, you see the ground here is a different color. So there are hints, like color differences. You see this patch here, so I'm guessing this is might all be clay. There's some color differences that are worth checking out. There, find some olivine ore. There should be another. Here we go. And here is blue clay, and you see that is also a different color from the rest. It's bluer, like literally. So the map itself is actually tells you a lot of what's happening. And I think, and a true map, I think that is like, it's one of those like dev command type things that you can activate, where this is like just, it's live scene. Instead of having these like translated in these pixels, you see how everything like straight up like actually is. And I think that is, yeah, HD map, yeah. Oh, didn't even have to dig into my berries. Oh, I might have to though. First eat. Oh, god damn it. Let's eat some berries. Our temporal abilities is being regained. Delightful. Build the kitchen sink, so I had a water source block. Anyway, I went for flour. Oh, cool. You can make a kitchen. You like in generally like make your own, or can you make like literal kitchen sink blocks in this game? Do my rotten bowl and it work. That sounds awesome. Alright. There might be a ton of beasties. Hey! Come here. Come here. Freaking ghost. Come here, you little shit. Yeah, I found some thread. So useful. Stupid goober. Jizzed it out with some taps and a faucet. Oh, what? That's a thing you can do? Dude, that's awesome. Oh man, I can't wait for that kind of stuff. Where do I even? Right, I want to make a fire clay oven. Then okay, first I need the house where I can build an oven. If I understood correctly, you can also make the like. There we go, bricks. Fire in a pit kiln. Okay, I know I need a bunch of these. For the bloomery. Ah. Forgetting I got my inventory full of stuff. No. Okay. There. That one. Granite. There we go. Lower it. No thank you. There's nothing for you here, monkey man. Come here. I'll end you. Get out of my berries. What the? There's a temporal freaking thing right in my berry bush. Ow. Crap. And I'm so powerful now. Armor has made me invincible. No, it sounds like hubris. Empty monkey. Why are there so many empty monkeys around? Yes. Ah, see. More monkeys to the slaughter. Come on, how about... Hey, no. Stop throwing your goddamn rocks at me. I like how those beasties like shut down. They just give up. Like, Hey, you. Guess what? Get smacked. Get smacked again. Come on. Come at me. You totally got a chance. You too. Oh, no. You can totally get me. You've just... I said, come in here. You can totally get me. Hey. Ah! So you didn't get a gear. Well, guess what? You're not the only one who's sad about that. Ah! Come here, you stupid. You're a very weird dog, and I don't like you. Come here. Come here. I'm gonna spank your ass. Shove this all the way in. They have nothing. Nothing! Worthless beasties. Come here, you. I saw you. There'll be no escape from Lantern Man. Lantern Man does what only a Lantern Man can, which is apply incredible amounts of violence. Weird dog. It was a really weird dog, you know, running on all fours, having all like giant weird snoot. No, if you just be nicer, you might even get a boob. But no, no boobs for those. See? No. You're okay. I must admit, your snoot is a lot weirder than I first thought. What? Hey. What the crap? You like pretending to be dead and all? I don't like this. Nope, empty dog. They're all empty. No one likes an empty dog. How about you guys? What about you, monkey man? You got something for me? Oh. Of course not. How about you? Nope. And you? Will you be a friend? Well, at least I got a piece of string. Might try to pick up that piece of string. There we go. Alright. Come here. Come here, you stupid monkeys. Come on. There'll be no escape. No escape. I am the Lantern Man. That's what a Lantern Man can. Stab. Yeah. Anyone else ready for a stabbing? I don't like it that there's a portal into hell in right in my blackberry bushes, blackcurrant bushes. Oh, I bet it'll affect the taste and everything. Give them a weird little. Oh, I got some string. Make them more sour than usual, like in a bad way. Sorry about that. One now. Hey, what? Hey, I'm trying. You got your friends. Family. Come here. Come here. One at a time. One at a time. There's enough knife for all of you. You just gotta wait patiently. Come on. You ain't got no legs, Lieutenant Dan. What is it? Is this bad luck? I mean, this is how it's been so far. This has been normal. I think you're the weird one. Lucky. See? More string. No, see? Nothing or maybe a piece of string. That's all I get. That's how this works. That's what you get from drifters. Like barely even string. Yeah. This has been my normal so far. Like when I got my first string, I was really excited. Like, oh, finally, a piece of loot. Hey. Nope. And nope. Come on. Stop appearing inside my goddamn forge. What's skinning you? Nope, nope, empty. All empty inside. Are they coming here for my berries? Are they all hungry? They got nothing left in their tummies. Maybe it's about my area. Get a lot, so I just get a lot because I killed so many. Could be. Or then you're like in a temporally interesting zone. See, nothing. That's what I get. That's what I get for trying to play your game, monkey boy. How about you? Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Worthless, disgusting apes. I'll go inside the entire rust dimension. Oh, okay, or not. That's okay. Maybe that's a little. That might be a little much. Most storms, I don't get any gears. Yeah, well, I sometimes get swing. Only sometimes. Hey, yo, it's that. And your friend too. Hey, we're running. We'll calmly walk you down. I realize you're so slow. I don't even need to run. Hey, I am busy skinning your friends. You're gonna need to stop that, okay? Oh, they're fighting each other. Hilarious. What the heck? How's Huzzah with a raiding party of 53? Jesus. Hello there, Huzzah. Hope you're having a wonderful day. What were you playing? A shady raidy indeed, from the shadiest raider of all. A Goblin Lord. The great Goblin Lord himself. I was looking at your stream a little bit earlier, and I saw it because in the beginning where you're doing some art stuff. What? Oh, I'm a little hungry again. I guess I'll run away. Let me bravely run away and hang out with the merchant. He's got a tale or two to tell, that one. Frackity frack. And hello there, Final Slice. Again. Gobble, gobble, goblin trouble. And there we go. Let's find somewhere a little bit calmer. And hello and welcome, Raiders. I am son of Hanno, also known. Many just call me Hanno. And I'm a variety streamer. I stream all kinds of stuff. Lately, it's been a lot of these survival crafters. It's like Winter Story, which I'm very new to. Valheim, which is where I'm currently playing on a heavily modded multiplayer server. And on Mondays, it's My Summer Car. And on the other And sometimes, and on Sundays, I do a little game dev stuff for a weekly super speedrun game jam, and sometimes I do a little art. Like in the beginning of this stream, I too drew a very silly picture. And here there with Yuri, the final slice, and Hazaza himself. I'm gonna note that about little so I can see what's happening. And it's the great Clayborn himself. Hello there, Clay. Hope you're having a good time. And I hope your days will be filled with sunshine as soon as possible. And there, Jeff the Jar himself, and everyday bear. Well, that's good to have an everyday bear, because you don't have to like always have to whip out your Sunday best. Some Sunday bear. And hello there, B-Log. And hello, there we go. And how about you? What were you up to? I forgot to check that one. Whoop, let's roll up. Shenanigans with arts. Ooh. We're having a purely art stream today then, Hazaza. And yes, I know, of course, yes. I'm also a fellow Finnish streamer. Suomalainen täällä. Streamaa. Doing animations for a Dwarf Fortress tutorial. Oh, yeah, you mentioned that. Yeah, that's true. How's it going? Coming together? Cool? Nice and well? I bought the new Dwarf Fortress recently. I just haven't gotten really around to playing it because, well, Vintage Story happened. So, there's too many games I'm trying to play at the same time. But hopefully soonish I will be joining in on the illustrious ranks of Dwarf Fortress streamers as well. Love to be right into stream already in. That's cool. That is always fun, final slice. Where's the catapult? Ooh, cool. Thank you for the lurks, Clayborn, and I hope you sleep well, my friend. See, like 13 frames for the other half of the animation. To the catapult. Cool. In-game, what time is it? It's 2:50. We had a temporal storm. It is over. I went out murdering a little bit, but then they ended up hurting me back. I don't like it. Oh, come on. Shift. In my own art stream beginnings for today, all I achieved was drawing a very silly face and try to make it into an emote, but apparently Twitch wanted to double check that everything is a-okay on that one. The weirder ones that were like auto accepted, but this one is like, I don't know about this. When I punish color eternal? Well, I mean, coloring, I would imagine, would add a whole lot more, depth and interest to the animation, the art itself, but at the same time, that is a lot of work. And especially, if you're animating frame by frame. It's so dark still for you? Oh, what? I guess it's, the sun rises earlier up north. It's 3 a.m. in-game. Yeah, we are on a multiplayer server, and when I joined in, it was winter. So I ran down south, and if you can see here in the top right, we see I am at 17,000 blocks to the south. So if I die, I have to make my way back here. And we go through 2 translocators. So here's the last one we went through. So the closest to me. So I have to go up, get to this translocator to get here, and then there's a long trick that it'll take a couple of in-game days to this translocator. And this one takes us all the way here. And this is where spawn happens. So when I logged in, it was winter, and I had like no way to practically survive. And I didn't really know what everyone else was doing, so I ended up doing a giant trek down to the south. And when doing it, I was very lucky to meet Blockdress here. And she escorted me pretty much, because she is a far more established character. Has a very, very cool base here and everything. And thanks to her help, I can make it this far south. And then Reaper, the host of the server, joined in as well. Need to go buy my next week's food rations. Well, makes sense. And thank you for the raid, Hazaza. I hope you have a wonderful rest of the day. And I hope your store trip goes fruitfully as well. Get good deals for good foods. So this easy mode, it is a little bit, but at the same time, if I die, it's many days of traveling to get back. So that takes a while. And thank you very much for this follow, David Yuri. I appreciate it, and I hope you're having a wonderful day. Basically, charged guarded on the way down. That is very true. Yeah, Blocktress just, yeah, she guarded me on the way down, but hey, though you did get some stuff. You got your hands on some seeds and some high fertility soil and stuff. Every time they are the hillamunkis perkele. They are! Oh, those bastards. Has a... on se perse, kun hillamunkitkin loppuu kesken. Ikävä päivä, ikävä päivä. Let's hope they have hillamunkis this time. Or then, you know, in the next time, you'll just have to, like, end your stream even earlier to get to the store right when it opens. Or start your stream later so you can get there in time and just buy all the hillamunkis all for yourself instead. And no one else can have any. So it's also smart because there are a few people on the server that play all the time. So being in the south, he always has food. That is very true. I noticed that because that is super handy because when I log in, other stuff has rotted. But my rows of berry bushes are always... They were always full of berries by the time I log in. Hope you find the translocator that goats spawn then, if there's a community there, or you find temporal gears to set your own. That is what I'm hoping for, but I am very rarely get any loot from any drifters, and the best things I've gotten is string. The only thing I've gotten from them is string or nothing. So, gotta hope for the best. Oh yeah, sunrise at 2. Oh man, I wish I was... I might have to head further north then. South way too abundant. Can't wait for the newer predators in this. Ooh, that could be cool. You also have a small chance of getting temporal gears from panning sand / gravel. Oh, normal sand? I thought it was only the bony soil. So I mean, like really Oh, okay. Now the advice makes more sense that I've been getting. I thought it was only the bony soil. Normal one? Man, okay, well, guess I'm gonna start doing that. I like the idea, but I'm not excited for the rocks. Ooh. That does seem like it could be very cool, though. More challenges, more threats, and because I'm hoping to be able to, like, migrate between north and south. And I guess I need to collect more sand and just start panning like crazy then. Come here, you damn dirty ape. I was about to just check where the heck's my flint, and then I remembered, oh yeah, I cooked all my flint. Oh man, any flint around here, friends? No? Ooh, there, I might have put some flint in the trader's chests, though. Let's go have a look-see. Nope. How about here? Nope. Tragic. If we move further south, the southern hemisphere has seasons flipped. Ooh, it's 1 in 1,000. Normally it's 1 in 2,000. Aboni has better chance. Okay. South would actually mean subtropical and tropical climates. So yeah. 1 in 1,000 was 2,000. And if you go even further south, the southern hemisphere has the seasons flipped. That is what I've understood, yeah. And they have an actual planet and like planetary system like that. And that does seem super cool to me, I must admit. If you go further north, past the North Pole, then the next southern hemisphere. Cool. Hey, do they have a wrapping map? Is it actually a planet, or is it like an eternal south, north, north, south, south, north? Like if you go far enough north, will you end up back where you started from? Because that would be neat. And the other option is kind of weird, to be honest. They don't, sadly. Ooh. Well, I guess with the world being all messed up and topsy-turvy, it kind of makes sense. And how many of these can I put inside? So 6, 7, 18. Okay, so let's make some more. There we go. Don't tell me I just put all the calcium flint somewhere stupid like the trader's hut. I did, didn't I? Oh well. Let's do this. That. Grind. Is random gen or pre-gen? It's terrible with its default settings. Yeah. Repeating bands. Well, I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense because with all the temporal shenanigans and something. Although I must admit, I'm very new to the game, so I barely encountered any lore, and apparently there's like entire chapters to this, and I haven't really gone that deep. I've found a couple of books, so I don't really know that much about the lore of what exactly is, why everything's so messed up. So, no spoilers, please. But in general, it does seem very cool. I like the game's sort of weird nature. I do have my little strange hut. Wait, why is there no torch there? Give me some armor before exploring the deep. Oh, level 2. And thank you for the follow, the Heart Sun. Or the Heartson. The Heartson or the Heartson. Either way, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it, and I hope you're having a most delightful day. And good has armor before exploring the deep. That I've understood, yes. I noticed that the enemies can be quite angry, and they are very hostile. I'm a tailor, so I have successfully made myself tailored Gamboa's body armor. So hopefully I'll be sort of okay for a while at least. Trader sell 2 sets that are quite good. Oh. Well, I would also need more gears to be able to then buy them. I need to fight traders who will sell stuff, and find traders who would buy anything that I have. Now, if I do... There. Some more fire clay. I'm pretty sure it was... Oh, sorry about that. Oh, that's where I left it. Oh, now I know where to find some more. I bought a couple of barrels. I can't really do much with them. One of them is filled with rot. And I need to do some more blacksmithing so I can get my hands on a bucket. I keep on getting distracted from what I'm supposed to do because I am very easily distracted. Many things. God dang, you stupid. Oh. Good to know. Why did it let me put in so many? I need to do 6 more. And I believe I have some sticks, not enough. Ah. See, I have 1 stick. That should be enough. Make a crappy little flint knife. Oh, friend. Solid Gambason is only good for surface exploration, in my opinion. Well, good to know. And also, it's way better than the nothing that I used to have. Because it still took me quite a long while to get enough flax together. And now I got some here, some more growing, and I got a more proper farm that I'm building sort of here. I'm planning on turning all this into, like, farmer space. And this is just the ore hole because I came here with more advanced players, and at the bottom there's iron. Iron ore. And yeah. And I'm planning on getting my hands on some of that soonish. Once I just get around to it. Never found any traders that sell linen. I might have found a couple. But also, because I'm running down here, like I said, I was like this, I had like just started and decided to start running down. So I got some flint tools and that's about it. And then block dress as a bodyguard pretty much. Other than that, I had nothing, so I had nothing to trade for the traders. A little brand new when I took myself a lot. Yeah, exactly. Like I had logged into the server to check like how it all works, and then I had and I ran around a little bit and I found a Blockter's base, but she wasn't online then. And then I got, and then when I logged in, then she was there, like, oh, hello there, and then I got some help. She showed me all her cool stuff, and I told her of my plan to head south. And apparently she wanted to go south to explore anyway. So then we headed south. Oh, right. That should be more than enough. CSE, the server has traders. It's quite fun to find out how to buy and sell. That is very true. And also, yeah, because if I understood correctly, I can like buy and sell to other people here. So I've been wondering if I should just make like Gamboa's armor and stuff and sell that to like by the auction system up to the people up north. That'd be fun. If that could be sort of funny. Like I'm the linen farmer here down south, and I keep on sending my stuff up through the traders. Amaranth and Ebony, yeah, or make your own trader routes. I mean, also like considering like, yeah, because building a proper road from base to the first teleporter, and then like between the teleporters. Now, of course, that's a project that will take multiple days. So that's a most definite maybe kind of project. And you know what? It is in fact. Should be enough. Nice weather this time around. So I'm gonna see about getting that saw done, and then I can make wood log stuff. Only mod is RP. Yeah. Otherwise, yeah, complete vanilla. Which is good, because, you know, if it was heavily modded, I probably wouldn't have joined, because, like I said, I'm very new to the game, and I'd rather have the noob vanilla experience before I then start exploring all the cool mods that are out there, because I've noticed that they are very cool. The mods out there, and they are in fact very, very cool, and add a lot of interesting complexity to the game. Almost 80% of the people on here are brand new players, yep, including me. Only myself and Biz who have played before. Ooh, yeah, so I started multiplayer too. Awesome, Italy. I mean, because, you know, the game has so much content, and it would be a shame to then start the game and like lose that chance to experience that new content like firsthand for the first time, simply because of, I don't know, reasons. You know, I should have made jugs. I'll get around to jugs at some point. The dude needs food. I got no food on me. That there. I can just eat the grain, I guess. Like the dirty, disgusting animal I am. That's probably good enough. And I want the saw blade, I believe. So I want planks. Tried filling a barrel with a jug. No, I can imagine it would take for freaking ever. But you know what? I can't. It'll be at least a way to fill it. Right now I got nothing. Can't go back to my multiplayer now though. I find chisel tools essential since I play VS mainly for chiseling. Yeah, I mean, makes sense, of course. I would imagine, yeah, the game that, because the core game already has, like I said, like crazy amounts of content and allows you to just do all kinds of cool stuff. So I'd imagine the modding would allow for even more crazy cool stuff. I believe that's it. So now all that's left is removal. Now if I... yeah. There we go. I would use chisel tools essential, but I've seen it and it would be so much easier than doing every block by hand, which is what I've done. Normally I like the balanced multiplayer server with quality of life improvements. Yep, that makes sense, that makes sense. But there again, you have to first, you know, experience the suck before you earned your quality of life improvements. Sure. I'm gonna put these guys just down here for now. What am I doing? I need sticks. Oh, I have the sticks. Good. Good. Finally. A saw. How does this work? I can do both staves. 2 logs. Wooden path. Crate. By crafting an open crate. Much planks. A pulverizer. Cool. Turning a saw into glass. Ah, just come back with a log. Cool. Good OJU. It is, in fact, wonderful OJ. Oh, one of them makes 12. How many is a stack? 60. No, 64. Ooh, how annoying. Oh, okay, good. I was worried there for a sec. Now, if I want to make a bucket, I need 1 string. My God. I am the bucket lord now. I appear to have messed up. It's fine. Just chuck it. Tools. Sensibly organized. Well, hello there, other harm. Hope you're having a nice day. Hope you're having a lovely day. You'll consider food making at some point. That point is not yet. Now, using these planks, I think... oh. First, I must look. I must observe. Well, I have this thing for chucking crap. Yep. Oh, give me the barrel. Give. I'll put the barrel here. So that it's clearly separate. Right, now, does this game's water follow Minecraft rules? If I grab a block from the middle here. Ooh, Delightful. Ooh. Man. My voice is breaking a little bit. It does and it doesn't. Because it was annoying because sometimes I place the block in water, then I remove the block. Or for example, if I put like one of the blocks I'm using for, let's say, sifting. Alright. Now, if I want to make a tannin, I need a block of oak. I believe I have oak here. One log. One log water. Alright, let's see, the log has become invisible. And not tannin. Strong tannin ingredient for mixing in barrel, 10 liters of water, and an oak log. Yeah. So do I just leave it, or do I have to put in on a... Do I have to like close the barrel? One bucket is a source block. 16 disable that too. This will fill a block in the middle of two water source blocks. You mean with water or the tannin? Pituri. Water. Like easily transferring water? I don't... Ah! Keep on pushing the wrong button. Like transferring water or making a water block like fill up. And it is 5 oak logs to 50 liters. Oh, thank you very much. Yes, the recipe had 10 liters and I completely forgot I had like 50. There we go. Easy fix. I'm wondering because usually... There we go. 24 hours. Seal that up too. Fantastic. Thank you very much, everyone. Alright, because I got acacia and ebony growing over there in the Saharan plains. And I got a bunch of oak growing here as well and over there, so... I'm good on the whole oaky front. I'm considering building a more... fancier charcoal burner at some point, but that is not yet. Oh, would you look at that? My dude's all hungry. Here, eat some raw grains. Break an animal. I think I'm filling 2 deep holes. Place a path block. Pour water from bucket aiming at the path block. Place another path block above it. Oh! Okay, cool. SNT, so using that path block trick, you can fill up a hole without, yeah, well, just less bucket trips, if I understood that correctly, right? So instead of having to fill up the, like, entire block, 2 entire blocks, you essentially fill 2 half blocks, thanks to the path blocks being there, and then when you remove them, the game math still says, like, alright, well, full block of water now. If I understood that correctly. That's a way to make water bodies without weird air gaps. Awesome. Or glowing and bubbling water. Ooh, glowing. Oh, yeah, flowing makes sense. Yeah. Okay, awesome. Good to know, good to know. I will try to remember that. Thanks for the tip, my friend. Now, another reason why I wanted the blocks was 'cause I think I can make like a fancier roof. Oh man, I can make all kinds of shelves. Oh dear. I can make a small trough. Yeah, I can use some chickens. Plaster. What do we need? Plaster plane, quick lime, and sand. I'm a bucket. can make more barrels. What else can I make? An antler mount. Okay. Iron box, sign box. Elm hammer bed. Solid doors. I know I need these. Riddle. Tall door. Very cool. 2x2 gate. Ooh, 4x4 gate. What was that? Nelson strips. Scroll rack. Well, hot diggity dog, friend. That's a lot of cool stuff I can make here. Oh, so for facade roofing, you still need planks. In case you want to build a hobbit hole. Good to know. Toggle. Pine roofing. Nope. Label chest and a big trunk. Okay, we need to make some nails and strips for more trunks. But that's later. Right now, I need doors, and I will need planks. A trap door? Why would you want the grated one? Is there like airflow, or is it just for the light? I'm guessing it's for the light. And a solid trapdoor. For something. Ooh, cool. Glass. Okay, but you need lead for that one. A chair. I can make one of those. And the trolls could be useful for because there's goats around here and whatever deer beasties, and then a large amount of chickens. Oh. Okay, so if you make a boss and I make leather, and leather requires using the tannin. Strong tannin plus prepared hide. Excellent. Most excellent. Now, I think step 1 should be the doors. We're needing at least 2, possibly 3. We'll start by, I'm pretty sure this ruined door that I have here does not count as being quote-unquote airtight. But if I understood correctly, this should. So, there we go. So now that space is sealed. So it functions as a cellar, I believe. Which means I can do slightly better food storage. Good. Second door. I'm not sure if I want to... Do I want walls on this thing? I've already forgotten whatever my plan was. Oh, gonna put a couple of doors in this bucket. Container thingy. And I think I should have what I need for making an oven, which means I should also consider putting some of these grains in here. Oh, right. This place is now a cellar, which means I should open. No, take food from here, and it will still keep for quite a while. Let's see. Let's make some massively turnipy food. And there we go. What we need for more firewood. Oh, there we go. Oh, fire's on. Now there is food making its way up. There we go. Slightly burned, nothing too bad. Note to self, don't fertilize soil when you have sunflowers growing. Can't see a damn thing. Alright, man, sounds like you're having an interesting time. I have yet to fertilize any soil. I'm not sure how all that stuff works. But I should have some sunflower seeds. And I guess eventually I'll be planting some of my own. But until then, hang out here, do our best. Zip, zip. And then a little first. I guess then the next point in armor would be a chain or a lamellar. I'm not sure how to make chain. I don't know if chain actually is part of the base. Can I? Okay, chain body armor. Melts into ingredient 4 created by smithing. I guess. 1.1 years. Oh. Which tier is tailored? I believe it is protection tier 2. Advice against copper, it's worse than tailored Gambison. Okay, good to know. And yeah, I wasn't going to, because like I said previously, I know that there is iron close to me. Actually, where this building is located, it's the sort of lake next to it is in fact a very deep hole, and there's iron close down. And the scale, meteoric armor for caving and storms, and the Gambison armor for every day. Oh! Good to know. Oh no, my dude, he's so hungry. Nom 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 nom. Oh, and my turnip. And then we keep grinding. Back to the grind. Grinding takes a while, so I want to build a windmill. Getting so distracted, can you turn around doing stuff? I get that. Totally get that. And right now I have like white gamboized. It feels like a French word, so I'm guessing with gamboized. Gamboized. Gamboisy. Scamboized. One basic player brings only plate armor. I take it off when moving. Makes sense. Sounds smart. Like Blockdress says, get turned around while doing stuff and getting so distracted. I'm exactly that. I have medication for my distractibility, but it doesn't save me from everything. Oh, it's definitely not myself. Yeah, having a sort of like gamboized armor for my everyday stuff apparently keeps me alive a lot better than the other stuff. But I guess I would want some more advanced stuff. Green for flax dough. If I mix water and a cookie, I can make a bunch of dough in oven. Part baked, fully baked, charred. Cooking, smelting, roasting. Right, so I could, in theory, bake a bread, is what you're saying. Right, that sounds like goobers. Why are they goobers outside my goddamn... Did I forget to close the gate again? Oh no, yeah, I forgot. There's these goddamn portals everywhere now. Where's that bread? You will create 1 charred bread. Neat. I can't take medication for mine because it will directly cancel out my medication for my epilepsy, so I guess I just get the autism brain and ADHD brain fighting all the time. Yeah. That's what you get. I'm sorry about that. It sucks. It'll all be charred in a campfire, but still good. Well, that's good to know, basically. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, the ADHD medication has been a... Like I said, I've described it to others. It is a massive yet subtle change. Because like nothing has changed, yet everything is easier. Ooh. Perishable. Goes for 18 days, eating 100 sat, so better than nothing. Indeedly do, Endo. Yes, yes. Very so Okay, I got a bunch of plates on me right now, so they can hang out here. Oh, wait, no. You know what I should do with the plates? Put food in them. This was not the best idea. There we go. Yes, yes, Goober. You know what? Maybe he'll have gifts for me. Hey there, monkeys. Hey there, monkey man. Ah, I did forget to close the gate. I'll explain. How about you? Got any gifts for me? Nope. Another empty monkey. What you? Gifts? Nope. Oh well, that's why all you get in return is violence. It's 11 and it's very dark already. Definitely seems like the... I would still rather have that than seizures. Well, absolutely. Seizures are very bad. Absolutely. Yes. I was saying, like, yeah, it was just like my own experience and all that. Having had living with ADHD undiagnosed for most of my life. I got diagnosed at 34, I think, and I'm 36. Turning 37 this year. But yeah, seizures much worse. Yeah, I'd also rather just live with that than seizures. But it was a strange thing. Finally, coming to grips with the ADHD and finding out that, oh, you actually have it, because you know before that you just live with stuff, and you know I didn't know any better. If I do this, almost the 4 of those is a block. Fine, thanks. I'm still trying to figure out what I want to do with my stuff. Well, a better wooden chest would probably make sense. That would need nails and strips, which I don't have right now. A vertical rack. What exact? Oh, large flat items such as clay molds. I can store clay molds in those. Ooh, hot dog. Got diagnosed at 32 and still in therapy for 3 years later. Still incredibly learning the difference between the two. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I'm also still in therapy whenever I can get into therapy. I ran out of my state mandated like free stuff, and now I'm just, you know, doing my best, trying to survive, and yeah, medicated for the depression, because that's the neat part, as you probably know. Living with undiagnosed ADHD, you just never really understood why other people can keep on succeeding in stuff. That's why I keep failing at basic stuff. And that thing keeps on having like freaking seizures. Epileptic bug dogs. Hey, stop shooting at me. You know, I don't appreciate it. You're being very rude. Just want to put my firewood away. Maybe the funny dog will have something. Nope. This funny dog is empty. I get 10 sessions a year in Australia, but I see mine every 3 weeks, even without the sessions, because I need it. Very like to have a partner who was able to work full-time support. Oh, that. Maybe I do. Oh, seizures. Oh yeah. The weird dogs, absolutely. The shivers, yeah. It is. It looks funny. You fight them, then they go. You're like, okay, keep on chopping at it, like quick, before he gets his shit together. It is kind of funny, kind of horrifying. No, I don't have any wood blocks on me, but I believe I need a wood block to be combined with my saw if I want to make one of these. Staff. 168 hours for open storage. Left and tool like to dry. They can also dry an inventory container, which will inhibit drying. Okay. So do I make a recurve or a longbow? Okay, wood mix. God damn you, booger. I can make both. I have the bamboo. This man makes a recurve bow. But requires a bowyer trait, which I don't think I have. So, don't make that then. Good to know. The longbow. Make something I can make. Okay, I do have the resin. I think I have some pelts. Yeah. Hello, friendos. Goodbye, friendos. And there we go. Now, eventually, I'll have everything I need for a bow, some bow stuff. Excellent. Then what? Then what, friends? Cream clay bricks. Heckin' what? Sorry about that. Such a bond. Just give me for the pit kilns. Workhorse of block can be crafted with small size, such as double the course's polychromy. Different colors of brick can be combined by chiseling, and 3 basic patterns can be made, running soldier and header bonds. Each of these bonds can be switched over to offset variant and running bonds. Otherwise, what you really want is white, 3/4 offset, running bonds, so you can get your subway tiles or the backsplash in your kitchen. Oh, dude. Breaking. I mean, I wanna. Real ceramic. Alright, so I need to make bricks. Okay, the music does change at 2 a.m, so I'm guessing, yeah, that is when the day begins. And it's funny how, yeah, the days are shorter the further north you are during the winter, which makes sense, but also then the opposite is happening. You're obviously getting longer days further north now that we're entering summer, whereas my days remain quite similar here closer to the equator. Again, nice little touch on quote-unquote realism here. There we go. We got combat knife, we got skinny knife, we got shovels, axes, pickaxes. Oh, hello. I'm excited for my constantly to start back on April. Nice! Tag with the doctors. Waiting once to get it going. Sometimes I feel like where I'm in America, mental health seems to be treated as a joke. It's a global problem. I think it's a bit of a stigma problem because the previous generations have found it so hard to talk about it and stuff. And then thanks to that, there's a lot of bureaucracy that exists for many other healthcare that doesn't really have the same support for mental health. I feel this similar in Finland as well. But news results, OCD can be struggle. Ooh, yeah, OCD can be very, very debilitating at worst. Is everyone saying healthy? Keep up the willpower and let the strength grow in you. I absolutely feel the same. And good morning to you, Sir Bud the Wise. Welcome to the show. Barely 3 minutes of ads, and yes, I am absolutely an advocate for take care of your mind. Mental health is something that should not be neglected, and also I will very happily and often try to be outspoken about my own mental health issues because I want to normalize the discussion around it. So like I said, at least my generation, those before me, there's so much stigma around mental health and people are just uncomfortable talking about it. And that's why I feel like many people just don't even know about the kind of help that's out there or that the struggles they're living with, they're not living with them alone. Others have felt the same things, and some things can, in fact, there's help for some of the problems we might be living with. And that's why, because people feel totally normal about, talking about their broken arm or, I don't know, I got the diabetes or something. Some inborn diseases, some chronic diseases, some crippling injuries. It's much more normal to talk about that than the fact that, I've got depression. Oh, why are you depressed? What happened? I'm like, well, life happened. And you go into therapy. They say, well, you go into therapy, you're going to talk it out, and then you solve your depression. And I'm like, no. I go to therapy to try to maintain stability and try to deal with my stuff. But there is no solving it. Some people might get depressed because of something that happened, and then there might be a way out for them. And some, like I, who just lived through a life of countless small heartbreaks of various sizes, which have just left me mentally and emotionally scarred, and that will never change. This is what I am now, and now I just need help sometimes to figure out how to live with this. But yeah, depression and of course medication definitely helps. And I will be living with this for the rest of my life, and have been so far. And thanks to therapy, I found more ways of accepting it, as I'm not, a bad person for feeling this way. I haven't failed as a human being just because I'm sick. And in fact, yes, I am in fact sick, and also it is, at the same time, it is simply now a permanent trait. It is so ingrained within me, there's no way out. And that's fine, and it is a permanent companion in my life. Which also is a little detail I think people should talk about more, that it's, there's nothing wrong with being depressed. You're not broken per se, you're just challenged. And you just have to learn to live with it. Glad you're around, hon. Well, thank you. I'm very glad you're around too, Final Slice. I'm glad I'm glad you feel that way. Come here, you little shit. I'll end you. I'll fuck you up. I do like how these enemies have these different sounds they make. That this one sounds like they're probably like powering down. Who knows? Maybe they've got a cog in them. And also it's annoying because sometimes, why doesn't the thing open? Where's my menu, boy? Come on, there it is. Oh, I had to touch it. Oh, what a dirty monster. Loot menu wouldn't open until I touched him right on the dick. Oh, would you look at that? Some more string. And the best way to harvest those is go to their lower spike. Yeah, exactly. Well, hello there, Percuz. How you doing? I'm doing quite alright, except for the fact that nothing is dropping temporal gears. Getting all kinds of, well, okay, from all of these, I'm only getting strings from like every 50th or something. I don't know. That's what it feels like. Doing my best. But I have got an anvil, and I got the blocks now, so I could. Oh yeah, I was supposed to build a goddamn wall. That's why I did this. See, I keep on like forgetting what I'm even doing. Like time and time again. I finally have some quote unquote advanced stuff, and right, how do I do this? You know, I don't probably need to carry this bucket around. I can probably just put it there. Right. Oh, there we go. Why are these aligned? Let's not. Okay, don't question it. I'm guessing. I have to do this, right? Yeah. But otherwise, yeah, doing all right, having a good time, adventuring, doing our best. No, I made these stupid slabs. Was not the plan. Oh well, we'll have to live with it. And keep on getting confused about what I'm doing and discussing good old mental health, depression. Yeah, some of the more classic mental health issues like depression. Some of the more physical ones like ADHD and there. I don't know, autism and epilepsy. Yeah. Sorry, I had to think there for a little bit. Will these also come down faster if I hit them with an axe? Or does it, like, in fact, not matter? Oh, I'm terrible up. A lot of those trees grew. That's good. Oh, the cuttings? Yeah, I got 3. And 3 failed. So I got, yeah, 50% success rate. Nice. Hold on, friendo. There. Now it has a roof. If I want proper ceiling. I don't know. Weird noises. When they get branches, you can replace the dead ones. Yeah, that is very true. Like, I've been considering it because there's this glitchy ass, whatever the heck this tree was. It was a pomegranate, I think. So I might cut this thing into like cuttings at some point. Spread out more, and I believe there's an olive tree right here. I think I should probably cut down these oaks to give it more space to expand. I got 1 cherry that's rare so far. Hopefully in the next few days I get some more. Nice. Yeah, I'll get around to it. It's doing alright for now. Now I have still 3 axes on me. And I keep on getting distracted and forgetting what the heck I'm supposed to be doing. I don't even know what I'm supposed to be doing. Oh yeah, I was considering trying to make like a nicer roof for this space. This here forge of mine. The more important thing, of course, is I need these. The plants with fruit trees all along my road from my place to Reapers. Yeah. And for now, it's not fine? Okay, good. Yeah, I mean, it's similar to here, cause, you know, I would have these berries because I kept on fighting, then I brought them here, and thanks to this being the multiplayer server, so when I'm not here, time goes fast and things might rot. So having these berry bushes be pretty much always done, because I'm so far south, is just it's handy. It does make life a little easier. Now, with these, I'm supposed to be able to... Nope. Oh, there we go. Ah! There we go. I'm forgetting which button I'm supposed to be pushing. Let's eat some turnip. There's H. Blueberry bait and a blueberry chimney. Can I just... I'm assuming I need both. I feel like I need to be on a couple of different servers so I don't progress the years so fast in others. Makes sense, makes sense. Yeah, happens. Sophie-gasm. Oh, nice. And what the fuck? I mean, brick am I doing? Ah! There. I can make with fire clay bricks. I could make grating. I don't... Is this good? What is the point of the grating? Is it just... It is... Fire brick grating is used to make a beehive kiln. Okay, good. Learning about your polar equator distance. Ah! Yeah, for block dress. Okay, I make rods and nails and strips. With the fire brick stuff. Okay. If I understood it correctly, I can... And where would it look best, I guess? I'm gonna at some point give this thing a proper floor, but we are not there just yet, so I guess the bloomery might as well be here. My base foods, then it seems that you're still quite temperate. Yeah, for me, I'm north. Let's see how many days. Duran per 30-day months for years. Oh, you have been playing for a 30-day month, 30 days per month for years. Okay, yeah. I got no idea. Put the thing there, I guess. And then add smeltable stuff. And add fuel. Do I also have to put in like a thing? Like one of these? Not 30 days now because we got winter so fast on just 16 days. Yeah. That would make sense. I got no idea what the heck I'm looking at. If this thing's supposed to be high up and have one of these like beneath it. I don't understand how the molten stuff. That game change speed is fast, yeah. Still great stuff though. Okay, it just broke up into pieces. Now there for melting iron, you need to put it indirectly with charcoal. Okay. Okay. Iron / glass. Is performance per game hour, yeah. Yep, thank you War Dogs for 11. Good to know, good to know. Alright, so I'm not making glass right now, but I'm going to make some iron. So I'm assuming... I'm not sure how to get the iron out eventually, but we'll find out how to get it out eventually. My inventory is full of random crap. Let's get rid of at least some of the random crap. Of the most random of craps. I need this random onion. Flour away. Just jumped down on the raw onion. Totally sane person. The planks inside the vessel. Those two. Those two. I just want to put these as well. And that. Fire starter is always an emergency tool. There you go. Some tools. Cobblestone. Peridotite. Stick and flint always, because you never know what'll happen. Like 6 blooms, no problem. Ooh, crucible for anything below iron, up to smelting point 1300. 1 minutes per in-game hour. Yeah. Well, thank you, War Dogs. That actually does help. So I'm just gonna go hunt down for some iron because I know exactly where to find some. I should have in one of these. There we go. These are like in case stuff goes completely tits up. All right. Eat the food. Plate away. Quick question: do you have a tin, bronze, anvil? Yes, I do. Wardogs11, I do. Because I had access to copper, but I knew there's iron at the bottom of this lake. I know that for a fact, and that is why I went hunting far and wide so I could get my hands on some tin. And I finally found around here a ultra high cassiterite, and then did a couple of holes straight down. And on the second one, I hit the cassiterite vein and got me some tin. Just quite delightful. And eventually, around here, there seems to be a lot of native copper. 24%, 24, 34, 30, and 31. So I'm guessing there's going to be a large disc of a nice strong copper vein here, should I need it. And there's, yeah, a lot of magnetite around where I am. 4%, very high, ultra high. Now, I know that this stuff is here because I was, like I said before, I was escorted this far south by Blockdress and Reaper Link. You got lucky? Yeah, well, yes, exactly. And also because I got escorted very far south by Blockdress and Reaper Link. They're far more advanced and experienced players than I. And Reaper was hunting far wide for iron ore, and he found iron ore here. He mined out a whole bunch, and then he left back north, and I stayed behind because I wanted to build in the southern biome because it's something I've never done. I've only like single players I like close to spawn is where I built stuff. The little bit I've tried. What? Oh, would you look at it? Oh, there is copper here. I remember them saying that there's gonna be copper here. Never did find it though. And here was the iron. Whoop. Oh, there's a bed in. Oh, I see. Blockdress and they have a nice. I see you have a nice little escape hidey hole here as well. All right, so where are you actually mining from? God, no. And there's a lot of iron everywhere here. Correctly, and I'm here to end your life. Stop resisting. Oh heck yes! Finally a gear. Now quickly, before everything goes tits up, I will escape. Get. It's already going tits up. Come on, let me out! Let me out! Let me out! What? Yeah. Ah! Victory, friends. Victory. I didn't know how long we'd be there for, yeah. I've been looking for a temporal gear for so goddamn long, because dying here means I go all the way to spawn, and it is, as we see below the minimap, almost 18,000 blocks away. It's been a bad time the couple of times I did die. How do I into spawn point? Can be shattered to create returning points, can be used with a knife to restore temporal stability with some pain involved. Shivering, yet somehow sturdy, seems to endlessly turn a constant level of inertia, even when resisted. Sad not to be able to see you again for a while, because and I'm so glad. Hello. Thank you very much. So how do I... Well, I guess I'm gonna wanna respawn inside my sad little hut. Or in front of here. How would I choose my exact, like, spawning point? I guess this makes sense. Oh! Magic. Heck in the magic. Nice. Go to your house. Aim at a block on the floor and hold right click with it. Thank you, Daily Bread 79, and sadly, I did not read that in time. Plus, this floor inside here just covered everything because I haven't actually built my proper house yet. That was my first just place to hide, make food, and this is... I got a little carried away with just... I needed a little bit of rain protection for my forge. I was kind of hoping to build like a nice big building on top of that piece of mountain there. This kind of looks like a, like an animal's leg here, because it looks like that's the thigh, then there's the knee, goes down here, and then, there's the toes. I'm calling that one Rabbit Rock. And it looks like it's part of that back, like, mountain behind it, but it actually isn't. It is its own little outcropping here, and I think it's kind of neat. So I'm planning on building a house on top of it. There's a cave right there as well, but a house here, stairs down. I've claimed this lake from my farming. I have a trader there with really nice beds, and he's willing to share. In good company many nights. Respawn and iron in one stream's good. That is very true, Blocky. That is very true. Yeah, good progress. And especially, yeah, because I've been trying to on-stream and off-stream just get the stuff. So, back we go. And hopefully we don't die. See if I can get in the same hole. And... oh, what is that? A sack. Can I pick it up? Good. These sacks. What? Oh, here. I'm wondering, does light affect the enemy spawning rate at all? I know the torches affect the spawning of, say, the temporal storm, like portal things. I'm wondering, do they affect the enemies themselves? Because if they did, then I'd probably like want to fill this place with like torches and shit. Of course, yeah, torches don't burn, so maybe make a bunch of like oil lamps. That could be a good idea. It does? Nice. And because I do know also enemies spawn here underground, so I was wondering like if light affects their spawn rates, it could be a good idea to make a bunch of plates and fill them with fat from the enemies that I end up killing. And spawn at light level 8 and above. Dude, okay. Every block will need to be at least that. Well, now I know that. That is something. And even then, I mean, it doesn't have to be perfect. You just need to, like, cut it down a little bit. And if nothing else, I guess this is now my... when I'm not hunting for iron, it'll function as my own personal little... I'm supposed to go here. I like my personal dungeon. Just wait for the enemies to spawn. Jump on down. Kill them all. Because obviously they're of a higher tier than the ones up top on the surface. And as such, wait, did I? Oh, I messed up twice. But only, yeah, so that one was correct. This one is. This one. Because I noticed the character can reach over like one block, but not past two. At least that is how has been my experience so far. And it would need to be at least that. Better section of caves? Yeah. I'll consider it. And if nothing else, I should be able to make my own lanterns as well. Because this stream started, I had been going off a little bit on a little bit of an adventure. Because I know that there's some bulk sites on the path I went when I went further south. Personal dungeon, yeah. Now my own little house of pain, but not for me. At least hopefully. Now with this, I should have. All we need is those hooks and chains and whips, and we're ready to go. Hope you can make manacles in this game. Although some of those beasties need to be tied down for their good times. I had another thought, but I completely forgot. I forgot all about it after I got carried away with all that random innuendo. To find them in ruins, I have to glue them together. Oh, manacles? Oh. Good to know. So I can make a nice little... No! No! My stuff! There we go. Oh. I was like, what? How do I only have 7? Oh, I already have a full stack. Yeehaw. We're having a good time here. Yes, we are. Oh, heck yeah. My luck. Sooner or later, some kind of mega monster is going to spawn in and just end my life in just the most horrifying way possible. Then I won't be able to figure out how to get back down. Then I will no longer be having a good time. But until then, we mine. Strange noises. Oh wait, no. Wrong. Damn it. Oh, we got it, yes. Not that one, but this one. I want to actually start that on first. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-dum, bum, bum, ba-dum. Hey! Good stuff. Oh, the quality seems like medium. Very nice, very nice. Like bombs? I forgot that's a thing in this game. Guess I need to figure out how to make bombs next. The andesite is a pretty nice sort of like blue color. Added 2 new ones, the updates, one for mobs and one for stone. Oh, that sounds pretty cool. I wonder what all you need to make a good bomb. Not exactly one makes blasting powder and such in this game. Eventually we'll hopefully have enough iron ore to make interesting iron things. I know that much about what kind of things would be interesting. And I found a bunch of like olivine as well. I just stick it out of the ground, so I guess I could also make a bunch of green glass. Jesus fucking Christ! You goddamn gorilla beast! You get back here! No! No! And you brought friends? How dare you! You were not invited! Get up! Get back! That really scared me, actually. I chose the saxophone voice for the character because I thought that was the sound that sounded closest to farts, and I thought that it was funny. Is random voices and puff pains are of farts, but the problem is, for some reason, that specific voice just functions as this ridiculous jump scare for me. So easy. You laughed if I got more temp gears? Well, I mean, me too, but more of joy. I'm like, yes, wonderful, even more of the good stuff. The magical gears. Because the biggest challenge in the end was just getting the first one, really. Okay, I got a couple of mediums. And we got and a random linen sack. Yay! These sacks were made for a hole-in. And that's just what they'll do. These sacks are gonna all this ore out of here. Yeah. Oh, I've entered a night. A light. Ah. There we go. I had very full pockets. The hammer. It awaits for us here. Hello, hammer. Assuming at least I need to break down the iron. Pulverizes into crushed iron when turned into one powered iron. Green for nuggets. What is this then? Grinds into iron oxide. Oh, I need the pulverize. Oh, okay, good. Animate nugget of magnetite. Pulverize into crushed iron. Let's do the same with the other ores. Yeah, I assumed as much, but I like checking out because, yeah, the game has surprised me more than once. Now, I don't know how many, if I need to do many more trips, actually. At least probably not right now. Eventually, yes. It's good to know I have easy access to more iron right now. And if you want, I guess I could, we could see if I kind of like sell these iron magnetite nuggets via the like auction network with the oh, that one's empty. Fantastic. So when I could like send it like all the way up north easier if I sold it to the camp up north via the auction. You can sell anything? Yeah. That's good. I was wondering, like, that could be an easier way to also then get more iron up north. I guess I could always just also like take the time to smelt these, turn them into iron bars, send them. It's so far away the cost of gears for the postage would be painful. Oh. Well, I've never tried, so I don't know how that thing works. Like, good to know. Do I have any? No, I don't have any plates on me. Eat some of that food. There we go. Now I have some food on me. And then I'll something. It depends. What do you have? You can put in the auction house that I would want. Lol. Camp West armor. But I was also thinking of the Reaper guy, because if Reaper had to travel all the way down here to get his hands on the iron ore, he might appreciate having some closer by. Because I have a little bit of bismuth, a little bit of tin. I don't know where to get some more tin. Tiny amounts of silver and gold, a little bit of zinc. Some oleum, but I knew where to get more, and a bit of front chunks. Wade said he knows a few more places for it. Okay, well that's good. That's good. I was wondering as well, yeah, because it looks like this general area I'm in should have okay iron. Bamboo gate, bamboo fence. I don't really know what to do with bamboo other than like I can make like some stacked bamboo, I guess. Oh god dang it, the bamboo roofing. That is very true. I need to. I think so. Couldn't this stuff like be like directly planted? Also, leave. Great sand, great sand. Almost empty. Excellent. Fill this one with just iron nuggets. Also, with the postage, does it matter like the size and weight of the item, or is it just anything that's in a block? I want to try planting that stuff. And this guy will have to go move it. Go back on the rack. It's just distance. Stack it like firewood. The nuggets. They go on top of each other? I did not know this. Deep dark secrets. Or the bamboo. Oh, the bamboo. Good to know, good to know. I was wondering, like, but can I, like, just plant it? Can I stick it down so I can get more bamboo in the future? We got the one bamboo here growing. It's in the middle of my field because Reaper just like, I'm gonna, like, put in all this medium fertility soil, turn this all into my fields, and then I turned my back for a second and he, like, slapped down some bamboo. And I'm like, ah, it's lovely. It's supposed to be flax. Got a bamboo tree, you should plant it so it can grow a little. Yeah, exactly. Can't these be planted? Nope. Underground on the surrounding blocks. Oh. Well, like I said, I was planning on getting rid of this farm eventually anyway, so if I put in, like, some soil... Didn't I have any, like, medium soil here somewhere? Key point, I guess, is somewhere. I'm not doing too much into too many random... You know, I'm gonna start grabbing the sand, because the idea was I would, again, spend the night... Granite sand, paradise. Oh, I can grab this. Somewhere. We do have a lot of flax twine. Yeah, quote unquote. Well, I mean, like, I've been, like, hunting down all the flax I can get. I wanted my own set of armor, and then it finally finished growing. And then this is me just, I don't know, finding shit. And the actual twine, I think, yeah, went somewhere. Oh, there we go. Yeah, I got like 4 stacks of it. Sewing kit, and I'll soon have more. This guy. Our sexy boy. I can't remember right now. You know what? Let's do it. Let's go meet. Let's go say hi. I think I also left my panning pan plate with him. And we'll go into the quote-unquote hidey hole. Do a little bit more panning. Hello there, friend. Oh, Alphonse. The luxurious merchant. Oh, right. You also want high, and medium peridot and emeralds. I don't have any gems to sell to him right now. Apparently he'll buy paintings. It could be fun. A resonator, maybe. I have the one tuning cylinder. I have at least one tuning cylinder. Oh, Alphonse. He shares his bed quite willingly. And here we have the medium fertility soil. A treasure hunter, and he says he'll buy bread, but he never does. That sounds annoying. Yeah, I got some gems here that I found, but the potential is too low. I got 1 oak log. I got my flowers for when I eventually go and get some bees. What was I supposed to do? Right. And yeah, I have no idea where my panning thing is, so we're making another one again. It's fine. Minecraft Valheim vibes. Oh, I know, man. I know, yeah. That is, yeah, I very much enjoyed about this game. And it has a... Come on. There we go. I got the monsters, you know, I gotta Be afraid of the night. Or flows that way. Oh. Different way to describe it. Yeah, but I do get it, you know. The Minecraft reference is obvious. It's the blocky nature of it all. But then the Valheim vibes I do get as well, because you have to hunt down for your resources, and you know, the biomes matter. There's some farming to be done, and you must fear the night because the monsters from the Eldritch monsters are coming at you. And yeah, I think it is also the multitude of the various biomes and the sort of logical connection. Was Ugla struggling with it the other day? Oh man, yeah. I think he's having, just like in Valheim. Oh dear. Yeah, I think he's just having bad luck with finding clay. And I think clay shouldn't be that hard to find, because it's pretty often where it spawns. I mean, of course, it is always possible that he's just had a really bad roll of the RNG. That's unlikely. So I'm thinking most likely he doesn't know what to look for, and that's why he keeps on accidentally overlooking it. So I'm not sure what he's looking for. He should be like running around looking at the grass, looking at the ground. He's being Ugla. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, I mean, he does seem to get a little hyper focused as well sometimes. Okay, I'm gonna pan this sand, and if panning this sand, random sand gives me a temporal gear, then I'll laugh at the injustice of it all. Oh, the horror. That's fate. Fought for so long. Finally got my temporal gear, and it turns out I should have just been sifting more sand. I didn't know there was a chance for it. Yeah, I'm not even gonna open my inventory to check until the like 3 more sand blocks are done. It's 1 in 2,000, yeah. Low chance, but you can, exactly. That's what I've understood. Because I didn't know there was any chance. I thought I know there was a chance with bony soil, but apparently it's also with normal sand. And yeah, there's a lot of depth to this game. I'm super interested in it, but I don't have too much time to play it right now. Maybe next month. Yeah, exactly. I mean, I saw it and I happened to have money at that moment, and I was hit with inspiration, and now I'm here and I'm not regretting a second. It is super fun. I'm enjoying it, and I said it before and I'll say it again. When I played Minecraft, you know, Minecraft's okay, but you know, it's a little bit of a why am I doing this kind of game? No, because I know, like, it's the kind of game you should find your own motivation. Where in this one, it has narrative, it has story, this one has character, and its crafting systems are more gritty and more complex, and this is everything I wanted Minecraft to be. It's fantastic. I very much enjoy it. So I spend my nights in the early game, nothing better to do than a low chance, but still chance. Exactly. I mean, now that I know that is exactly what I'll be doing from here on out. I will absolutely be building my random mud huts that I start with. Instead of on a field or like right next to water, it's gonna be on top of the water, because I'm gonna need at least 1 block of sand inside that base. Next time, you know, I'm gonna need like a whole bunch of sand in like containers nearby, just so that when the next temporal storm hits, I can like jump inside a puddle of water and it could be sifting sand until reality fixes itself again. RTE playing for ages. I have the itch since then, but there's so many things to play. Oh, absolutely, Blackthorn. I absolutely feel the same way. There's so many games I've started and I need to finish, you know? Like Factorio. Still need to finish that one. Factorio Space Age. I need to finish... what else have I started that needs to finish? Well, My Summer Car in general, but I have a day for that one. Valheim is super fun, but I have a day for that one. I need to play a Rimworld saved and actually finish a colony. I've also recently got my hands on Dwarf Fortress, and I need to start playing that one as well. I like colony sims, I love survival crafters, I like automation games, and I like role-playing games. I'm considering, you know, having a run at what's it called? Original Divinity, Original Sin. The quartz, some more copper, spearhead, and arrowhead. Oh, sun's about up. Guess we're done here. Yep. Hey there, Alphonse. How you doing? Oh, Alphonse, my love. To share a bed soon again. Fear not. Leave my panning tools and ammo right here. Oh, that's for the farm. We'll get around to it. Doesn't need to be done just yet. And reef activity is calm. Wondering like, why is there no beasties around right now? I keep on wanting to turn up and just mess up and shit. Right now, they're letting me be. I'm okay with this. Hey, alright, more advanced vintage story players, here's a random question for you. If I place a flower on a block, and I have a block above it, and also a flower on that one, can I have like, you know, like sandwich layers, so we have double layers of flowers, and then like bees on top? Will they count access to the flowers that are beneath the ground layer, even though there's like not a hole there? Because it is technically within a certain distance. Or do they need a traversable line of like distance to those flowers? I was just considering like what could it be like the most like compact way of having the most flowers in a space, so that they have this maximized flowers per skep kind of situation, without having to have the most like widest possible flower fields. You no idea? Well, that sounds like, well, it's something I'm gonna need to test then at some point. Got a low on space here. Windows. Okay, I'm gonna slap down the fence before I build the house, so I can do that. There we go. Any space for you? You just got freaking flat screen everywhere. Guess I gotta just bring out some stuff from inside here. And replace them. Edibles. Oh, that one has a different home. Got archery stuff. This one turns out it's just decoration. Oh, wait, what? Oh, it's this flower. I planted like orange mallow next to the bees, and their sort of like flower scents were definitely not tingling. And wait. Oh yeah, no, the copper's all outside. Bum. The books are still hanging out here. Oh. There we go. And this one. Oh. There. Fantastic. Leave here. And copper. Now, grab like, I don't know, let's do 2 stacks of magnetite for now. bunch more charcoal. Oh, ads are upon us. Sad, my drink has run out. Refill it. Tasty. Alright, how about if I just stick in, like... Let's melt what that's 5. How much can I put in? Can I like just fill it up all the way? Okay, 120. Only 6 charcoal? That seems... I haven't rolled up on chats because I know I was given a more exact... 126 is yes. Okay. Seems like a ridiculously small number, but I'll allow it. Glass is like 24 to 6. Cool. Well, it's most definitely efficient. To the point. But I'm just gonna put this guy here for now. Some magnetite and some coal in there. And we'll grab our infinity torch. Remember to close the door because that is a cellar now. Meteoric iron is 12 to 6. Ooh, cool. Random little question. How does one... Do I have to look for craters and such to find meteoric iron? Yep, okay. Are they like very, very visible? Like it looks like it's recently crashed? Or do I like just whenever I find like a deep hit, it might be a good idea to dig down? Surface stuff for suivite. Good morning, little bunny foo foo. Good morning to you, my friend. I think burning is doing its stuff, and I'm gonna quickly alt tab out. Gonna check out a little thingy wiggy. Right back, Bendos. No. Hey. Ooh. Circle the map in its various sizes. Basically, you find a land that is random, super even circle on the surface to dig down. Okay, good to know. Good to know. And also, really, suivite. Something you're super lucky the iron is sticking out the ground. Okay, okay. So it's like this, like geo, like an object. Like the meteorite, it's not like a block, but like an object, like, you know, the broken things. Like this, it's sort of like sticking out the ground. And that's the meteorite. You know, I guess. Quartz, iron, and meteorite. Iron have high smelting plus can't be reduced. Bloomer plus chimney. Can I stack multiple bloomeries on top of each other and they only has like one chimney? It's a block? Okay, good. The meteor is like several blocks. If you're super lucky, it'll just be suivite. Okay, and suivite is the meteoric like ore, I guess. I mean, the stone. Get from none to many in one spot. Well, good to know. Good to know. Thank you for pointing that out. So we're gonna look for super even circles. They're not these things. Well, that's not super even. Stone round. Okay. What is super? Is it like cool rock though? And if you mine it, you get a chance to drop diamonds. Ooh, that is very cool. And also weird as all shit, considering it's like meteorites, because diamonds come from carbon, and carbon comes from the sun, from like planets. You need pressure and heat. Yeah, so diamonds in space is a little weird, if I say so myself. Well, that is an indentation, but it doesn't look super round. Would that be a possible crater? I mean, most diamonds come from the same place as our coal, so they has been actually being collecting there for a very long time in the form of trees and tree trunks, which then were. You can pretend the meteor is an old planet that exploded. Hey, we got timey-wimey magic shit and a bands of north-south. You know, the planet is not flat; it is endless. Go north enough, you end up south, but it's a different south. So I can forgive some weird physics shenanigans in this game. Like, where did the diamonds come from? Magic. Space magic. Considering how the north-south works, like, can you even get into space in this world? If you go like far enough, high enough, will you just find another ground? You know. The reality has been quite heavily warped around here. Also, by a super even circle, I'm assuming you also mean like just a super round circle, like actual. So less of this, because now there's that little indentation here in the middle of nowhere. Could, yeah, probably not. Now 798816 779. Okay. Make it all nice and pink. There's your question mark. And 7880 and 165060. Oh. The red one, better for a good old treasure chest. There we go. If those are the ones, then that's a good starting point for. Well, if they are, that'd be amazing. Like, you know, that's just how cool do stuff. So how do I? Is it just? You have to hang out here until it goes quiet. Can I leave? Will I be? Do I have to like work on it immediately when it's done? Or can I wait until it's done and then pick it up and heat it up in the forge and then work on it? If I understood it correctly, wouldn't this be like I can reheat at the forge? Okay, good. So then I can just leave it. And I can make multiple bloomeries. One thing I should do is more charcoal. That's eventually. It is not yet. It is not now. It is then. It is now. It is now apparently. I could no longer resist, chat. I had to do it. I had to go in there. I must dig into this coal. My black dirty little fingers. And my stone shovel. Shovelate my way in. I just realized, so it takes 120 nuggets. How much? How much iron does that produce? Is that for... like multiple bars? They update them so that they... what? I think they made it so that falls as you dig. Before it used to float and you have to mine each one as you dig. Oh! I'm glad they made that update. I like it. Because you stack them up and now it like... I like that it goes down like every half size. It's okay. Good to know that so it used to be like straight up just blocks. The use of these like climbing stacks and so on is actually very good. Very, very cool and very nice sort of like addition to a quality of life thing. And hello there, Saintly James. I hope you're having a lovely day and welcome to the stream. And you know, I hope you're having a good time. I'm here trying to figure out what the frick I'm doing. I'm gonna put down all this. What? I wanted to make a giant stack of coal and you're saying no. Oh! It falls! I didn't know this. It spills over. Coal is considered unstable. Good to know, yeah? Very cool. Especially if I just broke it. Oh, that's dumb. Hey, clay. I want to make even more. So can I make a taller stack? I'll need something to block it off. Okay, so I can make a giant coal stack. It'll just take some shenanigans, but it can be done. Alright, let's go grab some more sand. I'm assuming we won't be able to fall there on account of the whole forge. I think he's trying to fall in the forge. He can't, and therefore he fell in the water. But he can't fall in the water, so I guess he was just... it got deleted. Unmade. Well done. Come down, Dugo. Good. I'll take one. Oh. I'll take another. It's only unstable when you put stuff on it, not when you take it off. Oh, but now I need to make another. You know what? We don't. Kill my first moose. It was terrible. Oh Jesus! Did it fucking? I haven't seen a moose. I can only imagine how. Wait, yes, I have. On my single player run, it murdered me very efficiently. I don't know how long this will take. But I'm very excited about the fact that I can have access to iron in some way or form. You chisel a cage for it. What? Oh, you get a look at your day. I know everyone. Oh, my mom's hanging for a beer. Thank you for the moment. Well, thank you for hanging out. The final slice. You're always welcome to come here and hang out again. You have so far always been very excellent company yourself. Thanks for hanging out. Lucies are fun. I like watching them jump off my cliff. Oh, name was Saintkin001. Thank you for the follow. I hope you're having a wonderful day. I really do appreciate it. Like, Lucies are funny. You like watching them jump off your cliff. Jesus. Why can't I get some of that cool moose suicide action? Only moose I've ever seen just tried to murder me instead. Oh. My tanning's done, apparently. Cool. I'm just looking where I play VS myself. Enjoy the chill stream. Oh, thank you. I'm glad you're having a good time there, man. Person. My name was taken. Yeah, I like doing the same thing when I play a single player, just having a VS stream on the side. You know, you never know what you might learn. Not very much for me. I'm very new to the game. But, you know, it's always also like fun because people might encounter something unexpected. What the heck am I doing? That thing's working. Almost fine. I can make more fire clay. You found 2 books. Nice. You're very like the... Yes, you were like sitting on a horde of temporal gears and so on, and you're just finding books and all this rare stuff. Like, oh no, would you look at that? I wonder how this happened. Oh no. Bucky's experiencing a very different game from the rest of us, it would seem. Full vessel +1. Oh. That sounds pretty cool. I think my pickaxe can still get some work done, and with my axes I could cut down a thingamajig. Oh right, I was supposed to bring stuff for this guy. We'll do it after the onions are fixed. Onions are grown. Eventually. Then we'll turn this entire thing into bamboo grove. It'll be cool. And this tripling server that you're playing on. It is exactly that one. Yeah. Block dress is also here. I think most of the actual base is close to spawn. But I got annoyed because when I started playing, it was winter. So I moved from over here, from spawn into 17, almost 18,000 blocks to the south. Ran away from winter. Now, what the heck am I doing? And today I finally got my first temporal gear, which allowed my dude to make this my spawn point. Because if I die and get spawned all the way to the north, trying to make my way all the way, my way back down, kind of sucked. Oh, I can put this one off. Let me run a little bit better. No longer winter. Those fruit trees fruiting. These ones, yes, but it'll be ripe in. Okay, that one's 50 days. That one was 28 days, 20-something days last time I checked. So the days here are just suggestions. They mean nothing. Oh, this one is bearing fruit once more, I think. Ripe in about 47, 49, 50 days. I mean, it's very chaotic. These numbers mean nothing. This one has been bearing fruit previously, and then it wasn't. And now it's doing it again. And then there's this olive tree, but I think this olive tree can't grow on account of this oak. So I need to cut down the oak. But where the lychee that ages the lychee ones? Oh, these ones. Yeah, they were the lychees you planted. That's ages. Oh, nice. You got a good cohort to play alongside. Absolutely. Claiborne invited me to join, but also knew I want to take in the single player experience first. That's what I did as well. I mean, I was watching these people play, including Clay, and it looked so fun. I got the game, and I played around on single player for a little while, get the hang of it, sort of like what exactly there is. Because, and also on single player you can pause the game. On a multiplayer you can't pause the game, and the game has the handbook, which pauses the game. So you want the single player like chance to like sit down and actually read through this. So that is very nice. Actually, 80% of the people here are new players. It's on the first page. Yeah, the handbook incredibly thorough. It is very good. Yeah, it's lovely to. I personally just also like in general like enjoy games, you know, so-called wiki games, and this game is even better because not just a wiki game, but a game with this inbuilt wiki, and it is a very thorough one, a very good one. Pausing is godsend. Yeah, pause every time I'm in the kitchen trying to figure out what meal to make. Oh, same here when I was playing there. Now I'm here. Okay. Piggies and beasties. Animals keep on getting caught there. Good on you, beasties. Good on you. I'm gonna run off and see whether those two possible potential treasure spots actually have treasure in them. Just because it would be fun. And then when I eventually make my way back to base, I'll need to figure out what the heck am I doing with the iron. I'm thinking, should I just make another iron pickaxe or something? I mean, just make an iron pickaxe. Could be fun. No mosquitoes? That is very true. That is another benefit for this game. Make steel. Well, would you look at that? And thus, I was convinced. Stay my hand on the iron ore. And then make some nice, good, strong steel. Which is exactly what I'm hoping. This thing annoys me. It's coming with me now. Play. Then we got our Laffy dogs. Let's just go immediately steal because durability difference is crazy. Makes sense. It is also you know, realistic in the sense that yeah, there is a massive difference between like steel and just like raw, like iron, or like no, just black steel and like proper tool steel. Like okay, there's quartz here and copper, but the copper is already marked. So that's fine. There we go. Goddamn Laffy dogs, don't you come at me. I'll end you. Okay, so I get what you mean about the craters being like even, because this thing is pretty loose. Okay, loose meteoric iron pieces. Would you look at that? And suovite. Erudite, suovite. Consists partly of melted material, likely formed during impact event. That's okay, cool. So the description also gives a hint. One blunt when thrown by breaking suovite, sclerotherms, and rocks. I like the color. Yeah, super easy to see that on such a flat sand area. Yeah, I will have to keep that in mind. Iron meteoric piece. 2 pieces melt into 1 meteoric iron ingot. 2 pieces make an ingot. Jesus. Alright. The lantern back. You have returned as lantern man. Where's my... There it is. Let us shovel it. Just, you know, sec chat. That's what my armor is. It's also very pretty. Nice. It's always, you know, I also do appreciate the aesthetics of materials. I like to make them nice and pretty. Oh, and a little bit of foo-foo. I also made a... Yeah, the game has no mosquitoes. Very big bonus. I hope they never add them. But today I made another attempt at making an emote. That was fun. I said, like, whoa. Oh. And 5 books from this stack of bony soil so far. I'm excited to fill my lore. Oh, man. You're finding all kinds of good stuff. Yo, nice. Well, I'm glad I got some too, but now I can't touch it, of course. I don't have the tool for it. It looks like we got at least, what is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 pieces. Or 5 blocks. I don't know how much that turns into. Zuvat impact rock. Well, that's nice. Want more of that suavite? It looks nice. Oh. It keeps going. Oh, and apparently there's even more. Whoa, Jesus. Well now. We have found actual absolute treasure here. An iron pick, yeah, an iron hammer, and an iron anvil to work the next stages. Eh? Oh, there's even more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. At least 9. Unless, I mean, there might be more further down. Nope. Oh, yeah, it definitely looks like it. I would have been glad to find like 1. Or 2. Oh, right. Grab the rock shovel again. Again to make sure I can actually get out from this hole again. Oh, lovely. Turning back into night. And a second, random monsters are gonna appear and just rip me a new asshole. That's what they do. They're never content with the current amount of orifices in my body. They always demand more. They always demand more. Cool thing is iron won't always be in the middle of the two lights. Oh! Good to know, good to know. I was also thinking, like, well, the suavite, the ore, like, the vein keeps going somewhere, so I want to know where exactly it goes. And also, it's weird. I mean, I found some weird, like, structures close to my base, and they behave in a sort of funny fashion. Because it looks like it should be some kind of, it might be some kind of, say, heard that stone, right? Yeah. Like some kind of, like, ruin. But I don't know what the heck. Nice, since it's like it hit with impact. Oh, yeah, that is very true. Yeah, it sort of like split. Like this one is here. Oh, one of those rocks. There we go. Thank you. And these ones. No, thank you. And we'll eventually find out whether there's more around here. If nothing else, I also want to, like I said, yeah, the suavite. Stone itself. I want the pretty colors. I also enjoyed the andesite. It looked like sort of, what's the word now? Blue? This one also looked a little blue. It's a really nice block as the fanned cobblestone. Ooh. Thank you for the tip. Let's definitely keep that in mind. Well, time to run back to base. I can never use it just because I never really work with blue though. Yeah. Well, I have no existing color preferences. I'll just see what I find and work with it. I have chosen a strange path. I just need to find stuff like, I don't know, chalk. Okay, fake it. Let's do it. We'll do it. We'll go this way. Whoop, whoop. Come on, come on, come on. Oh, no. Oh, dear. No one happen to have anything like kind of crappy I could leave here? No, of course not. There we go. Back on track. Everything's too calm. I don't trust it. There's a nice block called Kimberlite, which is I've never found, but it's gorgeous. Ooh. It's all warm tone. That is very true, yeah. Yeah, you do have a lot of warm tones going. I've also noticed that there's so many... Oh, cool. And there's so many different like types of wood. So many like tones and colors that I have also like I have no idea what to... Oh! Ooh. Nope. I have fallen. What's in here then? It's dirt! Oh, well, we're here. Might as well do a little bit of a... Yeah. Do a little sampling of the ores around here. One. Oh, that should be more than 3 away. I'm gonna check that out. Oh. This one. Surely this is more than 3. So that would be... Oh, for some reason that worked. I don't understand why, but it did. Poor sphelerite, poor native copper, very poor ilmenite, and minuscule amounts of cassiterite and cinnabar. Heading south. So. Alright. Oh. I was apparently overcomplicating the entire situation. A completely illogical matter. Oh, is this a cave? Will I find death in here? Oh. I found nothing in here. That's what... Cracked rocks. I'm hearing the beasties. You. I got my hook blade at the ready. Ah. Ah, one of them dogs. Weird dogs. Matter with death is you're so close to home. That is very true! That is very true. I can now die in peace. Knowing that I got a spawn point. That will take me where I need to go. Oh, I can't go in here. Dig with my axe. Am I relieved now? Yes, actually I am. I'll still try not to die. Which is like generally a good idea. Right. How the fuck? Oh. I'm supposed to go here, but instead I ran straight down here. Now I need to figure out how to get... Okay, I say west and south. Up there, right. Yep. Hop. But yeah, I'm less worried about death, but I'm still trying not to die, because that is in general, like I said, yeah. Being alive is the preferred state of being. But I'm no longer as... It's not quite the same existential threat it was at the beginning of the stream because of the very annoying walk that would have waited for me. Oh, red wine cap. Cool. Mushrooms this close. Nice. Mark it. This way. I see your parkour skills are getting better. Yep. Slowly but surely, I'm learning the way off the block. Blocked leg. Bum, 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 bum. Random detail. Yeah, the flowers don't really care about the soil that they're growing on. I could probably make use of that for the flower experiment to see if we can make a sandwich layer with flowers to increase the maximum amount of flowers around a skep. I should of course go collect one of my skeps, bring it back, and then see if we can build a magical little bee garden. I have space for a skep. No, I need I need a backpack slot. I do not have space for a skep. I actually sell stuff like papyrus roots and dwarf flowers, stuff you can find south. Yeah. Crap. Hey, are you weird? No, you're just an elk thing. And also, I gotta say, no, having armor also makes me. I can feel the hubris bubbling in me. I'm like, you can't stop me now. I'll end you all, monsters. I am now the one who goes bump in the night. And you will learn the meaning of true fear. I've got a knife. I need this curly. Alright, 6 iron bloom. Oh. Good. I'll make 6 of these. Do I need to break the thing? Get them out? Iron. But yeah, do I need to break it? Oh, okay. Yeah. Will this break the chimney at the same time? It will. That scared me. But it is in fact the hunger that's getting at me, not the intense, immense heat of 800 degrees Celsius. Oh, I'm guessing some of the bricks always get destroyed or something. Won't get all the bricks back? Oh, yeah. Well, now I know. I don't know, is 800 too cold? Oh. That's how that works. All right. I understand that ultimately this is just a mini game, but it is a very rewarding mini game. Now, do I have to like destroy the rest of this nugget? I'll go up 1 pixel. Yeah, I realized that as I was working on it. That is tragic. Very tragic. And there it is. Okay. An iron bloom is missing a single pixel of iron. I have no idea what to do with it. Oh. That sounds incredibly, incredibly annoying. Yeah, that sounds like eventually you're gonna have to sacrifice one entire, like, thing for it. And I'm gonna need more of those light sources around here. I want a torch, like close this to be able to light that one up. Getting my chest with the other iron blooms. Just hanging out there, hoping for the best. And you chisel it into iron bits. Now that is a good question. I do not know. We're back in the day. Approaching forge welding temperature. I see. Hey there, Gimbatato, and you are absolutely right. It's time for me to go walk some dogs. First, I think I can turn this into a hammer, right? Won't take long, Gimbatato. I'll be there just in a quick sec. But this isn't a workable piece yet, so I won't chisel. Oh, that sucks. Let's say Arsty good. That is very true. And also, it is cool that that is an option. Okay, so now I look at all this. Ooh, cleaver. Rather wanted kill animals of the third bred generation. after they really trust in you, that's when it's good. Ooh, iron axe. Ooh, where's the? I don't want a helm hammer. Iron hammer. You know what? I didn't think that one through at all, did I? I did not think that one through. I need to, of course, cast me a hammer. Yeah. Well. In that case, well, I want to continue. I want to make all this work. So, I am going to. I didn't think through. I thought, well, I can turn this into an iron hammer. That'll be cool. Then I can finish the stuff. But then if my hammer broke, I can't forge, can I? So what I need to do is cast myself another tin bronze hammer. Use that to work on some iron, and I'll break down rocks and stuff. And then, using that one, I can make me an iron hammer to do stuff. And I will need to make a well, the good thing is these aren't this isn't real life, so they won't get too destroyed. And yeah, liquid to and from, so I have weak tannin. I could make more tannin eventually. I'll need to make more barrels and stuff. Meantime, I shall disconnect from the game so my dude doesn't die again out of starvation when I'm doing stuff, and I shall put on some be right back walking the doggos factoids, and I'll leave you all with the sweet, calming tunes of Chill Hop. Hey. It's always one some damn thing, exactly, Playborn, exactly. And I think we're having a good run, so I'm most definitely looking forward to continuing this good run. So, like I said, I'll be walking the doggos, having a little break for a sandwich, and then I'll be right back. So, see you soon. And hello, I have returned. Bees are backed right. Rightly back. Rightly back. Backly right. Go. Where's my chill up? There we go. And hopefully you all had a good time with those nice little chill hop beats. I noticed that the volume was pretty high before I left, so I pulled it down a little bit. And now we shall return to Reaper Link's most exciting server. Oh, and what's happening in chat? Talking about the game. Nice, nice. Also berry for a rot. I'll have to keep that in mind. Dino, eh? Hey there, little money bit foo. It's great like 3 stacks. You to crock of food a day with bread. And these 2 meat and then a veg and fruit. Or just 2 veg. And, save up in the vessel separated at last. Best grade is rice. Onions are good to the last ages. And any other grain except for flax, which can feed your animals. Okay, good. I'll keep that in mind. Oh, good. Rebecca was having a Tell RNG panning while you're logged out. Panning is just gambling for cavemen. And good morning, Katie. I hope you're having a good time, and I hope your day is starting nicely. I just had a little having a little cup of another hot drink with some honey and propolis extract. Yes, and I got 3 gold necklaces in a row. What? You got? You're having terrible RNG while you're panning and you logged out. And then you got 3 gold necklaces in a row. Well, good to know that I'm your lucky charm. So while I'm here, all the like bad RNG comes my way. You know, if I get no loot, that means you get all the loot. Isn't that like right, block dress? Yeah. And vertical, does that count? Well, I guess it does, Katie. You are in the, I see, yes, you told me that you earned your nickname, the Crazy Katie, because of your insanely long streams, and I noticed exactly where that name comes from now. Caveheim has its hooks deep in you, man. You are gaming hard. See, 5th pan in from you logging back, and I get a book. Oh, god damn you, Blocky. Your power is just, you are just too powerful. Okay, I got all this iron bloom done now, and what do I need? I need many things. Do I have many things? No, I do not have any things. Alright, so while that works... Right. I remember now. Ah. So my magical coal pile didn't work quite as well as I'd hoped. What time is it in game? Oh, we're approaching night. So beasties might be on the way. Control right click, there we go. Grab the copper. I believe I have the tin right there. So tin and copper. You know, sure. Let's carry both of these foods with us. Ooh. Deep and Valheim updated the game and everything is breaking. Panic lol. Oh, what? Valheim had like an official update. Ooh, looks like good update, but bad for mods. I mean, that is what happens. I mean, that is the problem with overmodding your game is if the core then updates. Yeah, no, it might mess stuff up a little bit. Okay, looking at my tools, I do have my tin bronze pickaxe. It is doing okay. My prospecting pick, if halfway. I'm kind of thinking, should I make an ingot? A couple of those. Couple of bars of, whatchamacallit? Tin bronze? More? Might be a good idea. So I'm hoping for at least 200, maybe 300. Alright. Bum bum. I find this acceptable. I'll check the Discord. Thanks for the warning. Yeah, I'll have to check that one out before tomorrow, because tomorrow is Valheim Wednesday. That means we Hyman. Oh, that sounded a shit ton of optimizations. Ooh, cool. Potential looks good. Update performance. Yeah, that actually does sound pretty neat. These nuggets. Grab a little bit more of that. Oh, right. I'll need that one. Speaking of tomorrow, it's almost 3 a.m. I should sleep. So as soon as this dirt is done, I'll be off. Well, thank you for hanging out. Hey, Blockdress. It was super awesome. I appreciate it. You're always good company, in game and in chat. Ain't they able to push this one so quick? Well, I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense if they're like working harder and faster right now, considering the next big like goal is 1.0. And I imagine they've been working on this project for many years, and they all just hoping to finally just be done with it. It was super fun. Well, I'm glad you feel the same way, Blockdress. Nice warm honey water for the throat, the vocal cords. Followed immediately by a quick splash of something less good for the vocal cords. Alright, with 300 I can make 1 hammer and 2 ingots. Because it says here how many units of the alloy I get. I'm making. And each mold takes 100. Ooh, gotta remember to put the... There we go. Shift, right click. 4. Now got the hammer. There we go. Build. And put the crucible back in there. Everything's doing just fine. Wonderful. Now, sorry about that. A little burpy burp. Yeah, the very least, Pat. Oh, screw you, Blocky. You and your goddamn. I wonder, like, if you're offline, will I have better RNG, or will my RNG be even worse? I wouldn't be surprised, like, no, the RNG gods will punish me for, like, not having Blocky here to, like, smile upon. So they they'll hurt me even more worth a shot. It is true, I mean, I do have a bunch of gravel and sand I need to get rid of anyway. At the same time, I do also need to hang on to... Oh, right, they shouldn't be here anymore. I could also turn them into, like, more cobblestone. So I think I want to cobble the ground here mostly. No, I know what this ground needs to be. It needs to be packed dirt. Just like in a proper smithy. You want a dirt ground, dirt floor. Because dirt is dirt cheap. And it won't burn. Nice and fire safe. I do need more copper. So wait, why did I put my bucket? Okay. Bucket. Now. Ah, the lasers left. Now it is. Who's here? Oh, it's me. It's all mine now, chat. The entire play is all mine. Give it a go. I will. What? Well, I do it like a coward. And first, go spend a nice evening. Just the two of us with Alphonse. Oh, Alphonse. They're all left. It's just the two of us left now. Oh. Enjoying the golden treasures, I see. Oh, Alphonse, please. Come to bed with me. Delightful. That's the good stuff. Oh, Alphonse. Woken up by the most romantic of roosters. What the? Oh, I forgot to eat. Well, I left anything here. Can be devoured. Nope. Alright, guessing it'll be another little quick little back and forth. 2 flax. Perfect. Just like the animal I am, I'll just eat raw flax. I love running on these roads, it's so fast. Whoosh. Okay, 12 punching wings. Let's not be playing around in this garden too much. There we go. Now we get to see. Granite, peridotite, squabite. Anything new, it'll pop up there. Okay, well, will the first look give us anything interesting? We got a piece of quartz chunk. How delightful. Anything else? Not looking too hot. We got some sphelerite, so some zinc. That could be useful. Yep, some more rocks. Anything else? Anything else? Nope. We've got ourselves a copper nugget. Okay. Bucket away. Oh, did get a spearhead. It does mean I need to get rid of some other stuff, I guess. A couple of axes away, so they'll just hang out there. Got some flint. more copper. Another rock. Yeah. No. I'm going through all of it. Oh, I did get another piece of zinc ore. Another piece of flint. I've gone through all my bonus soil already. Or have I? Wait. Oh, yeah. I went through all the bonus soil. Yeah, at least I'm pretty sure I have. I forgot I had actual bowls with meals. We're gonna make that giant bell for the RP mod take so much brass. Ooh, I can imagine. Takes fun, that's with brass. Cheap land. That's very true. I can make brass lanterns. But I will have to go and dig out some more copper though. And yeah, that's it. Nothing too fancy. Lightly spoiled foods. I should forget to. Shouldn't be running around with just food inside bowls like randomly like that. Not the best plan. Nope. Hey there, hitting the chains. What time of year are you in? I am in May. But I'm also very, very, very far south, like almost 18,000 blocks. So I'm pretty close to the equator. It's kind of constant, I think. If I understood this correctly, I should be able to. Nope. Okay, so I got the random flow gone, which is good. Oh. Maybe it should be heard from mine to his best. Oh, it should? Okay, well, sleep. Good luck with your panning and smithing, and don't forget to put more iron on and make animal hammer. And pick. I will, absolutely, because I'll make the hammer already, so next I will probably make that pick. Nice sweetness. 900-ish blocks. Ooh. But I'm like 17,000 blocks south, though. So 900-ish, I don't think it will be heard. But I hope you have a good sleep, friend. And wonderful. Yeah, I won't hear it, but I hope Reaper might, though. And I hope you have a wonderful sleep and a good end to your day there, Blocky. Oh, that wasn't supposed to. Oh, damn it. Put the bucket there. I want my bars to be there. Now, with this. There we go. Now we have a hammer. Now we can actually, god dang, make the thing. I'm pretty sure I had somewhere. There we go. Spearheads. Granite stone. Do I have granite stone in one of these? Andesite, periodite. Periodite. There we go. That away. Silverite is very much something I want to hang on to. Range will be holding just fine. I can grab this and put the silverite here. Storage purposes. And granite. Do I have any granite stones? I think I have over soil. Rot and the site. Oh, here we actually do have granite. Perfect. And some fire clay. Wait. Didn't I end up with excess fire clay bricks last time because I got carried away? I think I did. God dang it. Diggity dog. See, that quickly. Alright, both parts done. And the hat. There we go. Come on now. Oh. Change place. Nope. See, I took the wrong stuff. Cassiterite, magnetite, sphalerite. I can actually go somewhere else. One thing that needs to be dealt with. Oh, that was supposed to go in the string chest. Those will need to get burned. Now, I have my hammer, which means I can use my hammer to make another hammer. There you go, I got tongs ready. Thing is warming up. Fantastic, that is burning. Also fan and also tastic. Oh, there we go. Nope. Yes. Indeed, Nanobot. Indeed. Now, I think I can... that stuff there. Now, while that thing heats up, I'm just gonna run off all the way here and totally not do a mistake. Trust me, bro. Seen it in the movies. Now, I'm expecting this to use more game logic than real world logic. Oh, Eloquent Strides! Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it very much, and I hope you're having a wonderful day. Okay. Not too hot. Over 1,000. It seems like this is not, thankfully, following completely real world logic. Oh, it's stuck at 1100. Good to know. Or, well, okay. Think. Do this. It certainly seems that we are not actually capable of burning the steel, which in a real world situation would be a real risk. Looks fine. Remove. Still. And chuck it in the chuck it in the lake. There we go. So, one part done. Here's my random fire starter. Heat it up. See about mixing up that iron bloom as well. Iron hammerhead. Egg and yes. Put the iron hammer there. Keep it nice and safe. Ready for next time. Now I'm gonna just turn this thing into an ingot, I think, because I have no idea how to make steel. There we go, steel making. Blister steel requires construction of a cementation furnace. Structure used to slowly enrich iron with carbon. Let's see. 65 blocks of refractory bricks. Need them glass. You'll also need 6 refractory brick gratings and an iron door. Okay, so getting to steel, it will take me a little while. Good to know, I guess. Ah, the ads have come. There's no time to pause, chat. Steel is getting ready. Alright, okay, god damn it. There we go. Do this fast. And we're about done, I think. Yep. I see. I gotta make more torches. Oh, I can just do this. And I completely forgot that I could actually just straight up stack these. And while they're like placed like this on the ground, they will burn for 48 hours and then they're extinguished. But if you put them in your pocket, they'll burn forever. They're magic like that, yo. Truly magic. Alright. Come on. Gotta love these mini games. Welcome back from the ads, everyone. One ingot has been finished. I'll see if I can finish the rest as soon as possible. cutting tool first. Yep. That's good. Get over 1,000. Achieved. Cut off all the impurities, all the... I don't know, crap. I can't... There's an actual proper term for it, but I cannot for the life of me remember what it is. I think dross is used sometimes. That's more in like the casting process. Yep, I'm good. Could I heard something? Hopefully it was just in my head. Music is gone, which is always... It's also a little stressful because in games, many games, when the music is playing, you know, it tells you a little bit what's happening in the world. And it feels like it does this in this game as well. Sometimes it's just not playing music, so it's hard to say, like, what's going on, you know? Good? Is it bad? Are there monsters on their way? And then it was taken, oh shit, didn't know you could punch in the game. I've been waiting for anything cool manually. Yeah. You can, but not everything. Like, if you cast stuff in a mold, you'll end up breaking the mold and ruining the workpiece. So you gotta be careful with it a little bit, though. Alright, and then this way. That way. Yep. You can absolutely end up, yeah, ruining stuff. I don't know. I don't think we have enough to actually do a lot of blacksmithing. Temperature. No, this kind of cherry red is... Well, I know. I did a lot of blacksmithing at this temperature. Not the best way to do it. But every now and then, we all get a little greedy. We all get a little lazy. Can't always wait for the temperature to get properly high. This I think done. Yeah, all those blooms done. Now what? Those are done. Yeah, that is also why I wanted to have my smithy next to water, or like some kind of water block for the quenching. Nice. Smelts into one iron ingot. Kind of annoying that we can't have the ingots in the same space. But it's fine, I guess. This guy keeps burning. Can't really remember it. Do we have enough? Oh. We got 5 fire clay bricks. Powdered calcined flints. Wait. Yep, I need more of the fire clay. Just normal clay here. Alright. That was last stack. Just don't worry about it, I guess. There. Turn all that clay into fire clay. Calcined flint back. Oh, what's right. Quartz stuff in here. Quartz chunk. Pulverizing crushed quartz, which can be smelted. Unfired refractory brick. Okay, so I need refractory bricks if I want to like start doing some steel. I'll need the pulverizer, you say. Oh, there's a large amount of planks. Doable. 1 piece of rock. Also doable. Based on the construct, the pulverizer frame needs to be plenty of vertical space. For complete pulverization, add a toggle. The pounders about the caps. Pounder cap. Created by smithing. One of the parts used to construct the pulverizer. Pounder. Used with hammer, chisel, and logs. Toggle. Iron plate. Steel plate. Tin bronze. I can probably try to use the tin bronze. And no, maybe the iron actually, because we have more iron than tin bronze right now. Toggle 2 pounders. I guess I need one of these, one more, like just straight up rocks. The beehive kiln. There's a kiln door. Iron hatch door. Okay, that one needs with the like, well, door mechanism stuff to make a hinge. Refractory brick gratings require refractory bricks and stuff, I believe, and refractory bricks. Say, look at tier 1. Made by breaking. Okay, so we can find perhaps possibly broken stuff and save it. Tier 1. 2 fire clay, crushed quartz, crushed bauxite. Okay, so I'm gonna need the pulverizer no matter what for the next like level of stuff. Coke oven. Multi-block structure made of fire clay bricks or any type of factory bricks. An iron hatch door. The oven is essentially a 3 by 3 by 3 cube of refractory bricks, with the center empty, and one of the 4 cardinal directions from the center also empty. In the center, you place the coal layers, and in the adjacent empty space, an iron hatch door. Ignite the coal with the torch and close the door. In 12 hours, it'll become converted into coke. Coke burns at very high temperatures, though not for as long as raw coal. Coke. The coke oven. I mean, cool, but where do I find coal? I'm guessing, yeah, underground. Food needs food. Get to eat some sweet, delicious berries. Oh, new day has started. I don't understand where all the beasties are, but I guess it's better if I just don't question it. Collect all the berries for food. I should also make even more crocs, though. All in all, another thing I really... seems that another thing I really need is... more... Wait, why do I have a Sphelerite nugget in my inventory? Did I forget to put it here, put it away? I guess. Yes, I did. Fire clay as well. I have the one acacia log just hanging out. That's useless. You know what? I'll just turn it into firewood. Do nothing with just one single log like that. What I can do is go cook some food. Ah, just said it. What I need is this blue clay, so I can make more crocs. I can save some more food a bit more efficiently. Oh, in fact, while I'm at it, we can do that flower experimentation I was speaking of. So first, we'll go a little further. See how many of my beehives are doing. There we go. Alright. Flowers 30, 31 large, harvestable. Okay, so they're all doing good. I'll let them all continue. Ooh. Almost fell in the hole there. Thankfully, only almost. It would have sucked, actually. Suddenly find myself falling into a nice little pit of death. Ah, I was doing that. I was doing so well. I wonder what's in here. Need to forget that I have a lantern now. The depths that hold no secrets from me. Turns out, what's in here is nothing. Yes, and the lantern remains lit, and my pocket torches remain dry and fantastic. Apparently do not have a shovel on me. Let's make one. I do like the fact that it's very easy to like just slap out some stuff and just make your own tools. Of course, they're crappy tools and they break easy. One of these days, I'm gonna have myself a super fancy, like, proper shovel. That is, eventually. Not quite yet. There we go. And some eats. I'm wondering how fancy should I make my fancy shovel then eventually? Because I could, of course, go a little nuts. I don't need, no, who needs a steel shovel when you can make a shovel out of pure meteoric iron? That'd be kind of great. That scared me. Now that would be a little crazy now, wouldn't it? Hey, guess who's back? Back again! Hello there, human leather hat. I hope you're having a lovely day. That was not what I was supposed to do. Not at all. Ah, I think I can still grab that one. That's good enough. Oh no, look at that. Read. There we go. I claim that good enough. But I hope you're having a nice day there, human leather hats. And I shall go here and run around checking all kinds of stuff out. And I got me some more clay, and I shall turn that into, well, stuff. Crocs. For the storage of food. Nice good old crockery. Croc the crocorido. Crocaroonie. Rickety crack. Banning tool there. I think some of these had birch oil, oak log, andesite stone, and rot. There's gravel. Buried out gravel and sand next to each other. I'm storing them like that because I intend to eventually do something interesting. Of those, so if I remember correctly, you need those to turn this stuff into a like to make cobblestone. I would like more cobblestone. Oh right. While I'm at it. Dang it. Don't do much with low fertility soil, but it can be turned into packed dirt. And packed dirt I want because, well, in my opinion, it just looks nice. Well, it looks nice among other things. And also because in many like actual black smithies, you would have a floor made of dirt. Because dirt floors are easy to, it is the cheapest and fastest way to get yourself a absolutely and completely fireproof floor. Dirt doth not burn. And fireproof floors are very important when you're working with something quite as flammable as blacksmithing. Done the boards. Slap down this nice, crinkly, light animal. Oh, right, the bloomery has bloomed. Right, let's finish our task. And I'll leave those ones there for the future, while I find a nice place to plant my skip. How did I? Oh, right. This. Let's skip. Population size is now poor. Levitating in the air. Has achieved full magic status. Earth. Put all my random ass flowers. It claims to be a flower. Let's find out if it's true. The flower says 0. Weird. It's weird, yo. I guess it's because at the top it says material plant, and then bottom it just has a description. Yeah, it's a flower. And yet, within the game's own rules, apparently it's not a flower because the bees are not swarming to it. Now, I believe I have some more flowers here at the traders, as well as some more of the cattails. I'll go actual flowers and cattail. Honkity honk, my friend. Honkity honk. Are quite right. You and your honky tonk ways, friendo. Look at them bunnies. Yeah, still says population. Nope. Right, I was supposed to make crocs and kind of stuff. Oh well. Sand, 29. Here's gravel, sand. There we go. Let's punch these plants. It's just 10. Oh. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, 8. Did the range grow? Did the mallows count after all? I do not know. Oh, something left to do now. I remember the recipe for skip. It's like I remembered it just fine. When the population gets big enough, I think they should be able to, or ready to start then spreading out. You can notice nearby flowers 22. Two. There. That should be enough flowers to keep going for a while. There we go. Once the bee population becomes large enough, they should then start like swarming and spreading into the other hives. That is what I'm hoping to achieve there. Now here we shall go for crock pot. There we go. Raw crock times 4. Giant tool. Big stamp. One stamp in all the corners. And a D removing from middle, and then we'll go into copy previous layer. And single little nubs at the top. There we go. All done and ready to go. Need 4 more bricks. Go. No, but I'm gonna put the normal clay in there as well. Well, hello there, Glorp piano time. I gotta say, OBS can't see that. I'm gonna check out on Twitch. Whoop. Ah, yes. I like this song because it's one of the like cool musical pieces in this game, and I quite like because it is just the right kind of weird. You know, it's got that like slightly. It's it's fun, playful music, but it's also unnerving. It's like slightly wrong. Best of ways. torch there. This thing should function as a light. Okay, so it takes up the entire square. Okay, good to know. I can't combine it with other stuff. I'm doing that because I want this aged torch holder. Because the aged torch holder also means that the torch cannot, will not extinguish. So then I can now have like a good fire source easily accessible close by. Now I got like torches hidden, like really torches every here and there, nicely placed out. Like could grab. No, I could do all kinds of things, but maybe it's better if I just don't. I could like try to control myself for a couple of seconds. Cattails can go here. I have some more orange mallow here. Okay, let's see. 22 last time. Now it's a 42. So yeah. Alright. Let's do the weird experiment. It's all rock down there. A weird experiment. We'll have to wait. There you go. Nice. Lovely. Filled with flour. Flour is a honey farm. Population size poor. Large like a second ago. Oh, see? Because this one has now become populated. So when the population gets large enough, it can like swarm and split in and go into other skeps. Now wait for this one, these to once again get enough population size, and then it will spread into another skep. So I need you. So then I need to just pretty much spread out more, collect more flowers, spread out more skeps, and then they'll slowly but surely populate the entire space. And then I can go and, when they're full, harvest them, and hopefully not have to get, hopefully not get a face full of extremely angry bees. But like most things, bees also do not really appreciate it when you break down their house. I guess it's in the end understandable. See, I'm getting ready to like, oh, you know, those blooms that I just made, I should like forge them into bars as well. Maybe turn one of them into a pickaxe. And I need to make at least one of those iron plates. The pulverizer tools. All of that, I completely forgot that one of the reasons I actually headed out here. Collect these. Okay, see some berries. And why was I making crocs? Because I'm keep on dying out of hunger, and I was supposed to make some sort of a system for hanging on to food. Yeah, food storage is what I'm supposed to, what I'm trying to improve here. This is more fire bricks for, because make more of that stuff, and food. Yeah, and I need to make ovens so I can bake bread. But I think ovens will have to wait for better times. Meantime, look in here. Wait for 19 hours. This here. firewood. Oh no. Excellent. This one. Replace it with a cooking pot. I'm making this, make some more alternative food. And some wood for fuel. Crucible down. One day, put in here, it's 5 days. So yeah, keep it properly stored. Makes them far more durable and longer lasting. I get more beeswax, then I can use beeswax to also then collect more, well, stuff. They need to be worked in the bars. And I have any more of them bricks here. Oh, hot diggity dog. I had enough for another one of these. Fantastic. Spam it up to 120. Switch over to charcoal. Switch over to the torch. And bloomery is go. Right? There we go. Charcoal goes back. Magnetite goes back. 2 more runs off the hill. Grab the empty crock. Grab the plate. Nom 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 nom. Eat the food. As well. Wait, what? There we go. Here. Firewood away. Put the food away. And put this one back. Grab the firewood. Store it away. And the pot of cooked food can also be stored away. And I think... well, our tools are limited, and with our limited tools, then what we can. Done? Nope. Ooh, moisture is a little low here at 25. It's 75 right next to water block. And in one further away from that, it goes to 50. Then one more is apparently it's then 25. So, good to know, good to know. Need to remember that for the future. What was my plan? The plan was to mess around. And get some more charcoal. So we can fix some more bloomeries and make ourselves a iron pickaxe. Apparently we can make an iron... and This seems too stupid. Will this work? Okay, good. It was too stupid. But I do not know how I'm supposed to make a iron anvil, though. Guess I'll find out eventually. In bronze hammer. Charcoal and emergency berries. Oh yeah, need that one. I have my tin bros chisel, but I'm not entirely certain what all I can do with that. Ooh, that's actually cool. Like that light becomes super shiny. Very neat. Oh right, I was also supposed to go hunt down some olivine, because with this I can make some green glass stuff, and I can make an completely protected farming space. That would be essentially a greenhouse. With enough cobblestone, I'm planning on making a charcoal burner that is completely covered in cobblestone. I think in one of those like refractory doors that you can make or something, like iron door. It can have one of those on the side, and I think you can make an iron like trap door up top, so it'd be like completely reusable. Because right now I need to like block it up with dirt for it to like function at all. We need that for more. That'll be our last one. We'll have no more bricks. That will make more clocks, making cooking more efficient. Alright. There we go. Dun 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 dun. Move to fancy frack blacksmithing. Oh yeah. I gotta remember to move the mouse until you heard the clank. I don't want to accidentally remove parts that I'm not supposed to. That would be a bad move. Alright. Doom. Ooh, gotta be fast, gotta be fast. Don't want it to cool down too much. I don't want my charcoal furnace to run out of fuel. Alright, doing good, doing good. Again, I wanted to actually go close enough. Okay, okay. Great, I might have not had enough material, but turns out it was worth for nothing. Quickly put in a wrench. Iron shovel, iron shears, padlock, pickaxe, pounder, prospecting rod, blade, scythe, scales, plate, Nelson strips, hoop, boss, chisel, cleaver, hatch. Hatched, oh cool, I want one of those. Hammerhead, iron helve, hammerhead. Overhead, short sword, valks, axe, arrowhead, anvil. Anvil top. Okay, so make him in 2 parts. Good to know. Cool. I'm gonna chuck you there. Said I'm gonna chuck you there. So I wanna take care of these first before I start properly hammering on like tools and parts. As you might have noticed, I am very easily distracted. So focusing on this one task at a time. I'm hoping to get finish at least something. So instead of having like a whole bunch of unfinished tasks that I worked on but never really got there. Hopefully, oh, wrong one. So if I do it this way around, I'll end up actually finishing some of these tasks. Okay. Almost there. Metal base. What? Oh. Oh. Good to know. Let's see sort of what it looked like. Ooh, just chuck it, okay? Chuck it. So this last of these. No, that's the last one. I wonder if I could have more than one piece of metal heating up at the same time. I would very much enjoy the fact that if I could. One. Large amount of them. Yeah, sure. See how this goes. we held. Hopefully we'll be able to finish this one before this hammer breaks. But if it does, I'm glad I have an iron hammer at the ready. It's hopefully using these tools, I should have enough to make the anvil. Okay, let's do this one. Come on. Push that one up. That one up. Up. There. Now, smoosh it all out. Weird, because it kind of looked like the heavy hit might have actually like made some of these cubes disappear. Makes me a little worried. Messed up. Am I going to need more than 2? I do hope I don't suddenly need more than 2 bars to make 1 iron plate, because that would be kind of shitty. Man, many games are making me all tense. I just found myself shrimping again. I should just lean back and try to relax a little bit. Now we're past midnight again. Hopefully won't get my work interrupted. Really should build the walls to the walls for this thing. My forge here. And I really should have put some more material to get ready. Because I'm wasting fuel. Iron ingot and a work item. Wow. Pretty sure there should be an ingot here. Okay. Screw you then. Oh, cool. They cooled down. Right. Okay. What have I done? With an iron plate. Iron hammer. Where the hell did my other iron bars go? Man. It really does suck. I guess I could try to, I don't know, smoosh it out a little bit. Still not enough. Yeah, this should hopefully be enough, at least. So they'll have the base done. Yeah, not enough. I'm pretty sure it's not enough. Nope, 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 come on. Right? That side is done. Try to work from left to right. This as far as like filling up the empty parts goes. Jesus fucking Christ. Man. Suddenly getting hurt really scares the crap out of me. Okay. It's done. Alright, all that's missing now is part of the top layer. Dare you. Come on, dude, we're almost done. Come on, friend. Come on, we can do this, friend. Almost at 800. Are you getting there, friend? We still work on this. Alright. You know what? Ideal. Will do. Oh. Hello. We have succeeded. Shame on all this wasted metal. But it is what it is. I do wish there could be a way to be slightly more efficient. Alright. Nice bar. I'm still convinced that somehow some iron bars have just disappeared. I know for a fact I cannot make an anvil base. I mean, like at the top. Absolutely certain one is not enough. 1, 2, that'll do like what, 3 or 4. Okay, so maybe, no, we're good. I was quick to judge. Right. I'll need to make a pickaxe. I have no idea if 1 is enough. I'll hope for the best. If it's not, then, well, it's not enough. Oh, hot diggity dog. Would you look at this? 3 blooms. Still a little hot. So, tasks. Continue. Now, where can I see the thing? It's not a hole. Iron pickaxe. Okay, it looks like 1 bar should be enough. Which is excellent news now, isn't it? Sure as heck looks like we're done. Well, chat, I guess this is starting to look a little like I might be able to finish that anvil after all. Oh yeah. It's also funny how this entire project is turning out taking long and full stop. Pum 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 pum. Another fun thing about this minigame is that I'm pretty sure it will absolutely allow you to fuck up. Up to temperature, and especially because there's the halving tool, which just straight up removes a block. And I'm pretty sure that should you remove a block that you actually need, the game will show you no mercy and just say like, well, too bad. Yeah, cut it off, didn't you? One piece you needed. There's no way to bring it back. And yeah. You getting there? Yep, yeah. Off, pick it a frack. Come on. Come on, friend. You do this. Oh no. Oh, I had actual food thing. There we go. That'll allow me to survive slightly longer. Whoa. Come on, come on, come on. Yes. I feel like in game my dude has been like sitting at this forge now for like 2 days. At least 1 day. Smashing into these things. Alright, fire bricks are done. Which also means we can build one more refractory oven. A bloomer, I mean. Try to be easily done. Oh, alright, fine. Close, I only had a single extra. Oh. Oh yeah, come on. Yep. Work item. Oh no. I wonder if anyone else feels this sort of like time pressure minigame the same way I do. I think might be taking this like a bit too seriously, or like, you know, realistic serious. Like, oh no, we have to work fast. You have to work fast. Because every second the metal spends hot is a second it is oxidizing. So it is literally burning away. The longer it remains hot, the less metal you have. It's literally turning into rust. That's why you want to be fast. Or in a more industrial setting, you want to make sure your really hot metalwork is done in a oxygen-free environment. Oh wait, no, grab that one. Grab that one. No, fine. Do this. Now, this one, I need many. Temporary stuck at 1100. I'll take it. Um, that. Oh, that's what I need to do. Oh, fixed. Okay. Ah, okay. Hey there. I love this game for the 2 weeks I played it, but one thing's been bugging me. There's no player HUD when it comes to clothes wearing low. Midwinter was caught in a snowstorm and it froze because I didn't realize my clothes were down to 20%. I haven't really noticed that just yet, but at the same time, I have noticed like similar things. Like I've been like sort of like suspecting it because I remember I had like clothes and they seemed to be okay, except they weren't. And I was like, oh, okay, well, how was I supposed to know this? Very much it's starting to look like. I will need one more iron bar, and I do not have one more iron bar. Oh well, I guess the next bloom is the one that will help me finish this animal. I have the pickaxe, so I can get the bloom going. Then I'll run off and get me some of that meteoric iron. But I guess, I mean, that is also one of those things where, you know, when it's annoying, you don't get like proper warning that your durability is running low. One of those things that is like super annoying, but also one thing where you notice that, okay, I guess, you know, it's sort of visible, the game is still in development. Because I will agree, because if the only way to like get a warning to figure out like, oh, my clothes are like running low, or my stuff's breaking, and the only way to figure it out is I had to separately open up my stat screen and, you know, have a closer look at the stuff there. All right, that iron project is maxed out. And there are no more iron bars. Sedge. Yep. Oh, coal. Okay, the coal that fell down flowed all the way down there. Good to know. Okay, now I know it's not just me. What happened to my pickaxe? The game is deleting shit, yo. Like I said, I was sure there was one bar here. There is no bar here. I had a pickaxe, I know, I made it, saw me do it. It's not there anymore. Now we're in the inventory. Is there a iron pickaxe head? I have not placed in the ground anywhere. Oh, would you look at that? Iron ingot though. So, I have been cheated. Fight 2. Game is a bastard. I have some items get deleted, but they reappeared when inventory items move around in my hotbar. It's buggy for sure. Yeah, but like this was on the ground. I threw the pickaxe to get like cool down. And while it's cooling down, I'm working on other stuff. I made a shovel so that I could have a chance of digging, like maybe it like fell through the earth. And that happened some. Oh, that's lovely. Try to like aim the mass so I go somewhere like sensible. If you're gonna attach it to this end, please. And then machine says no. Shove it wherever the frick I want. But hey, I made the pickaxe. It's not in my head this time. I didn't imagine it. You saw me do it. I have video evidence of making a pickaxe and throwing it in the water. You'll see. I in fact do not possess a pickaxe. Or an iron one at that. Friendo. Jesus, how many bars is this gonna take? It's looking like the bars I put in just won't be enough no matter what. Or then my math is all wrong and I'm not visualizing it wrong, which is also quite possible. The situation just looks worse than it is. But if it has been deleted, I'll be sad. And then I'll just have to go again. No. Oh. Why aren't you going there? Oh, we've become too cold finally. Think you have, friendo? Here. Get your pots on. While I dive in here and to see if this would affect anything. Nope. Affected nothing. There's in fact nothing in here. Well, hello there, Gornick94. I am trying to make a anvil head. And previously I made a pickaxe. And it has been deleted from the world. No pickaxe for me. A tragic state of affairs, but you know, it happens. Game is still in development. It is an online server. Multiplayer server, so information can sometimes get lost. It happens. Just wonder where it would be. How might it return? Oh, I realized there's another explanation, and that it like officially properly got deleted because I spent too much time forging, and because the items have a time. They have a time limit after which they get deleted. Ah. So I did comment on the fact that, you know, I've been forging here for quite a long time, haven't I? And then like, I would explain it. Don't you fucking tell me that again. See, we're almost done, and now this thing wants just a few more noobs. And there's no extra. Oh. Screw you, man. Screw you so bad. Oh. Tragic. Tragic, tragic. Can't be helped. It's all fucked. There we go. Oh well. Next bloom is go. And then I'll make another flex, another one of those, sorry about that. And then I'll make another pickaxe. Because I was like so excited, like, oh, once we're done, then I'll go with my iron pickaxe, and then I'll go, like, cut into that meteoric iron I found. Or not, apparently. Oh well. It'll just have to wait. Well, thankfully I have a whole ton of magnetite here, though. Okay, that stuff is on fire. Alright. Friend. I need the packed earth. And I need to work to make sure that this will not happen again. I'll include me building a wall here. This thing can remain there. Nothing I can do with it. This will become my quenching pit. So I don't think I can chuck it inside like a bucket. Can I? Or like a barrel. That'll work, and I'll just have to like jump in and get it. No. Leave it be. Leave it be, friend. Leave it be. I'll say that is good enough. Very nice cobblestone. Good, I have a little bit. Meantime, though. Eat some of this turnip soup. The best storage. That's better storage when it's cold. Oh. That's why I made these crock pots. Approved. This one now has 3 servings. They're nice and empty, so I'll just leave them here. Oh, there we go. This thing is very weak light, but it kind of works. Now, cobblestone. So, I want the cobblestone to be along here. I know what I want. I know what I really want. How you make it? Okay, well, it's peridotite cobblestone. You should have peridotite stones here. It's andesite. Gravel that I want. The freaking fact, there it is. In order to make a peridotite cobblestone slab. Oh, clay. Running low on clay as well. Need to go like hunt down a lot of these more basic goods. turning stuff into all kinds of other things. I vaguely remember that you can put them like this. Yes. Make a sort of thinner. Oh. Get back here, friend. Dang. Can't make use of this wall, but I still like it. This is where it's going. There. Open door. I like this little indentation, even though I can't really use it for anything. And to make sure the pool's usable. Cobblestone and the entire building have to come a little further out this way. I think. I'll need to barrel out this tannin into some the barrel a little bit inward. But I guess it'll mostly work. Okay. Beans. Ah. More foraging happening. Play away. So I guess I'll run off and let my dude have a little sleep. What are you doing? Size poor. Size large. 54, 42, 54. Yeah, sure. And then we'll try to do a little bee experiment at some point, but I'm gonna need a lot more flowers though. I'm wondering if I can make a sandwich earth layer and hide more of those. Still running, yeah, apparently. Oh dang, it's almost 8. Oh. How are you? A little tired, a little disappointed in myself because I finally made myself an iron pickaxe and then I didn't pick it up for long enough, so the game deleted it. So that sucked. Oh, just get, yeah. Ouch, indeed, because I wanted to know what the hell happened. How could it be gone? And then I realized, wait, I've been at it for quite a while, haven't I? Well, at least I got to take out some of my aggression here. They never have anything. Thankfully, this run, I've at least found one temporal gear, so my spawn point is now here at my base and not 17,000 blocks away. Is tiredness? Almost 10 hours? Yeah. And I feel so stupid because after I realized what happened, I'm like, oh, of course, I'm worried about I have to get to my body in time so the game doesn't like delete my stuff. And also, it was like up to like 4 blocks so I could get my iron anvil's top ready. The bottom is done, and now I'm gonna like waste the entire freaking steel bar on that one. Of course, afterwards, now then I added a wall here and made just like a little water hole for quenching. I'm gonna break it with a shovel. Weird like that. Boom. Good thing is, I still have a large amount of magnetite of iron ore, so I can do one more bloom, easy peasy. Not cassiterite, you stupid goof, but charcoal. Oh, still at 500. And there we go. Oh, there's ads, friend. Yep, there we go. Whoops. Got. Yeah, I think I'm starting to notice my little tiredness. I'm like, oh, I keep on making little mistakes, but I want at least that iron pickaxe that I threw away because I found meteoric iron. And I want some of that stuff. I want some cool stuff. I finally got into smithing and now I got like my hands on like a saw and stuff, and now I can make buckets. Oh, I can't drop. Okay, cool. I'll just hang on to this half an anvil. Just put it in the pocket. Jesus feckin'. Man, scared me. What I get for taking a super hot steel out of my pocket and not having these wooden tongs to help me. Oh, what a funny game. Sometimes its logic is a little far-fetched. It's still super awesome, and I really like it. It's winter in Caveheim. Oh, I'm gonna have a fun time tomorrow when I log in now, aren't I? The good thing is, I think I have some of the heck am I watching at? Oh, line. I have some whatchamacallums now. Oh, goddamn, my iron hammer is breaking as well. Come on. But yeah, in Caveheim I have some cold potions. And slowly but surely, I should be able to get some of this shit together. Okay, before this hammer breaks, this time, I'll try to pay more attention. And also this block will be instantly turned into a workpiece, and that workpiece will be, you guessed it, a new hammer. The last bloom. Iron hammerhead, excellent. All right. Come on, we're almost there, friendos. We're almost there. Oh, I think we're done. Punch. There we go. This time, I'll just immediately pick it up and add a stick to it. And, oh, would you look at that? We are now the Protovers, owners of a second hammer. Oh, right. And I think I should be able to do a little roly-poly. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. It's all coming together, chat. Oh, yeah. There we go. And, whoop. No, what the f... Nonsense. I'm very unhappy about the fact the game decided to steal that bloom from me. So I was like, so... God. Turn this one into the good old pickaxe. Where is my... the whole... iron pickaxe. Come on, then. Do this, come on. Come on, come on. all I can really say is I'm pretty sure that it was Blockdress who jinxed me. She's been stealing all the good RNG today. She's like finding temporal gears left and right, all kinds of cool lore stuff, you know. She's just like, monsters are coming to her door and all just bearing gifts. And then she told me, joke, you know, in a hilarious story of how she had one of those bloomed iron piece that is missing just 1 pixel to become a proper metal bar. And oh, how we laughed. And little did I know, oh, she had just summoned the horror into my own life. Now I have a metal bar that turned into just a workpiece. But it's lacking a single makin pixel. Okay. This one's good. Hey, come on now. No more mistakes. Never trust. Never trust. Trusting my own memory will only get me into trouble. Now, while I work on this, I'm pretty sure hopefully the animal will then get hot enough and we can just smack this thing straight into the animal. Get it fixed. And then we'll have an iron pickaxe, an iron hammer, and an iron anvil. There's the parts for it. I'm assuming I'll just combine them. I don't need like glue or whatever. If I need glue to attach the two together, I will be sorely disappointed in the game. And its design, because so far it has been very cool. It has been like surprisingly close to all kinds of realism here. I find that very fascinating. So most games treat like the creation mini games in such a boring and like transactionary manner. Whereas so far, Vintage Story has been like surprisingly good at just keeping stuff straight up just authentic. As close as possible, of course. Alright, I'm a rope. And I'd like to just aim. Not. I want you to put it there. No. Damn you, machine. Why would you do this? You truly enjoy watching me suffer. Animal's done. So little. Down to so little. Done, chat. Almost done. What? Partially worked iron blue. Okay, that's cool. I'll allow it. Look at this nonsense. One single pixel missing. Absolute nonsense. Okay, so the pieces need to be forge welded. Very cool, actually. And it's also in realistically how you do it. Now, forge welding those kind of like massive bits into each other is a hell of a job, because forge welding temperatures are extremely high, and you need to apply a lot of, well, just the right kind of pressure. Plus, also you need borax and other stuff. So it looks like we're gonna skip all the chemical components of forge welding, but that is fine actually, because the chemical components are more there to aid, technically. But I do find it very cool. At least, okay, and a top anvil, large amount of iron, 1000 degrees Celsius. Grab it, stick it in the pocket. There we go. Now we'll put the bottom there. Ooh, and make that pickaxe. Fantastic. Ceramic 2.8, stone 7.5, or metal ice. Oh. Breaks rock with ease. Very cool, friends. All right. Yep, still heating up, slowly but surely. This guy's still above 1000. I don't know what game wants the temperatures to be, but gauging at the color, there, now it's getting to, see, it's throwing off sparks and everything. That is actually one of the details. So now it's at forge welding temperature. Must apply power to borax. God, they did it. God, chat, they did it. They did it right. They did it correctly. I am so proud. I'm so proud. I'm also very annoyed now I need to find borax, but yes, very cool. I appreciate. I very much like this. They did it the right way. All of that I have left are 2 iron ingots. I went through 3 blooms. Now I know some of those bars were absolutely lost because I didn't pick them up in time, so the game did the yeets delete us upon them. Very sad. Now I have my iron plate. I have it because I wanted to make the powdered borax. Other things, yes, the crusher, pulverizer, toggle, wooden axle. I will need hammer, chisel, log, and fat. I do not believe I possess fat. Or at least I now have my pickaxe and I can take it with me. Oh, and I have a fish for less than an hour. Oh, better eat some. Actually, no. I'll turn into a bunch of rot. Borax, and I was out searching for limestone. I was so happy. Oh, I can imagine. I can imagine. I have no idea where to look for it. So I'm going in very, very blind. Come on. It'll be fine for a while. It'll only get lightly spoiled. I need to go out and hunt for the... Yeah, I need to go out and kill me some of those hyenas. It's absolutely what I need to do. Here's my pickaxe for other things, and I don't need the access on me right now. This I'm quite certain. Ah, I don't need the iron hammer on me either. Yep. Flint, always. Peridotite stone, unimportant right now. And anything else. Keep on picking up ryegrass and ooh, packed dirt. And one also needs to get put somewhere, and it might as well get put there. There we go. This lineup, I think I'm... Actually, wait. I'll put them here, yeah? Fantastic. Grab a couple of flint spearheads. Because I'm gonna go, yeah, hunt for the meteoric iron. And also grab me some of that... grab me some of those friendly... Well, not so friendly, but some of those... hyenas. I need fat to make the gears to go around. And they usually drop fat. Plus also if I get a nice hide, I can then stick some of that in the tannin and try to have a go at making leather. That is something I still need to do, make far more of those leather things. And I do have the things now. I could also make some troughs. And see about getting some pigs and chickens tamed. Ooh. Alright. They're only like naturally trapped. I wonder if I build a trough there and I manage to go down and give them a pet every now and then. Will they like domesticate themselves? Oh, is there a benefit to meteoric iron over regular? Yes. It is more magic. I think it just has a higher tier, as far as I know. Oh, it's turning dark and I forgot to bring my goddamn lantern. Going back. Hey, piggy. Never like just leave the lantern anywhere. Huge mistake. Running around, wasting time. Mine and yours, chat. Indeed, chicken. Punch. Or not. Sorry if I just punch that chicken. Turns out I cannot. I do have a whole bunch of like flax grain. And if I understood correctly from commentary by Blockdress, apparently it's good feed for the animals. You could like almost grind it down into and make some flour out of it, but I guess if you'd use the like rye bread or I think there was wheat in the game as well. There we go. Hey yo. Oh. Yeah, because we have a fire from that one. And let's run again. Need some berries while we run. Yeah. Let's grab some protein for the road as well. There we go. Nom. Sweet, delicious. Nutritious. Termites. Best snack. No, yeah, because you notice that the fact that for meteoric iron, in order to be even able to mine it, at first you have to find it, which is more difficult. What the fuck? It's a panda bear. Hey, yo. Indeed. Brr. Hey. What the? Did the panda bear fall in the hole? But that's where the oh. What in here? A horror's in here? Yo, monsters. You in here? I'm coming to get some. Ooh, olivine. Why does it sound like bees in here? I don't like it. You know what? Let's not get some. I have chosen to live, chat, this time. I've been running past here so many times, I never realized there's a giant hole of just death. I do have a rope ladder. Oh well. Not oh well. Goddamn panda bear died. Unless I'm completely mistaken, which of course could be the case. I think it drops a lot of leather. Now let's find out. Oh. That's a lot deeper than I thought. Right. Okay then. Keep your secrets. Come here, you. Ah, what the? Right. There'll be no escape for you. Right, do your little shutdown sound. Ah, and the bugger had nothing. What a selfish goober. Run past here so many times. Horrifying. I must admit, rope ladders are super handy that you can just do that. Like build the entire ladder from the top down. Then also pick it up again in the same way. I will most definitely want to make more rope ladders in the future. Now, if I remember correctly, if we go far enough north, there was some areas that were like had a bunch of interesting trees growing there, and those trees included some. Oh, what the heck? That's a lot of golden poppy. I need these for my bees, yo. Instant distraction. But yeah, there were a lot of like really tall, big trees that had a lot of the like vines growing down them, and I'm thinking I'll put. Jesus fucking what? I'm collecting my pretty flowers. I hear you. I can't see you. There you are. There'll be no escape for you, friend. Don't enter nothing. Killed one of you. Hey, I'm skinning your friend. Could you stop it? He doesn't even have anything. Bad monkey. Bad monkey. See, they're useless. Pointless monsters. See, I'm running away now. Oh. Oh no. It's a weird dog. Epileptic dogs. There it is. Having its... No, you're not dead. I guess you are dead. And it's empty too. Back to picking flowers. There we go. Flowers are picked. And the poor evil epileptic dogs have been put down. They had to be put down, chat. I'm sorry. They were just. I mean, you saw it. It was not good doing well anymore. No, it was for his own good, really. Oh, nope, nope, nope. Ooh. Jesus. Dashing everywhere, gets you going, but man, is it scary when you suddenly notice like you're almost running headfirst into a giant pit of death. No one likes giant pits of death. Your rift activity is high. Well, that would make sense. I was wondering, like, why is it so messed up? Why is there so much, like, wildness, crazy stuff happening? Turns out, yeah, that's why. Membrane between realities has grown thin, chat. It has grown thin, and the weird dogs are getting through, just like that. Instead of just your everyday weird monkey man, you're having a bunch of weird dogs and goat horns. Terrifying, chat. Terrifying. Ah, a friend. Friend indeed. Oh. Hello there, critter. I've come to hang out. Yo, yo, yo. Did you have any good stuff, by the way? Answer is not really. I could sell you a saw, or like 6 gears. Bismuth, black bronze, or tin bronze. I can make tin bronze. I can maybe make quick lime. Hammers, axes. Building materials. Plain plaster, andesite rock polished. Just buy bricks, I guess. But I don't need them. Not right now, at least, chat. So we'll have a nap, because I'm pretty sure, yes, I'm still the only one on the server right now. Ah! Honky tonk indeed, yes, friend. Honky tonk indeed. Alright. What the? Hey, we're to witness another weird dog. Oh no! Come here, you weird dog. Heartily. Gorilla man. Come here, you monkey. Yes. Some sad turnip stew. Ooh. Animals just randomly spawned in. Empty crock and plate. You good stuff for me? No. Temporal gear. Hell yeah. Finally. I think it's just because block dress is not on the server right now. Because otherwise the RNG would have been giving all the temporal gears to her. Now I got one. I'm not entirely certain why I wanted it anymore, because I have my thing, but I'm pretty sure there's going to be way more uses for them other than just setting up your spawn. I should come here also with some pickaxes and just mine up, grab all this cobblestone, because it's faster than making it on your own. At least I think it is, has been so far. Oh well, would you look at that? It's a laughing dog. Hey, I got something for you. You, exactly. And stab you in the ass. There we go. Come on. Yeah, come here. I'm stabbing you with the belt knife. Got friends? Oh, there's the meteoric iron. Yeah. Oh, no fat. Sad. But I get some bushmeat, I guess, which is nice. Don't. There we go. I need skins and I need fat. Okay, mostly I need the fat. Skin is nice too. I need the fat for the machine. It needs to be lubricated. Hyena fat. Man, this falx is dangerous, man. I need to make like a meteoric iron weapon. There we go. Fat. Delicious. Bushmeat is kind of useless though. Because it can't use to make meals. But I can do something with it. Alright, medium hides, better than no hides. And now let's eat some sweet, delicious termites. Get ready to mine. There we go. Next, can go away. Why are you separate flat piles? A friendo. Change over to iron pickaxe with the yeah. How much I get from one of these? Five. Damn. It's gonna be nice. Very nice. I wonder, can you turn meteoric iron into like meteoric steel? That'd be pretty cool. Now, the meteoric iron is awesome and all, but I still need my borax, because without the borax I can't make the animal fix, and without the animal I can't actually work meteoric iron. So there's that. I just need to figure out where the heck I can get my hands on some borax. And then I'll need to do a little adventuring so I can get my hands on some bauxite. At least I know where there is some bauxite. As long as I go to the teleporter and head a little bit north, the other end of that teleporter is in bauxite country. So I can mine the ground there for just some bauxite stones. And yeah, I can't remember what the other part was. Was it the calcite? No, it was the. It's not flint that I want, but the lime chalk? No. Something else is still needed. So I can make the refractory bricks. Swevite impact rock. This is some good shit. At least it's like some good looking shit in my opinion. Nice little change. Let's see. Yep. There we go. I'll go check out the other potential impact spot, which was over here. Mostly, I want to know. Actually, I guess it's a decent excuse for most things. Why'd you do it? Because I want to know what happened. That and there's something else I found a while ago close to my base, south from it, and I'm just wondering, like, I wonder if it is I wonder what it is, because I found this like structure that looks like structure, but it's made of like solid rock. This most definitely looks very, yeah, impact. cratery. I like the cow skull as well. But I already have one. Now where is my shovel? There we go. Would you look at that? Immediately more meteorite iron. Jesus. Feeling a little lucky here. Except for the fact that, you know, it's a very nice resource. But I can't make any use of it now, can I? Not until I get my hands on good old borax. So why am I carrying charcoal? Who knows? I don't. Maybe someone does. Pickaxe. Oh, do that. If I understood correctly, this should be the most powerful stone. I mean metal. Well, at least among them. I don't actually know how high the tiers go in this game, or at least there's stuff that's ultimately even more magical. But I'm very excited about the potential of this stuff. Especially because apparently making armor from this might be a good idea. At least that's meteoric iron armor is what our friend Blockdress is wearing. And I trust her expertise. I like that she says she has wants to have like tailored Gamboa's cloth armor, which my dude is wearing right now. I just have like her everyday attire, which is like, see, apparently very effective when adventuring and fighting on the surface. But when going delving deep, the enemies are tougher. Shit gets real. Right, and that is where she wears her meteoric iron armor. I need to then also figure out what kind of armors there are, which one might be, you know, better than the other one. I have a full stack. Jesus. That's just been so comfy to listen. Oh, it has? Well, I'm glad it has been. Hippies. Oh dang, this thing like just, oh man, it's like the gift that doesn't give. Oh god! Oh no! I got hit by the sand. By the sands of sadness. The sands of pain. Next time I'll dig down, not up. Now... Go. Okay. Man, that went fast. Ooh. Iron pickaxe is pretty powerful. I wonder how good a meteoric iron pickaxe would be. Ooh, that would be awesome. Wait, oh, so much iron. Did they get it all? Yeah. Yep. Alright, I'm gonna have to come back later to see if there's even more. But right now, I'm getting kind of done. 2 pieces into smelt, one meteoric ingot. So I have almost... over 30 ingots. Jeebus. 6, 7, 8. Over 40 ingots of meteoric iron, in theory. And but it still remains a tool that I cannot use. But if I just get my hands on some borax, then... heck. Then I'll be almost there. Because I just need the pulverizer to turn in the... Because I'm assuming... Because he wants like crushed or pulverized borax. Oh no. Is that a monster right here? Oh no, it's one of those... No, the poor weird dog. Oh well. I can find a way to sort of quickly end its suffering. I do have a paint temporal gear. The pressing H on this. What can I use it for? I can craft a temporal gear amulet. Oh. What? Oh, I can turn one of them into a temporal gear. Sold by Treasure Hunter Trader. Oh, ingredient 4. Okay, I can make an amulet. I can build a resonator. A tuning spear. Attack a locust for a chance to convert it into an ally. It'll follow and protect you. Well, hot diggity dog. That sounds fun. And a rickety translocator. Requires 2. Tuning spear. Metal parts. Tin bronze spear. And temporal spear. Dude, these are the kind of stuff I've been kept on encountering. I don't think I have any on me. Tin bronze spear, I can make that, and I have one of those. Bringing the wayward children home. So I can make myself a little minion, a little spider buddy. Very cool, very cool. Resonator needs 1. All kinds of components. Oh. There goes that dream, friends. There goes that dream. Very, very tragic. Now, I think Tinkerer might be a trait that the Clockmaker has. Because that sounds like they would go together. And Blocky, she's playing a Clockmaker. So if I just bring the stuff to her, she can probably make me one of those spears. Now the resonator, I have one of those tubes. I'm not sure how to use it. And this one, rickety translocator. Very cool. Very, very cool, friends. Ooh, this was let's find a solid piece of ground to stand on. And then let's make some stuff fall down. I was expecting more. Oh, I'm close to the edge. Okay, that scared me. I don't want to fall down in there. Getting my stuff back would be really difficult. A ruin. That looks like a ruin. Ah, it is exactly a ruin, and a ruin I have in fact visited. Now here we have a building trader. I don't think he'll have borax. We'll go check anyway. Oh, wait. I can press H, right? And if I go for borax. Purchased by Taylor. Powdered borax can be used in flux in smithing. Well, yes, that's kind of what I'm hoping for. The ground turns into powdered borax. By grinding. Saltstone, coffin lid, white dye, and diluted borax. Where on earth will I find borax? I think here are my resins. I don't actually have much of any like mining markers done here, so I'm gonna grab me. There we go. Munch on some tasty, delicious termites. Find me some exposed rock. There we go. That'll do. Start here. First sample 1, 1, 2, 3, I don't know, there. Minimum of 3, one more sample. Oh, I don't know, that one. Poor cassiterite, poor native copper, very poor sphalerite. So I don't know, will this show borax? I know borax is a My laughing dog. Hey. I know borax. Kind of like quartz and stuff. Isn't shown by your the sampling with the sample the prospecting pick. I'm not sure how else to. That's a whole bunch of bushmeat. Looks into that ingredient for cured bushmeat, which needs salt, and salt comes from halite. Cracked halite. The halite is a kind of light pinkish rock. Can I find any light pinkish rock on my map? Sort of looking at it quickly. The golden poppy, not orange mallow. Friends. How does one find borax? Oh, ruin. Forage. What do we get? Oh, bolts from linen, very nice. And that looks like fire clay. Fire clay is valuable. It's more important than these flint spears. So go with a crappy one. Then I have fire clay. What's this? Red sand, aged polished rock. Nice. My note shows up in the local prospecting pick search. I stumbled across some surface borax that had deposits underneath. Oh, it does show on the prospecting pick. Thank you very much. That already helps a lot. Then I know it'll be worth it to check it out. This looks like it might have a. I thought it kind of looked like it might have a lower level. Yes, I'd be wrong thinking that. What's a sedimentary rock area? Ooh, good to know. What's a good sedimentary rock area? How did I identify that? Rock strata. Include claystone, sandstone, limestone, chalk, shale, chert, conglomerate, and bauxite. Oh, fantastic. Well, I need to go to the bauxite area anyway. But my inventory is full. Oh, crap. I got access and stuff I can give up. It'll be fine. Let's not worry about it. I'm way over time anyway. I should be heading to bed soon. Let's mess that plan up. Have a quick look at some bauxite. Oh, right, I forgot this. That was the reason I usually don't take this path. What is this? Quartz. Big hole. Thank God I didn't fall down there, because that would have been a fatal fall. I'm pretty sure of that one. What is that? Bearded tooth. Common moral. Alright, let's mark it. Oh, this is medium fertile soil. Some of this looks. Every now and then you see something that looks a little dark and like, oh, is that high fert? Nope, medium fertility. That's all you get. Ooh, this is where I could get all those extra ropes. The 3 of these turned into a rope. Ropes could help us achieve our dreams of infinite rope ladder. Rope ladder is, turns out rope ladder is freaking amazing. All you need is ropes and sticks, and you can make rope ladders, and rope ladders will allow you to build, like we saw, ladders from the top down. So any of those really deep cave holes you see, you know, those are also the ones I feel like might have a higher chance of having cool ruins inside. And in that case, you might really want to go dungeon delving. And I mean, the ability to like just lower a stair or from all the way up top, all the way down. Well, now that's pretty handy now, isn't it? I just need more more rope ladder. I only have 20. And 20 blocks of height seemed like a large amount until I tried to go into that hole the panda fell into. Then I realized how naive I was. Oh no. I have fallen. Can I even get up? There we go. Back on track, boys. Back on track. I think so. Dashing world. A little bit of grains. Devoured my sad small amount of grains. All I have left is raw bushmeat. Well, making more making a small fire isn't that hard. Waiting for the fire to cook all the food. No, that is a little too long. So let's hope I can find some more mushrooms or something on the way. Help our fellow here survive just a little longer. Okay, what is the flower? I have the gold. It's golden poppy or golden poppy. To make my bee farm extra powerful. I want not only the honey, but I really want the wax. I think I should be able to. What the heck? Oh, more ruins. Ruins and bees. I probably shouldn't be marking bees anymore. I have bees close to base, and that's all I really care about. Indeed, goat friend. Fear not, goat. I will not fear for your life. Not this time. Oh, flower. Oh. This is my... This is the general direction I'm supposed to be heading into. Wow. Amaranth. Mature. I don't care about your amaranth seeds. Maybe I do. Who knows? Ah, I got stuck. Alright. Making our way back north. Gotta take a little while. Friends, come now. Jump, jump. Jump, jump. You can do this. You can do this, friendo. Oh, no. Took a little dive. Okay, nice and fresh. I've had a little bath. Oh. Oh. Jumped a little too late there. Slowed us down. And then... Man, I love the lantern. It has been amazing having my lantern. I can just run around. Without worrying about it running out. course, my dude is now dying of hunger. That's one does. Probably don't need to mark these corporate things anymore because I have essentially a spot for a very extensive. Well, not extensive. No, a spot for a very good copper mine marked out. Oh, doggo. I know. Neighbor's doggo is out barking, so my doggo is doing some grumps about it. Like, how dare you be barking out there? I am the one who barks. My barcodes. Okay, there's nothing here. Where's the food at? What is the stone, by the way? Granite. Come on, where's all the food at? Where's the mushrooms? Where's the stuff? Berries, mushroom, things, chat. Where are the foods? Look at this raw meat, and I can't eat that as far as I know. Yeah, cooking. There, it has cooking temperature. It needs to be actually cooked. And I don't have any firewood. Well, I do have an axe though, so I can cut down a tree. Find one. Yes, yes, Hong Kong. Indeed. And now it's raining as well. What? Okay, I have one stone axe. I cannot cut down this massive redwood. But maybe there's food around here. I'd hate to go on a grand adventure then end up starving to death. Maybe I should find something else that can kill me instead. Nope, nothing there. I have zero chances of cutting down that thing. Delta. Not Arsty. Okay, so what if I can I like try to like directly cut that one? Fantastic. I don't need the shovel. Redwood needs to be turned firewood. I need to throw away my a little bit. Oh, no, I don't. I already had grass on me. I heard that. No, you don't, you crazy monkey man. I don't want you. I don't want your nonsense. You keep your nonsense away from me, please. Tried some nonsense and we're all out. I'm almost at the teleporter that will take me to the magical promised land of bauxite. It is deep inside a cave. There's a chance of very friendly natives spawning in, wanting to give us hugs, show us their weird dogs, and throw spikes at us. Time, it's all we can do. We gotta head in there. It's also the place that has a door. We can make use of that said door and get some lovely safety. Wait, am I running in the wrong place? Wrong direction. I've gone past. Oh, silly me. I've gone like... Okay, let's just... Hey, don't throw away your crappy little sad little flint knife. Need it for totally like things, yo. Trust me, bro. And then we run again. All the way back. Like there's a trader over in the other direction. But he... Hey. Better not have been a bonk there, friendo. I'll make me come back for you. Boat. Make me turn into you. Don't make me turn you into a pair of nice pair of kid gloves. Okay, here is lake. Here's water. Here is hole. Go deep inside the earth. Find the magical support of a... Okay, parkour magic. Ah, door will keep us safe, chat. Wonder what's behind there. Probably something horrifying. Got some of this. Fire starter. Get a fire pit going. Put in some of that good old bushmeat. Kind of bushmeat. That'll keep us going. And that will get us nice and fed. I just realized that was dumb. Should not have done that. I can leave stuff here for no other reason than the simple fact. Wolves are here. Takes long to cook. That it does. That it does. What's it just set? Oh. What the? That looks terrifying. I don't like that hole there. Don't jump in the goddamn fire. Or at least jump out of the fire after jumping into the fire. That one there. Oh, the second one. It's like so unnutritious. It'll take ages for it to cook. But it'll keep us going for a little while longer. Which is all that really matters. And aged wooden planks are cool, but we don't need them for right now. We can come back for them later. Anything here? Yes, not. Otherwise I could probably interact with it. What this one actually has? A tuning cylinder. A vintage story. I had no idea we'd like forgotten that. And a sphelerite. A whole bunch of zinc stuff. Oh man. Oh no, I picked it up. Now I can't put it down again. Who cares about granite? That's the good stuff. Well, I want this one now. I can always give up on my dry grass. I've got 8 flax fibers, so I could turn that into a... Oh, what do you... can heal myself a little bit with those. Oh, no. Oh, firewood had almost run out. It will run out. I won't be able to cook all of it. Okay, good. Yeah. So, it won't be going perfectly, but at least it's kind of going. I've got my knife, got axe, pickaxe, both of my pickaxes really. Got some Suvite stone, a heck ton of iron meteorite, meteoric iron. I guess. Look at this. Ingredient for I could absolutely horrifyingly spend this on making like stone path. Oh, that'd be horrifying. Click on obtained by breaking loose meteoric. Smelts into meteoric iron ingot. Crafting meteoric iron anvil. Cooking, smelting, roasting iron bits. Peace. Remember health first. IRL, that is very true. That is very true. Meteoric iron scales. I am planning on quitting soon. I have to. It's bedtime. But it's hard to let go. It's only been like what? Almost 11 hours. Yeah. Ah, man. It's a dangerous game, this one. 12 more. No. Can't be done. I'll get stabbed. Okay. Well, it still has the temperature's going down. Yes, we got one more food. That's good enough. I'll eat that last food. Do like that or something. Alright. Teleport. Oh yeah, there was all this one. Sunny Village. Quartz. Limonite. What good was limonite? Turns into crushed iron. Oh, okay. It's another. I have. Look at you. How about Galena? Pulverized turns crushed Galena. Oh, lead. Okay, so there's like some lead ore, and another iron ore. I'll come pick these up at some point. What time of the day is it? Hey there, weird dog. Get stabbed. Hey, monkey man. I say no. I said no, thank you. No, thank you. Hey, whoa. There's too many of you. I don't like it. I don't know if I can make it. I need to make it out of this hole. Get to the outside. And then because well, now as you can see now, this is bauxite. This orange rock, or bauxite sand. So I'm now in bauxite country. I'm surrounded by granite though, but I'll try not to think about it too much. You have true map now? No. It's just the normal map, yo. Or do you mean true map in that it's not like sepia colored? Because this is the default for this server they made. But when you do like a single player, it does the sepia map, which is. But when you look at the map though, it has all the like details. I mean, always had a lot of information on it. But I know because I've been here before that the orange rock going through here is bauxite. bauxite sand. Because I remember when I was like running around here previously. But that will be an adventure for another time, because it is in fact very late, and I need to go to bed. And as such, I'm gonna see about raiding us out somewhere cool. Who else is doing something interesting right now? Let's do it. Yes. Thank you. Well, thank you, Zelion, for hanging out. It's been an awesome ride. Thank you all for being here. And if we look at checking stuff out, well, what do you know? How about we give good old Percus another raid? He was hanging out in chat earlier today, and he is playing. I think I would almost figure he's playing mostly vintage story currently. Can you get Henderson? Well, thank you very much, Claiborne. I appreciate everyone's support. I'm gonna do it, well, let's do it Hazza style, good old shady rady over the Percus. I need to make some more proper raidy emotes and stuff so we can do a raid message. But until then, until that day, well, we'll just hang out here. And as usual, thank you everyone. I am honored and privileged by all of you hanging out here, watching me play games and do silly things on the internet. And hopefully you all had a good time. I know I did, and I enjoyed it. I enjoyed all of your company, both the chatters and the lurkers. Doing good stuff. And I will see you all next time. Tomorrow, the plan is, because it will be Valheim Wednesday, so tomorrow will be Valheiming, and most likely again in the Caveheim server. So until then, I bid you all. Oh, so by the way, peace and love, brother Duder. Well, peace and love to you too, my friend. Peace and love, and have a good times. And I hope everyone has good vibes. And we'll be sending the raid over to Percus shortly. So until then, until next time, hope you all have a good time, and I'll see you around. Ta-ta.